Hey, y'all. Hey. Can y'all hear me good? Is the sound good? How y'all doing? Hey, Shakila. There you go. Hey, Shakila. Hush.
Where I?
Can y'all hear me clearly? Okay, good. Good. So, yes. This is a very random live, okay? But I haven't been live in a few days. I feel like I haven't. And, so we got a very, very important topic that I want to discuss with y'all today. I don't know if y'all been keeping up with the news, especially when it's been coming to the women, okay? And the very detrimental things they've been doing to their children, in particular too. Okay, we got the woman in Detroit who 2 children were unalive due to homelessness. And then there's another, I could play a clip of that too for y'all as well. But there is another woman in Michigan, Pontiac, Michigan, who left her children unattended, basically, other than to drop off food or DoorDash some food, right? Every once a week for 4 whole years, y'all. 4 years. 4 years. So put your hand down. Let me see. Because I got a clip. And I think it's a shame that a lot of times deadbeat mothers are not talked about enough. You know, it's a lot of biases when it comes to mothers. And it's not to make excuses for the fathers either, but it's just a lot of biases around deadbeat mothers and female predators when it comes to females being just as, how can I put this? You know what? There has been a lot of men who, in my reality, right, that has told me that they were abused physically by a woman. Now, it might not have been taken how girls would if they were abused, you know what I mean, by a male, but it's still the same thing. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I mean by the biases of it. Because a young boy that's 7, 8 years old that's being sexually abused by a female, it does something to his psyche. It does something to his psychology. So it definitely is something that needs to be talked about and something that needs to be brought into light, as well. Here, let me find this clip for y'all. Yep, Shaquila. Where everybody at? Was this not a good time to come live today? I just went live. I didn't do a premiere either. So that could be it. I just went live. Okay. Let's see. What is her name? Go to my playlist. Oh, here we go. Oh, you say y'all didn't get a notification? Well, it was kind of random too. Like, I just was like, I'm gonna go live. I'm probably gonna delete this live anyway. So it's fine. Probably just take a couple of clips from it. But let me share the screen. Oh shoot. So they did not get a notification. That sucks. Okay. Because this don't make no sense. Like, how do you live with yourself knowing that you left your children, your 3 children, in a house for 4 whole years? Like, but the first clip that I'm gonna play is actually the one who lost her children in a car. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all watch it and then we're gonna discuss it after y'all watch this foolery. Let me oh yeah, y'all can see that pretty good. Okay, good.
Specifically where the kids are,
Watch the car incident
and the kinds of things we're asking for on behalf of the kids. So one of the first questions is that we've heard from a lot of people is, where was the dad during this? So to back up a little bit, the father had been incarcerated for a period of time and had no contact with the kids. When he came out, he sought the opportunity to reunite with the kids and actually filed some legal papers in court to try to get visitation and those kinds of things. A consent agreement.
Actually, this the wrong one. Hold up. That's the one. This the one about the kids who were abandoned. That's not the one that I'm looking for. Cause the way them kids was left, child, just disgusting. I can't remember the girl name now. Right now, I can't remember her name. Okay, let me see. I know I saved some videos, but I'm gonna just search for it for the ones that have not heard. Okay, because I'm gonna tell y'all, when I watched her, it's a few of them too. It's a few here. They died from hypothermia. Just something ain't
Hey,
adding
Robert,
up with this story.
I'm a huge fan. Hey, what is your #1 tip for saving?
The heartbreaking family tragedy is speaking out tonight to 7 News Detroit. She had been living in a van parked at the Hollywood Casino parking garage with her 4 children when the unthinkable happened. 2 of them died from what appears to be hypothermia. 7 News Detroit reporter Brett Cass telling us the mom says she tried to get help for her homeless family, but no one answered the call until it was too late.
I lost the one who made me a mother. I lost a 2-year-old. I'm dying inside. It hurt. I feel like my heart is breaking. And I have 2 more kids to live for.
It's been a long journey for Tatiana Williams with an even tougher battle ahead. She spent the last 3 months living in a van with her children.
And I regret having to sleep out there so bad. I tell them I'm sorry, but I tried. I tried to keep hotels. I tried to pay people to stay there. It wasn't working for me.
1 a.m. on Monday morning, they parked at the Hollywood Greektown Casino parking garage in below freezing temps. Overnight, the car ran out of gas, and the next day, her 9-year-old son was not breathing.
I tried to give him CPR, and I was just giving him CPR. I just kept saying, Petty, don't leave me. Don't leave me, please.
After a friend helped take him to the hospital, her 2-year-old daughter was also found unresponsive. Both were later pronounced dead from what appears to be hypothermia.
She didn't even get to live her life. She didn't get to do nothing. She lost her life because I had to sleep in the car.
In a press conference, the mayor and city leaders confirmed that Tatiana did call the city's homeless response team back in November, but nothing ever came of it.
At least as far as we've been able to determine so far, the family never called back again for service. And as far as we've been able to tell, our homeless staff never proactively reached out to say, what happened with your situation? Was it resolved?
Mayor Duggan is now calling for a review of the city's homeless services, while Tatiana is now in a shelter and her kids are with relatives.
It took my 2 kids to die for y'all to help me. It just don't work like that. It hurt losing 2 kids in one night. You know, I don't wish this on nobody. And if you can get help, please go get help. Because I don't want nobody else to go through what I'm feeling.
And the new McFall Brothers Funeral Home here in Detroit is providing funeral services for these children free of charge to the family. Now, if you are homeless or on the verge of homelessness, you can call 866-313-2520. We also have more resources listed on our website, wxyz.com.
Now, this was her baby father's response on the
Right
news.
now, we're going to turn to our other big story of the night. A father speaking to us tonight after learning 2 of his kids died from exposure to the cold in a casino parking lot.
Yesterday, 7 News Detroit reporter Darren Cunningham spoke to the mother of those 2 kids about the tragic situation.
Yesterday, I woke them up to wake them up from school. My son wasn't moving. And I kept saying, Freddie, please get up. Please.
Well, tonight, Darren is getting the father's side of this story, hearing about the moment he learned 2 of his children had passed away.
Darnell Curry Sr. wiped away tears while talking with me about his children, Darnell Jr. and Amelia, and the distressing phone call he says he took from their mother, Tatiana Williams, on Monday.
I went to the gym. As soon as I got on the treadmill, she called saying, can I make it to the hospital right now? They gone. I was hoping it was a sick joke, but it wasn't.
According to Detroit police, 9-year-old Darnell Jr. and 2-year-old Amelia died.
You know, I'm just trying to figure out, y'all. Where was he at all of that time when his kids was in this parking garage freezing to death? I'm not understanding that. Are y'all like, they need to explain to me what is going on. Explain to the public or something. How he say he at the gym. Now, y'all know I got some more videos and pictures too, where they have a video of the mother after the fact okay, dancing and, you know, in somebody's house at a house party. Like, where was all of these people when you and your children were inside a parking garage at a casino freezing with her mother? I'm going to show y'all the mother too, but
Died
let's go.
while sleeping in a vehicle at the Hollywood Casino at Greektown parking garage. Investigators say the cause appears to be hypothermia, a tragedy stemming from homelessness.
I tried. I asked for help. I asked everybody, even people out of state. But I tried. I tried to keep hotels. I tried to pay people to stay there. It wasn't working for me.
I don't see no tears, y'all, and I ain't even trying to be funny. I'm really looking to see, are those real tears? Like, I did see one tear going down her baby daddy eye, but his face was still so absent. Like, he was not, I don't know. Something is just not correlating here. Like, I get it. People grieve different. I know somebody gonna try to say that in the comment. I know people grieve different. But don't act like you crying. Ain't no tears coming down your eyes. You just lost 2 kids. 2 children.
You know, people just didn't like too many kids at their house.
I spoke with the children's mother Tuesday evening. She told me she's been living in her vehicle for 3 months, along with her 4 kids, her mother, and 2 teenage siblings. She says she reached out to Curry, who's the father of 3 of her children.
I asked him, I said, can you get your kids for me? I said, I need help. You know I'm homeless. I done kept a room this long. I couldn't keep it no more.
They were homeless. Had Tatiana ever reached out asking to?
No, she did not. All she said was, can I get them? Can I get them just to get them? And can I get them because y'all homeless? That's 2 different things.
She said she had been homeless.
Now, hold up. Hold up, y'all. So she asked him to get the kids. And he basically denied it. That was a confession right there. He said, do you want me to just get the kids just to get the kids, or get the kids because you basically, do you got something to do? This is what I'm talking about right here. This was a horrible situation, a horrible dynamic for them children. Why should the mother have had to have a reason for the father to come and get his kids? I'm pretty sure he knew that she was homeless. He claimed she ain't say that she was homeless and that he ain't know. He said he ain't know. But y'all tell me what y'all think. Like, do y'all really think that she didn't tell this guy that her and her kids was in a parking lot sleeping outside in a car? And then for her sake, what you say, Brown baby doll? Hey, Brown baby doll. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out the mind state. Like, what she said. Okay, she said she went to the shelter, or she called the shelter. She asked for help from these shelters. They didn't have space, or whatever the case was. She said family members did not want that many children at their house, you know, and basically she didn't have nowhere else to go. And she and her mother, because it was 3 of her children in the car, her mother, and then I think her mother had a child. So altogether it was 4, 5, 6, 7 of them supposedly been in this van. They was at the casino. Somebody mentioned, like, do I think that she and her mother was in a casino? They probably was in a casino. How the hell will we know? Why they at the casino parking lot? Out of all the parking lots they could be at, why are they at the casino parking lot in particular? And why did nobody open their doors to her? Now, I don't want it to sound like I'm blaming her, but like you say, accountable. And we got answers. I got answers. Like, and I get it. I come from a family right now where I can't ask them a lot of things, right? I can't ask them for a lot of things. I got to make sure I got my shit together because I know I can't ask my family for shit. But how you and your mama homeless? How is you and your mama with her kid and your 3 children homeless? Let me play this, y'all.
Been homeless for 3 months.
That's what I saw about 3 months, but she ain't never said nothing to me. Nothing. So all them other sob stories, they can cut all that. No, she did not.
Curry, who lives in Novi, says William.
Why didn't he see his kids for 3 months? He didn't see his children for 3 months? That's absolutely unacceptable. You would have knew they was homeless. She didn't even have to tell you. You would have knew something was going on had you seen your kids on a weekly basis. You say they didn't live together before she got put out. So she knew just because she stayed in the hotel, that mean no home for kids. Many people stay at the hotel, their home. What? Okay. Anyway,
never specified why she wanted to drop their kids off to him.
She just asked, can I get them for a couple of days? But I told her I'm working and all that, and I'm out here. We're not close to each other, so I couldn't. But she knows all my family is right around the corner from her.
Did she reach out to any of your family?
No, she did not. And she knows she could have, like we always used to do.
He says the last time he held his children was a month or two ago, and that they typically FaceTime, moments he will miss.
And there's a, police investigation into this. What is it you would like to see come of this? Obviously, nothing's going to bring back your 9-year-old and your 2-year-old.
It doesn't even matter to me. Can't get them back, so it's whatever.
Darren Cunningham, 7 News Detroit.
No, you cannot get them back. Our heart aches for this family. I mean, there's so many people reaching out, trying to help. And
yeah, I did see the video of her twerking Carol. Hot mess. Hot ass mess. Okay. I'm trying to, it was another video. That I seen, and I know I saved it. I know I did. Yep, I seen her, and that's what I'm saying. It's like the actions don't match the situation. Like, you lose a child, you should be distraught. You should be in the space, a mind space, and want to party. People love to say, oh, people grieve differently. And I've said it too. I get it that people grieve differently. But some things are in alignment with, truly grieving. I can't see myself going partying knowing that I just lost not 1, but 2 children. There's no way. There is no way. Y'all would still be picking me up off the ground. People would still be trying to get me up off the floor, because I would have just then lost it. I would have lost my mind in some way, shape, or form, or picking me up from the mental institution, something. Partying, smoking, drinking, that would have been the last thing on my mind. The very last thing. Okay. So, like I said, they have to be held accountable for what they've allowed to happen, as well. And if she really didn't have, I don't know. The fact of the matter is, they both parents could have done better. Both parents. Okay, wait, that ain't it. No remorse. You say no remorse. Yeah, no remorse from either parent. That's terrible. That is terrible. Let's see this one right here. That's the one.
Everybody who know me know I worship the ground and kids walk though.
The 29-year-old mother of the 2 kids that likely froze to death Monday in the parking structure of the Hollywood casino.
Maybe I asked the wrong people for help. That was the only thing I did wrong.
Tatiana, remembering how many times she reached out for a place to live, she asked the father of the 2 kids that died.
He had an excuse every time. Either he's working, they can't come where he's living. He lived with a female, and the parents and them don't want kids there or something.
Who is this? I wonder. Anybody know who this person is right here that's next to her that's not really showing no remorse either? It seemed like she acting. Who is that?
She also asked the city of Detroit for help.
I reached out in November. I reached out before that. I've been on the cam list for a long time. And every time I called it,
and I swear to God, you would, whoever this is will not have been on this camera, on this news, crying with me, knowing that I was homeless the whole time. That's what I'm saying. Something about this is just off.
They said they don't have family beds.
So the 7 of them had been sleeping in their 2002 Town and Country van since November, but the kids had everything else.
They ate every day, all day. Goodies, food. They didn't want for nothing. Every day they went to school. I had one mistake.
And the kid's grandmother, 49-year-old Yvette Good.
I want these captions off. Do y'all see her mother? Now let's pay attention to her mama's body language and what she say.
Goodman was also in the van that day. Did the van run out of gas?
I have no idea what happened. I have no idea.
Did you fall asleep?
Yes.
And then when you woke?
Only night I fell asleep. I usually be woke.
And when you woke up, what happened?
My grandson wasn't moving.
Like, was they not holding that little baby? I think they say the baby the youngest was 2. Was they not holding that baby? Did they not wrap that baby up with everything that they could possibly find? Like, even if I was outside, yes, smack dead in the winter, like, did they not have enough gas to start the car up and let it run for an hour or so, turn it off, do that every other hour to keep the baby warm? Did they not max out every possibility to make sure? This is why we say the parent has to be held accountable to some point. Like, I get it that you're homeless. I get it that your mother, y'all didn't have nowhere to go. I get it. But did y'all really max out every possible resource to your ability? This is neglect and this is abuse. I don't care. I don't care. Something is not right. Look at the mother's eyes. She's not crying either. She trying so hard to work up a tear, but it won't come out.
The GoFundMe account.
What the hell was they really doing? They had to have left them kids unattended. I feel like something else is going to come out from the autopsy or something.
Has been set up to help the family.
That's one of the reasons we did set the GoFundMe up, so she will be able to have housing for herself and the children, her other remaining children.
We'll put a link to the GoFundMe account on our website, fox2detroit.com.
That's all I wanted to do was sleep somewhere safe.
In Detroit, Charlie Langton, Fox 2 News.
Hey, she wanted to sleep somewhere safe. That's what she said. She wanted to sleep somewhere safe.
She caught the scrolls. I mean, that thing where you're scrolling on social media.
Interesting. You say something not right, yeah, I say the same thing. Because what? I get it. These shelters and stuff, sometimes they literally don't have space. They don't call you back to tell you when they do got space, so I get it with these systems. But where was all of these people at when you was homeless? The house party. Where was these people? Hold up, let me see. Make sure these with y'all. Y'all say y'all didn't get notifications either when I went live to the 39 people that's in the chat. Y'all didn't get it. Y'all didn't get the notification.
My cousin made a mistake, and look at how the world is judging her.
The cousin of the mother who took her 5 children and their grandmother to the 9th parking lot level of the Hollywood Casino early Monday morning. And when the gas ran out of their car, so did the heat. And 2 of her kids, a 9-year-old boy and a 2-year-old girl, froze to death.
She asked for help. She asked the right people. She was scared of what the world would think of her, so she did privately the right thing. She asked the city, and what they do, they told her they couldn't help her.
And the mayor acknowledged that because of this incident, he is asking the deputy mayor, as well as the housing director, to review this situation and then come back with policies to help those who need housing.
If during the day you are in danger of homelessness, you call the hotline. It's been well publicized, 866-313-2520. But if it's after 6 o'clock at night and an incident's happened, you've been.
So she ran out of gas. That was my first time hearing her say that she ran out of gas. And apparently that was the reason that she didn't have the heat on.
I took 2 things that I love.
I
Dancing
don't. I'm gonna do some
Sibling
more.
tragedy that shook Metro Detroit after 2 kids died of apparent hypothermia in a casino parking garage.
I agree, Rosemary.
Welcome to 7 at 6. I'm Carolyn Clifford.
I'm Simon Shaykat. This story has devastated our area. Just moments ago, 7 News Detroit reporter Darren Cunningham talking with the mother of those 2 children.
Darren joining us live right now from Detroit's West Side with more from their conversation. And Darren, so many people talking about this. This is simply heartbreaking.
Very heartbreaking, Carolyn Simon. Moments ago, I did have the opportunity to speak to Tatiana Williams, who lost her 9-year-old and her 2-year-old, also in the vehicle at the time, her 4-year-old and her 8-year-old. Also, Tatiana's mother and her 2 siblings, a 13-year-old and a 17-year-old, also stay in that vehicle. She tells me that she has been homeless for 3 months.
And you're right, Rosemary. Like you said, the baby was crying. Even a 9-year-old should have been like, "Mom, cold. Mom, cold." Unless they was in such a deep sleep that they didn't realize that they were cold. Like, kids will wake up when they cold.
And that she is trying to do better for herself, trying to get back on her feet. She told me she is a CNA, a medical assistant, and that she was actually about to start a new job tomorrow. And so I did speak with her, and I asked her, one of the questions I did ask her was to take me back to yesterday.
Yesterday, I woke them up to wake them up from school. My son wasn't moving. And I kept saying, "Fetty, please get up. Please. Please, for me, just get up. Don't do this to me." And I tried to give him CPR because I'm a senior and a medical assistant. I've been working there since I was 17.
Okay.
I tried to give him CPR and I was just giving him CPR. I just kept saying, "Fetty, don't leave me. Don't leave me, please." I saw the green and brown stuff come out of his mouth. I instantly rushed him to the hospital. I was yelling out the window, "Stop, stop, stop. We got to get through traffic. My baby, he's dying." We get to the hospital. I told valet, "Can you go get some help?" He took too long, so I got out the car to get help. They came to the car, instantly grabbed my baby on his head, get a stretch. He's not breathing. Help. Cold blue. Everybody tried. I didn't even know my 2-year-old was dying. I was in it with my 9-year-old. And they brought her in right after they pronounced him dead. And my mama came to me, she said, "Yaya." That's what we call her, but her name is Amelia. We just call her Yaya. And they said she wasn't breathing. And they pronounced her dead too.
Look how he looking. He don't give a damn.
I asked everybody for help. I called out of state. I called cities I didn't know.
That's what I'm saying, sister. Eula's sister. Is she? This doesn't seem real. Like, it doesn't seem real at all. You say, so was the mother of the children sleeping that hard? And like, that's what I'm trying to literally figure out. Like, without sounding insensitive, but the truth is the truth. Man, what if you really wanted help? You would have, I don't know, do the absolute most. Ask for some more gas money. Them same people that you was partying with, which I'm gonna make sure I find this video for y'all so y'all can see the video that she did. I believe it was with the cousin that was just on the news with her. That cousin went live on Facebook some days after this news recording, and she was dancing and turning up and having a jolly good time after she had just lost her children. And I also believe as far as the GoFundMe go, if I'm not mistaken, I don't even think that she got the money. I don't think that the mama got the money, but we'll see.
I even asked Detroit. I've been on cam list for the longest. Everybody now wants to help. After I lost 2 kids, I've been asked for help. I feel like it wasn't daytime. I did everything I was supposed to do. They had everything. Everything they wanted. Only thing they didn't have was a house. But from electronics to clothes, anything they asked me for, my kids didn't even get.
Maybe they shouldn't have had all the electronics and all of that. Maybe they should have had some stable housing. I really want to know more about her. Like, where did you live before you became homeless? What happened with that? Was she staying with anybody prior to her becoming homeless? You know, they say she was about to get a job or whatever, things like that. But, you know, I don't believe that things just happen out of the blue. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be a number of things that lead to a circumstance or outcome. You know, you say your head would have been in your lap. If I was in a situation like that, and in Michigan, it has been really, really cold. Okay. So I can see how a person could freeze to death if they're not properly, suited for the weather. So I can see how it can happen. But you say they are saying the mother and grandmother had problems with drug abuse. Okay, Patricia, because this just happening like this don't make sense to me, like, at all. And I don't know for a fact if she was on drugs, but it does seem like some drug addict shit. Well, we're gonna keep listening.
Whooped. I lost the one who made me a mother. I lost a 2-year-old. It hurt losing 2 kids in one night. I don't wish this on nobody. And if you can get help, please go get help. Because I don't want nobody else to go through what I'm feeling. Just wherever you can get help from. If it's not from the city, the state, no other city or state, just go. Like, you don't have to suffer.
It's very, very, very heartbreaking. The new McFall brothers funeral home is covering the children.
Nigga was trying to act like he give a damn, that news anchor, knowing damn well he could care less. He could give a damn. So let me see, because I'm sure somebody done posted that video. It's on my Facebook where she was dancing. I think I spelled her name right. Her name was Tatiana Williams, right, y'all? I don't even think I'm spelling it right. Tatiana. I think that's how she spelled it. I don't know. She definitely needs to be questioned. You say questions remain surrounding death of 2 children sleeping in Detroit parking garage. Yeah. Hey, Shantastic. Keepy say Kelly case left her 3. Oh, right. We gonna get into that too. I'm gonna get into that too. I'm just trying to see, because you see it's popping up right here. I was trying to see where that video was. I think, let me check. Damn, what is her name? Is it Bianca? Oh, Brittany Ann. I think she might have it on her page. Let's see. Real quick. Hey, Knee Deep. Hey, okay. Let's check Miss Brittany, because she be having stuff on her. Let's see if she got that video that I'm looking for. Let's see.
At Annette's sister house, and I didn't know anything.
Annette's sister. I might have to go back and listen to that one. Okay, it says, okay, partying with people. Yep. This is it. You say, Michelle says, hey, everyone. You say, seems both parents were focused on the wrong thing. Game, electronics, the gym. Like, what? Exactly. That's just it.
It wasn't working for me. You know, people just didn't like too many kids at their house.
Oh, this is it right here. Oh,
I do that 3-4 times again, I testify to you. I told that lie to that bitch like you with all of them around you scared to do it.
Hold up, y'all. Now, y'all see all these people that's around her now, right? She's supposed to have been getting some GoFundMe money. I heard it reached to like 50K. Okay, she got all these people around her, but when she needed these people and this help, where was these motherfuckers at? You know, like, the world is ass backwards. You say this was the night of the kids' memorial service. I saw this video before the memorial service, though. I feel like I did. It's a girl on my Facebook page who's a cousin of Tiana Williams. And I believe, matter of fact, I got the screenshot of my phone. I had to transfer my stuff to my, I got to transfer. So I can't show y'all right now. But I'm going to come back and cover this case. But I just wanted to make those who are not aware of what's happening, okay? Initially, right? But I believe that funeral was just, what today is? I think it was the 22nd. I don't know, but I feel like I saw this video before the memorial. I believe I did. I don't think this was the night of the funeral. Right, like, where was they at? What's going on? Deep, I get what you're saying. I truly do. I truly do. But I try to imagine how I would be, as we all imagine how we would be in a situation like that. I don't think that I would be in the mental headspace to do any of this after I lose 2 children, not one, but 2 children. Okay, and I'm a person who has lost a child before, so I was not acting like none of this. I could give a damn about any of this. So, you know, this is beyond me. Now, a person that passed away in your family that's older of age, you know, you expect them to die. You don't expect to lose your children and then behave in this way. It just don't match the circumstance. So I get it, but at the same time, I don't.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you?
I mean, really? Like y'all would be acting like this after you lose a child? I'm not talking about an old person in the family, old grandma, old grandpa, you know what I'm saying? Old uncle, auntie, somebody that you expect to die at the age that they're at. You would literally be acting like this after you lose your child? Sorry, y'all. Don't make sense to me. Like somebody needs to, her family member, all of these people, somebody need to be honest and say why they didn't let this girl come stay with them while, you know, she was homeless with her children. All of these fucking people in this house need to be speaking up. Instead, they on social media talking about stop judging my cousin. Y'all can't tell her how to grieve. Tell us where was y'all at. How about that? Tell us that. Yeah, pee-pee. Go on. Yeah, so for those that don't know, what we're watching is Tatiana Williams in Detroit, Michigan, who lost 2 of her children at the parking lot in the casino structure to hypothermia. Yes, she lost 2 of her children, ages 9 and 2. And this is how her behavior was after the fact. I've shown the news clips where she did not seem to be emotionally moved, you know, to the loss of her children.
Need a professional document translation? Meet the Spanish Group, an internationally certified translation service with more than 10 years of experience and fluent in over 90 languages. We translate legal documents, immigration documents, employee handbooks, and more.
If a man really hated ads, here's what he would do. Day 1. He would install Pi on his computer without spending a dime because it's 100% free. Day 2. He realizes how clean and clutter-free his browsing experience has been since he got Pi. He doesn't have to deal with annoying cookie pop-ups or targeted ads.
My bad, y'all. Had to take a bathroom break.
Oh.
The 29-year-old mother of the 2 kids that likely froze to death Monday in the parking structure of the Hollywood casino.
Maybe I asked the wrong people for help. But that was the only thing I did wrong.
Tatiana, remembering how many times she reached out for a place to live. She asked the father of the 2 kids that died.
He had an excuse every time. Either he's working, they can't come where he's living. He lived with a female, and the parents and them don't want kids there or something.
She also asked the city of Detroit for help.
I reached out in November. I reached out before that. I've been on the CAM list for a long time. And every time I called and asked if they have a bed, they said they don't have family beds.
So the 7 of them had been sleeping in their 2002 Town and Country van since November. But the kids had everything else.
They ate every day, all day. Goodies, food. They didn't want for nothing. Every day they went to school. I had one mistake.
And the kid's grandmother, 49-year-old Yvette Goodman, was also in the van that day. Did the van run out of gas?
I have no idea what happened. I have no idea.
Did you fall asleep?
Yes.
Look at her go. Look, I'm glad this played again. She's talking about, I have no idea what happened. Where the fuck was you? On Mars? What type of grandma is not paying attention to her grandchildren? What type of mother is not paying attention to her grandchildren? I mean, to her children. Like, I don't know what happened. Like, you talking like those were objects, like toys, or little possession. No, these are literally human beings, and you don't know what happened. That is unacceptable. That is unacceptable. I don't understand this mentality at all. She is a deadbeat grandmother.
Yes.
And then when you woke,
only night I fell asleep. I usually be woke.
And when you woke up, what happened?
My grandson wasn't moving.
Wiped away tears.
Like, drugs don't sound too far-fetched. They had to been snorting some damn crack to let this shit happen. I'm sorry, y'all.
While talking with me about his children, Darnell Jr. and Amelia, and the distressing phone call he says he took from their mother, Tatiana Williams, on Monday.
I went to the gym. As soon as I got on the treadmill, she called saying, can I make it to the hospital right now? They gone. I was hoping it was a sick joke, but it wasn't.
According to Detroit police, 9-year-old Darnell Jr. and 2-year-old Amelia died while sleeping in a vehicle at the Hollywood Casino at Greektown parking garage. Investigators say the cause appears to be hypothermia, a tragedy stemming from homelessness.
I tried. I asked for help. I asked everybody, even people out of state. But I tried. I tried to keep hotels. I tried to pay people to stay there. It wasn't working for me. People just didn't like too many kids at their house.
I spoke with the children's mother Tuesday evening.
You said how old were they? They were 9 and 2. 9 and 2. So yeah, the not grieving is beyond me. Okay. The not grieving, the not processing what is happening or what has taken place. Somebody said they believe Tatiana has intellectual disability. She gotta be. Her and her mama. Something is mentally off with them people. Gotta be. Because this don't make logical sense at all. Okay. Oh, it was what was his name? Darnell. What was his last name? Because I feel like he had a relative that that spoke up on his behalf. I heard some video, and damn, I'm gonna have to find that later. But in the meantime, Said the grandma definitely intellectually challenged. He said they never left the house. They said they never left the house in 4 years. I wanted to find a video of the inside of the house because it was horrific. The former sister-in-law. We're going to have to come back to that one. See what the sister-in-law got to say.
Family proof your family.
So we're going to see. There was another lady I have alive when she was doing a walkthrough as well. Let's try this one. This one a little longer. We can see.
To Pontiac, Michigan. This is where the Oakland County Sheriff is speaking on a case and an investigation where a mom is accused of leaving alone her kids in a neglected home for years. Let's listen on Live Now from Fox. Some of this content could be very, very hard to really retain here. So viewer discretion is advised as we learn the details of this case.
Agreement was arrived at in 2022, but the mother still would not allow him to see the kids. So that's what we've learned so far, at least preliminarily. We're going to go back and double check all these timelines and that kind of information. So he, in essence, had lost contact with the kids. And that's where that stood. So we've had questions about that. The other questions that we've had was, who were the other people potentially dropping food at the house other than the mother? So far, again, the investigation is pretty layered and complex, given that it's going over years. But it appears that those are companies like an Instacart or a DoorDash, things like that. So, so far, none of the people that were coming to the house had any awareness that there were kids inside or the situation in which they were delivering to. Obviously, the question was somebody dropping food off knowing there's kids there? No information at this point leads us to believe that. The kids were forensically interviewed, with our partners at Care House. They've already been seen once at McLaren. We intend to have them at a much more detailed both physical and mental health kind of checkup, if you will, that will happen hopefully this week. When our detectives saw them at their interview at Care House, they were already making amazing progress, having had some tender love, having had some supportive care, having been put in new clothing and some basic hygiene. The one detective said that the little girl was talking quite a bit. So that's super exciting to see that happening. And as it relates to being in the house, the only one of the three that ever came out was the young boy, and he came out twice. Once because he wanted to feel the grass, which by itself is heartbreaking, and a second time to check the mail. So you wouldn't do this to an animal, let alone your child. So, just to hear that he came out to touch the grass is just crushing, soul crushing on so many levels. As it relates to the house, we have obviously released pictures. I'll get my technical expert up. You've already seen some of these pictures. I rolled that little mouse, but it didn't want to cooperate. So inside of the home, as I had mentioned with these pictures, trash was piled, in some places 3 and 4 foot high. Everything was covered with feces and trash. The toilet had become non-functional, and the bathtub was filled with feces. That's the kind of situation these poor kids had been living in for years, not just hours or days, for years. And so when you have the complete lack of hygiene, a complete breakdown of basic living conditions that they were subjected to. And to get a little deeper into that, the detectives have narrowed down the initial abandonment they believe to be somewhere in the spring to summer of 2020. Obviously, COVID played a little part in the disconnect potentially with schools and school communications. In 2020, the mother dropped off some trash bags, gloves, and Febreze, and that was about the last thing related to hygiene. 2020, in the height of COVID, okay? Towards the end, the children apparently were getting a loaf of bread dropped off that was intended to last 3 to 4 days. So, I mean, obviously on so many levels, the conditions are horrendous and the situation terrible. So what we're trying to do in the meantime, and as it relates specifically to the case, the preliminary report has been turned over to the prosecutor. We're adding some more stuff for them. They're in the process of determination. When I heard about this, I called her on the weekend and let it know it was coming, and she has her staff queued up, and they're in that process. As it relates to the kids, the first thing we wanted to do is obviously get them safe and to get them clean and get them enclosed. And I will say we have one of the most generous communities, I think, in the world. We put on there that we needed clothing, and this is just a tiny sample of what we've received. At the office of another office of ours, we have bags and bags. So we don't need any more clothing. We greatly appreciate it. The family and the kids greatly appreciate it. And so we're kind of pivoting now to financial support. And we have put up a link, if you will, to the charity Mission Oakland, and 100% of it will go to the kids. Unlike some of the traditional fundraising methodologies you see out there, they take a percentage, 100% of this will go to the kids. What I am asking is, again, our generous viewers and listeners out there and readers, we're looking for a law firm that would set up a trust fund so that we can take 100% of what we receive in donations for these kids and put it in a trust that can be administered, that can take care of maybe their medical bills, mental health visits, and if there's any overage, maybe set some money aside for their future education. This can be a long-term situation, and so we'd like to be able to kind of hand the baton to a trust fund that will manage it in a way that makes sure it's just the kids. Not suggesting anybody else would do anything with it, but we're looking for a mechanism where we can hand this off. So if there's a firm out there that would like to set up a trust fund for these kids, then we'll deposit any receipts that we have. In a very short period of time, I think we've already got $15,000 to $20,000 in on our donations. So we're gonna, obviously have some real dollars to be able to give these kids, but that won't make up for the 3-4 years that they've been subjected to these conditions. I've said this more than once, but you see those videos of animals in just terrible conditions on commercials, and it pulls at your heartstrings. Imagine maybe by 10 living in what we showed you, and then play it out over years, not days or weeks. So it's hard to wrap your head around this one. So there's going to be a lot of long-term, I think, mental health and educational needs and things that we want to try to help with the family to get to that point. The other thing I'd like to mention, the family is asking, apparently, some of the folks that are now involved with the kids that didn't know, that's another question we've asked, they didn't know what was going on with the kids. They had been told by her that somebody else was babysitting the children or other kinds of things. So they were unaware what was happening so far, according to our investigation. But what they're asking is they feel like they're being hounded by media outlets. So they'd like to get some privacy for their kids and the grandkids and the aunts, and those folks want just a little bit of a safe bubble, if you would. So they asked that, which of course we're going to do. Now, on another front, all of us are asking, how the heck did this happen? How did we lose 3 kids? How'd they fall through the system? The community, The relatives, the schools, how did no one know? And the easiest answer we could come up with, and I put on my old legislative hat, and thank heavens we've got a person on our staff that also had worked in the legislature, and we examined the school code, and there's some gaps that we think in part allowed this to happen. And so what we're going to suggest is there needs to be some changes in state law. Right now, basically, there is no specific duty required that is triggered by certain actions. So what I mean by that is a school district, in this case, received a request for records from another school in Pontiac, but no verification the children ever moved to that school. And so at some point, when they didn't show up, they were just dropped off the enrollment of the school that sent the transcripts. So no one knew that they were nowhere. And so what we're proposing, and we're already communicating to a potential bill sponsor, is some amendments to the school code that will close that communication gap so that before a child is unenrolled, they have to obtain written confirmation that child's someplace else. That doesn't happen now. And that's what happened here, it appears. It's still, again, being investigated because we're going back years and trying to check records. But it looks like based on that request for records, neither of them knew where that child was and presumed, I guess, that the other one had the children. So the other thing, this is the specific language, but it goes into basically filling that gap, closing that hole so that if a child doesn't show up at a school for a period of time, then it triggers a follow-up where they have to communicate with either a truancy officer or law enforcement to begin an examination of what happened to these kids. Where are they? It's unbelievable to think that we've got 3 kids that fell off everybody's map for years. So that goes to the second part, as I said, within 20 days, the sending school that sent those records has to notify the truancy officer if they have not received written confirmation that that child is someplace else safe. So it shortens the window. First trigger is 10 days, second trigger is 20 days. And obviously this can be worked on, amended, or changed by the legislature. We're just suggesting there's gotta be some accountability measures so we don't have kids fall through the cracks in such a horrific way. And that is the direct donation link to the children and their needs. So that's kind of the basics of where we are. As I said, we're going to have some follow-up investigative things we're going to be doing. We're going to check much more deeply the children's physical and mental well-being. Obviously, we're going to need to get an educational assessment on where they are. Without any education for a period of years, you hear how many kids across this country fell way behind from 1 year of COVID. Imagine where these kids are. And so we don't have a clue. Where are they educationally in terms of acuity and also mental health and all the developmental things that happen in those critical years? We don't know. And they're going to have needs with that. So it's a big undertaking, a big process, and one of the most tragic long-term abuse situations I've ever seen. I've been in this a long time. So that's kind of where we sit. Questions?
What did mom say or do to make her children so scared of leaving the house for years?
They were just scared. I don't know that she said anything particular that she's admitted to us, but they were afraid to leave. I know that much.
What's the latest with mom? I know the prosecutor's looking at this, but where is she? What's going on?
In custody with us.
Is she cooperating?
Yeah, I mean, she's talking to us, but we've got some follow-up secondary things that we want to ask her based on more information that's come to our attention since this originally surprising that it came to our attention when we were thinking we were going to check on her welfare, and found 3 kids.
Any idea on the state of her mental health?
I have no information or background that she's got any mental health challenges, but obviously that will be all part of the case.
It's a message for everyone who's stepped up to make donations, whether that's been financial or all these supplies that have come in. A heartfelt, warm thank you to everybody that has stepped up. I mean, as I said, in very short order, we got a ton of clothing, so much we had to say, okay, we got enough of that. Let's pivot to other ways we can help, and people have jumped in on that. I honestly think we have one of the most generous communities in the world, and I've seen it time and time again. You know, this goes.
Okay, so a few people left some comments. It was one of these comments I wanted to address. Oh, when Michelle said on Facebook, it seemed like she lost her mind over the kid's father moving in with the new girlfriend when he came out of jail in 2020 and resented the kids. See, my thing is with these deadbeat mothers who really don't love their kids, and they be trying to have children to trap a man. That's how I see it. Because the love that you have for your children should override whether that man is in your life or not. You should already have the intentions that no matter what goes on in your relationship or in your life, that your children will always come first, and that you will always choose to show up for your children regardless of what that man do. We have to it be the intentions behind why these women be getting pregnant. That's what I believe. And then I don't know how old her children was when she abandoned them. I'm sure they was, because I think the ages now are okay, so they was probably between like 7 and 12, something in there. But you can't, if that is the case, Michelle, if that was the case, and if it seemed like that was the case, then I just feel like her intentions was wrong. And if she has to go to prison for it, then maybe that's what she needs. She also needs some type of mental help. Huh? No. Go get the bowl. She also needs some type of mental health assistance. Oh, you said the youngest was like 4. Because I was thinking maybe postpartum depression, but I don't know if that's an excuse either. You know? So let me go to Facebook real quick. Watch this one right here, because she probably gonna give us the rundown.
Three kids at home for what we believe to be 4 to 5 years by themselves. Now, y'all, let me say this. I have covered a lot of cases, but this one has to be one of the most craziest. And I honestly think the judge got it right in this situation. So Kelly had her first hearing today, and this is what the judge had to say about her bond.
I'm giving her a $250 million bond in this matter, cash only.
So that's a $250 million bond, cash only. You can't do 10%, none of that. She has to pay the full $250 million. Now, let me explain to you guys why the judge said she did this. So at that hearing, the judge said that she does not know who the kids were given to. She knows that the kids were given to a relative. So the judge's biggest fear is she's going to get back around these kids. She's going to intimidate them, or she might do something worse. So that is why that bond is in place like that. And y'all, in my opinion, the judge got it right. I know $250 million seems like a lot for this case, But these kids were left in crazy conditions. I mean, it was feces, mold, trash was piled feet high. The girls were sleeping on pizza boxes. They didn't have any personal hygiene items. These were teenage girls. She left her son there as well to basically take care of the home, which you got to think about it. If they've been there for 5 years, they were just kids when this woman left them. So as I was scrolling through social media, I saw somebody make a post to say that the dad actually got the kids, which is Kelly Bryant's dad. And somebody else made it a point to say that, you know, they started to GoFundMe for the kids and people have been giving donations. And they just find it funny that now somebody wants to step up and say, hey, I'll get the kids. But you got to think about it like this. If those kids was living like that for almost 5 years, that means that none of that family could have seen those kids within 5 years. Because if they did, they would have known that the kids were living like that. Now, I've seen posts saying, well, they didn't know, the family didn't know. It is no way you didn't know those kids was living like that. So 250 million might seem like a lot of money, but y'all, the judge is doing that for a reason. She wants to make sure that this lady cannot get out and intimidate these kids or try to go on the run. So I want y'all to be honest. What are your thoughts in the comments about this whole update? Do you think the 250 million is too harsh? Do you think the kids should be with the granddad? Comment below and let me know your thoughts.
You say the whole family, schools of them people failed them kids. Of course, yes. Okay, got it. The other page. Yeah, the one that I seen don't say much on it at all on Facebook. But I think she purposely did what she did. Kelly, the mother of those 3 children, I think she purposely did what she did out of spite. Because it was literally, if her father was able to step up and get the kids like that, maybe he wanted to get the kids prior to that, you know, and this was the opportunity for him to actually see the kids. But I think she did what she did out of spite. Just like she was out taking care of herself when them kids was in that house for 4 years, surviving off water and pizza every now and then and bread. She was out taking care of herself. Every picture that I seen of her, she got her nails done. She's showing her body. She at her other friend's house or wherever she was at. So you purposely abandon your children. You could have dropped them off at the damn CPS or something. You ain't have to do that. You could have dropped them off anywhere. They probably would have been in a way better condition than what she purposely left them in. So whatever she got coming, she deserved whatever she got coming. I'm going to go to her page in a minute, too.
This is it, y'all. We got a big crew with us today. Excuse me. Let me slide down here. Look at it. They was all down here. What you say, Uncle, a little bit? Yeah, you don't touch nothing if you ain't got no gloves on. All right, let me go up here. Ooh, Lord. Yeah, so you gotta take that washer and that dryer out, okay? Or do you want him to just take out that stove and that fridge? You want me to take that stove and that fridge out right now? Yeah, my uncle will get that for you. We gotta take that refrigerator and that stove off. We gotta take it out. We gotta put it to the curb. It ain't no more good. They shouldn't even try to replace. Ain't no cleaning that. You can't clean that, baby. You gotta take that out. Ooh, Lord. We got plenty. Huh?
See, I'm gonna go to the dollar store and get some math.
I'll go get you some. I'll go get you some. I'll get you some. Oh man, pull us from the bottom of my shoe. Please pull us from the bottom of my shoe, y'all. I think it's a nail. Oh Lord. You see it? Is it off? Y'all need some masks? Let me go get a box. You got some, Dave?
How you know, Dave?
I know Dave. Dave, good people. Y'all picked it up, huh? We need that refrigerator and stuff taken out. But I'm gonna keep it honest with you. If everybody finna be standing around, they're gonna have to go outside. Cause I ain't come for that. My people ready to work, baby.
No.
They can't be standing around.
No, we're coming to work.
Okay. Not you. I know you ready. It's about everybody else.
What to do?
We gonna start out by taking that stove and that refrigerator out for sure.
Well,
ain't no replacements on that. Look at them.
I really don't want to watch this. I stopped watching it earlier because the lady, whoever recording this, she's mad, annoying, and rude as fuck.
Look at my
but I'm
people
gonna let
ready.
y'all watch.
Go ahead. This is the house, y'all, that she kept them kids at. Low down, dirty bitch. Damn, that bitch low down for this. Coming and bringing them food and shit. Oh Lord.
Hey,
Turn that gas off. That stuff should be already hooked out. Let me show y'all. That's all electric. Watch out, some might run out.
So what we should do?
Pull it out, bro. Pull it all. Yeah, pull it out. My people ain't come to play, baby. Pull it out. We on the time frame. Get that shit up out of here.
It seemed like she used to bossing, men around and shit. You can tell she used to doing that shit. And they just listening to her. She must have found some crackheads at the corner store. Come help her. Because they'll listen to you say any fucking thing. They don't give a damn. Just give me that bread.
Watch out, Dave. Gotta take it out. They taking that stove out, y'all. We taking the stove out. This bitch kept them kids here for 4 years. And they called the goat to come clean this motherfucker. That bitch ought to be ashamed. It's fucked up, ain't it? Lord Jesus. Ooh! Well, they had to pull a carpet up in here. I'm glad they opened up the windows. This refrigerator got to go too, so you might as well grab this. I can't make no phone calls, honey. I'm on live. Sorry, baby. I'm on live. Ooh-wee. Hey, Dave. What are you about to do?
No, trust me. I know they're a bunch of drug addicts. That's what they do in Detroit. Get a bunch of crackheads, clean some shit up. They do that shit so fucking fast, quick, and in a hurry.
Oh. Okay. My people put that shit out. Get it a little bit. Pull that bitch right there in the front. That's it. It could just go right there. The refrigerator coming next. We can't clean that. You want to take that refrigerator out, huh? You said if you get your leather gloves, they're in that bag. You good? You good, I got you. This nasty bitch. Look at this down here, y'all. You already know. They finna pick that up too. Oh, they finna pick that up. It don't matter who pick it up. It gotta get picked up, baby.
Oh yeah.
What y'all want to do with the washer and the dryer? We throwing that out too, or that's the people's?
I gotta call him again and see what he gonna do with that.
Okay. I know that's right. Yeah, just call him, but tell him you ain't gotta tell him nothing. I ain't moving that.
Yeah.
We good.
Okay, bring it back, Dave.
Sorry, Dave. Look at my ready. They play. Ooh, Dave fell. Take the refrigerator out. This bitch ought to be ashamed of herself, y'all. Look at this. What's on?
That shit do look horrible, y'all. Y'all see the walls? I'm sure it's all type of. It seemed like it would be all type of bugs and mold all over the place. Like, this is horrible. I'm surprised them children lasted as long as they did in this type of condition.
I don't know how to turn that water off, honey. Huh? It's running? Ooh, what's that? Oh, can somebody turn the water off, please? Can y'all turn the water off, please? The water from the refrigerator is going everywhere. I guess that's connected for the ice machine. So it's going everywhere, baby. We holding it down, but we need y'all to turn that off. He trying to figure it out, y'all. God damn. Whew. So I guess, ooh, they took the toilet out. Yes, Lord Jesus. Oh, I can't do it. I can't breathe. Oh, man, I can't breathe. No, that shit's so fucked up. I can't even breathe. Ooh-wee. Damn. Whew. Lord Jesus. That water still going on?
Exactly, Shauna. That
Ooh.
washer and dryer looks spotless.
This shit's starting to get to me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Girl, not you going in there just to cry. Take your ass back outside.
Yeah, this is where
the fuck?
This nasty bitch kept these kids for 4 years.
This bitch is a drama queen.
I'm happy that they pulled out that carpet. They really thought we was gonna scrub this nasty ass refrigerator. That's crazy. It's crazy as fuck. Oh Lord.
Disgusting
that water
as
still
hell,
flooding?
lady.
Yeah, that's a little extra.
I would have left that house.
Would you
Like
feel a
that,
bit?
like the
Look at the
like they was
countertops.
asking the sheriff, what do y'all feel like them kids was so afraid? Why do y'all feel like them kids were so afraid to leave? Like, what type of fear she put in them kids? Because I don't know. I would have left. I'm sorry. I would have left. They said the little boy went outside just to touch grass and check the mail every once in a while. Please. My mama would have been in trouble because I would have been left that fucking house. She would have been in trouble.
Once all this get out, they even got to pull that floor up. Look at the refrigerator. Oh, Lord Jesus. It is ridiculous. But you gonna have to
right. You say, look, day and a half, I'm starving. The first day, I'm starving. Somebody finna know I'm starving. I'm finna call everybody. Now, if they ain't have phone access, that's one thing. But I did see a video of one of the neighbors, a guy, saying that he would talk to the kids through the window, and they said that they liked his car or something like that. So I would have told him, my mama not here, I'm hungry. Like,
get a little bit.
I'm not that scared. At that point, it's either, stay in this house and starve with all this feces and shit all over the place, or let somebody know that I'm in here by myself and I'm hungry. She would have been had her trifling ass in trouble. Not starving. I'm not washing up.
Pull it
I
out.
was a clean kid.
Is that water still coming out? No, I think we good, Oh, God. You gonna have to probably need somebody up over there with you in an orange. You need help, baby. Everything gotta get thrown away. You ain't never lied. Everything. They trying to have somebody clean that. We can't clean that. It's over. Get it up. Get that shit up out of here. Oh. What? You said we can't throw the refrigerator out yet?
Yeah.
Okay, we gonna get it, baby. Don't worry about it. Everything gonna be, trust me. They called the right cleaning service when they called me. Yeah. Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it honest with you. We can't clean that. We gonna get that shit up out of here.
You say the granddaddy is a pastor, so it was the townhouse owner who wanted to do the well person check. I wonder why her father never wanted to do that.
What?
I wonder why her father never made it his business as a pastor to go make sure that he laid eyes on them children. You say you can't tell me they ain't smell it. He was, yeah, okay, because what?
Come on, pull that out. We ain't listening to nothing what he talking about. Okay. Taking the food out. Everything going out. Everything going out.
She real demanding, ain't doing shit.
My TikTok gonna go crazy. Well, you finna be on it. What's your name? So I'm North's Cleaning Services. I had it for like 7 years. So I for sure get it in. But you on my live right now. Oh, hi guys. I got my uncle in there. They keep saying, watch this, watch this. We throwing this shit away. All that shit gotta get thrown away. Man, what? I'm not scared. I said y'all gotta get it all out before I put my touch on there. I'm not doing it. Talking about we finna scrub this with some SOS pads. Who about to? Y'all better throw that shit away. It was shit, girl. Girl, you should see the bathtub. Every time I go in the bathtub, I gotta hurry up and run out. I'm puking. I'm puking. But they called the right cleaning service. I'm finna transform it, but they. Yeah. Thank you. Bye. I mean, you can stay here as long as you want. Right. Pull that bitch out, They want everything to stay. We gonna pull it out. We ain't scrubbing no refrigerators. We ain't scrubbing this stove. This stove got feces on it and everything, y'all. But yes. It's North Cleaning Services. Holla at me. North, North. Where you want us to follow you at? Facebook, Key Love. All right.
I'm sorry, I wouldn't have cleaned that.
Thank
you. She the goat because she chose to go clean up that shit. I would not have wanted to step foot in there. I don't care how much money y'all. They must be paying her $1 million to clean that out.
Yo. They call it the right cleaning service, lady, on this one. Because everything gotta go. Is this some more gloves in the car?
Yeah, sorry to hear that, Nicola. That's what I was saying. I lost a child too. He didn't live to be, over the age of, he passed away at a month, but it was still the point that was my child. I carried that child. So I know exactly what you mean. Like, you be depressed and everything. I don't understand how she's turning up like that. The other mother, not this one. This is a video of Kelly, who left her children in the house for 4 years. But the previous lady, Tatiana, was the one who lost her 2 children.
Set it on fire. You ain't never lied, girl. The whole damn thing. The whole damn thing. Y'all so funny in the comments. Right. Every bed bug bomb at Home Depot, you ain't never lied. Y'all gotta take them things off. Y'all gotta take the door off too. God dang, man. Marco talking about there ain't no bodies in there. Sit your Stop playing with these people. Stop playing with them. Yeah, you're gonna have to take that nail out. That door gotta come off the hinges. Right. Shit, I need about 5,000. Hey, I'm with it, y'all. I'm with it. Wait till I transform it, though. I'm finna get in there. As long as they get this nasty ass shit out, I'm finna get in there, y'all, and I'm finna try to make it shine like new money. Watch me. But I can't work up under these circumstances. They wanted to keep the stove, the refrigerator. I said, hell no. I ain't keeping that. You got to lift it up and pull it out a little bit. Yeah, that's why he said to take the food out. That's probably why it's a little bit more too heavy. Shit, they say that she was only feeding them once a week. So I know it ain't a lot of food like that. Hey, my people say get that shit out. Y'all struggling too much. This is what they got to do, y'all. Let's go. I can go in. Look, y'all. So what y'all doing, Tell the people. They try to knock that door off, y'all. Go ahead, baby. No, you good. Go ahead. You going outside? Excuse me, sir. I got to get through here, baby. I got to get through, honey. Let me go on and get through. My people on it. Oh, okay. So the refrigerator got food in it. Look, it's coming out. Excuse me. Let me get through. Ooh, Lord Jesus. Oh, it's connected. That's why you, it stinks so bad. That's why you said what you said to take that food out. I'm saying take that food out. We got to take that food out. You got some more contracted bags? I got a whole lot in the trunk.
No, she's talking about they got to take the food out the refrigerator. He told her it was food before she told them to take it out, girl. I heard her say, oh, no, that's got to go. Food and all, girl.
Yeah, okay, listen. I'm going to keep it honest with you. That bathroom, baby, I feel like that tub got to come out. That tub got to come out. Look at this shit, y'all. That tub got to come out. You got to take that shit out.
No.
So,
she wanted to take out everything. I thought that you was a cleaning service. You was the GOAT. Get on your knees and get the scrubbing then, ma'am. She want to take out everything. Gut the whole house out there. The whole townhouse out there clean.
So you just want to just clean it? Yeah. All right.
Yeah, you know what? Like
you get that toilet out, though.
I did worse than this.
For real?
Worse than this.
So you don't think that tub needs to come out? No. Okay. 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 Okay.
And then the walls, I'm going to try to get the new. See all that shit?
Man, that shit need to get painted. Shit got to get painted. Flat out. Y'all got a screwdriver? A Phillips?
Hey, Dave, look in the front of the middle and get my Phillips screwdriver. All right.
Oh, he got it.
Okay, Dave.
Empire, I gotta go check out some of your content.
Okay. What bag is that? That's just Smith. Yeah. Okay, first we gotta look this up.
And take all that food out.
Yeah. So we gotta look up from that way. This is the front, right? Wait, hold on.
But sometimes I'll be a little late with my coverage because I be trying to see, how it's gonna play out a little bit. But yeah, sometimes I'll be a little late with mine.
If y'all want to, go grab that big box of cleaning stuff that I got. I see it.
No, Dad, what you doing? You gotta go on that end. You gotta push it on this
And I can't
Exactly.
wait to see the
You gotta
aftermath.
tell
Like,
Dave.
I want to see how she cleaned this
You gotta
place
tell
up.
him.
I need pictures. I need evidence. Cause she do a lot of talking.
That's the wrong way, y'all. But he ain't know that though.
Look here. Come here. We got it underneath. Yeah. Go back to move. Yeah.
They trying to take the door off now.
Come here right quick. Pick this up. Set it up. Down here. Hold up, homie. Okay, you step. If you count, we got 4 people. I got the door. Wait, come here.
Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, please.
Hold up, you killed it a little bit.
Gotta tilt it up.
Put that bag over here.
They're trying to get all the food out.
Her arms ain't did nothing yet. That mouth going 1,000 miles an hour.
Hold up.
I feel sorry for them too, Michelle, because no. They need to burn up the whole building, rebuild the whole side of the building.
There you go. Watch your head. Watch your hand, bro. Watch your hand, bro. Yeah, watch your hand. Yeah, get it like that.
That mama should be ashamed of herself. But that jail gonna break her right on down. She in for a rude awakening up in that motherfucker. Gonna tell the kids to hide. She told her kids to hide when they called her and told her the police was at the door. She knew exactly what she was doing. She knew exactly what she was doing, y'all.
They calling you, Willem. Please. Oh, okay.
She probably physically abused them kids. She had to beat them kids to pulp for them to be afraid to leave the house and call her when the police there, knowing that they hungry, knowing that you know how they're living. The name of the townhouse, I don't know the name.
They can't
but
get that
when I come
refrigerator
back
out
and cover this story, I'll try to have as much information as
I just
possible.
almost puked.
Unless somebody in the comments know. Anybody know the names of your townhouses? Drop it in the
I gotta
comments.
just take a break though. I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna be a process. I see me being here all day. Cause they gotta get all this other big shit out. Once they get that out, I can start cleaning. But they didn't rip up the carpet.
Exactly, Michelle.
Some of the tile needs to get ripped up. It's bad. Damn. My uncle is trying to take the door off to get the refrigerator out. That shit stinks so bad. I can't go back in. I don't see how it's all that food in there. They said that she wasn't doing shit for real.
That food was old as hell. Probably 2-3 years old.
Electric drill? Can y'all take the doors off the refrigerator or no? Oh, they gotta finish taking it out. They trying to just take the door off
And
now.
she
They gonna
knew
get
that
it off though,
somebody
y'all.
was
Trust me.
eventually going to come check on
If
the
y'all want me to
house.
go grab a drill
If
real
she
quick, I'll go
stopped
grab
paying
it
the
for y'all.
rent, she
Take
knew
back to the drill.
eventually she was going to get evicted or something. So she wasn't even trying to stop the kids from being discovered in this type of living condition. She stopped doing what she was doing. She stopped the little care that she had. She stopped giving a fuck about the kids at that point. She didn't even care enough to pay for their housing anymore. So you knew eventually somebody was going to come to that house. You didn't even prepare yourself for that. Try to redeem yourself. Girl, please. You going to get whatever you deserve.
Damn, I would have bought the drill kit. I didn't even know I needed it. I just thought I bought my cleaning stuff. Watch out. Oh, you got to hold that for him?
Yeah. Hey, get the door. Yeah. Open that back door right there. Get the room up right there.
Where, back there?
Open it. Hey.
I'll do it, but no, I'm good. I don't want to go back in there right now.
Open the room up right there.
Open up that door over there. What'd you say, baby? Thank you. Girl, they thought that somebody was going to keep that stove. I said, pull it out. You on my live. You got to throw it all out. I said, it's feces and everything on this. Yeah, you got to do all that. Huh? You got to gut the whole place. It's to the point to where in my mind, I'm thinking of how I'm supposed to be cleaning the floor. I don't think it's possible. Like in my head though, I'm like, wait a minute. I want the flow to shine, but it's so much thick dirt. And then like the wall, it's like they was just splashing food on that motherfucker. They was in there playing. They was living like kids was supposed to live like. Them kids weren't slow. They weren't slow. Yeah. Oh, you say right there, they weren't slow. Uh-huh. She said them kids weren't slow. Yeah. They didn't. They did. It was big enough for them to do whatever, but God, uh-huh. Look at that stove. They thought somebody was gonna clean. He wanted you to clean the stove? Yeah. The other man was like, I want you to clean the stove and try to clean the refrigerator. I said, what'd you just say? I said, I said, that shit gotta come out. And his I wouldn't even look at y'all, hold on, I'm missing it. He took the dough off, y'all. My uncle ain't for no games, y'all. The dough is off. Get it up. Get that motherfucker. Get that motherfucker. You're right. Type shit. Pull it out. Pull it out. She the neighbor. She said them kids weren't slow. She got her blessed oil, y'all, she said. She said, well, she getting out the car, y'all. Right. I don't even want to touch the dough. Right. The dough off. Ain't no more dough. Right. You're going to get it cleaned out. It's the way. If you're a good cleaner, it's the way you can get it cleaned. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. As nosy as neighbors be, how did they not notice that activity slowed down, or they ain't see the kids, or they seen the mama every now and then? Neighbors is nosy as shit. People always want to come around when shit like this happen. But where was y'all, like you say, where was they antennas when shit really was going on? That's because people be quick to turn a blind eye, act like they don't see some shit, or it's not directly affecting them, so they don't care. People be fake.
Five.
Now you want to come out and record something
Right.
and watch it. Go take your ass back home where you was at when them kids was in that house starving.
You got to. If I would have known that, I would have been kicked that motherfucker door down. Yes.
I realized that a
Right.
long
You
time
ain't
about
testified.
people. They don't like to
Right.
help
You
you. They
ain't
like to watch you when you failing and see how you
I
gonna
get
get
it.
up out of
So
it,
now
or
they taking
you
the
know what I'm
refrigerator. Okay,
saying.
baby.
When they
They
can
taking
do
the
things
refrigerator
for you
doors
to help
down.
you in situations, knowing
It is a
somebody knew that this was
$10,000
going
job.
on. I don't believe that people never
Alyssa.
see things because
You right,
people
baby.
watch people all
You right,
day
baby. Take that
long.
bitch off.
So
Yeah.
they knew. They just didn't give a fuck.
Up. There we go.
That
That
ain't my
girl said take
business.
them
Them
doors
ain't
off.
my
I see y'all
kids.
listening, huh?
That's her. She a single
Whew.
mother. You know how people think about mothers for one, and then for two, I ain't got nothing to do with
I'm
that.
ready to get some bleach smelling up in here. Get it on. That bitch off. That's how you gotta do it. Ooh, I gotta run. It's that smell, y'all. I'm sorry. Here comes somebody. Yeah, take it off. Take it off. We go to the refrigerator though. My people got it off. Take that shit off. Look at these white folks right here. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm okay, baby. Look, Alyssa say you need my help, period, Alyssa. We ain't playing. Look, my uncle, he hammering the doors off. My uncle ain't playing. So low down dirty.
This just shows we need to do better as a community. We need to absolutely know what's going on with the children. If you're gonna be watching people, motherfuckers, while y'all like to watch people in the neighborhood and see what's going on just to gossip and talk shit, how about you see what you can do to help? How about that?
Dirty bitch. Damn, I'm irritated.
These kids should have never been in this house for 4, almost 5 years by themselves. Without that mother being in jail, without these kids being with their families, other families, something should have happened. It took for the landlord to say, go do a wellness check. Where the fuck was her family? Or friends, the same people she was with on the internet. Where was they at? Telling y'all, people don't care. We need to start caring a little bit more. Paying attention a little bit more. Asking more questions. And not with the intent to cause harm, but with the intent to help them kids to safety. Get them to a safe, clean environment and some food. And some mental help.
Okay, little man.
People want to sit around and spectate. Take pictures and videos. Get the fuck on, man. Because I know these neighbors is too damn close to not have known nothing. Hey, Ines.
I'm going back, y'all. I just got to take a walk.
Right, Tiffany says she watch her neighbors. Right. I'm sure my neighbors watch me too. When I get the chance, I watch their ass too. You know, we got to be aware of our environment for one. And for two, you just need to know what's happening around you. You got older people that just sit in the windows and watch
They
people
pulling the
all day.
refrigerator out, y'all.
Black people is nosy as hell.
Lord Jesus.
So somebody knew.
After this refrigerator come out, I gotta go in, y'all. I'm gonna try to go live when I go in so y'all can see me prepping to clean. Sorry for all the cuss words. Whoever's watching, I'm so sorry. This is just a mess. This is crazy. My emotion is getting to me. I will state that once this refrigerator come out, I'm gonna see what else gotta come out, and then I'm getting to it. But it's a lot of stuff. I'm gonna keep it honest that we cannot clean. We're gonna try our best to try to clean it. But this half of this shit, like y'all see all them bugs and stuff in there, like half of this shit is really nasty as hell. Shit. It can't come clean.
Mom.
Thank y'all for watching. Part 2 for the cleanup is coming in a minute. Well, shit, soon. I got so much cleaning supplies. I know I can say what I want, but it's just still, I never know who's really watching. This is crazy. No, don't throw it down the stairs, y'all. Don't be that rude. Just pull it on down, y'all. This is a refrigerator, y'all. It's my uncle. He getting that motherfucker out. Oh, man. That's crazy work. Look at it. Slide it, slide it, slide it. Slide it, slide it, slide it. God dang, look at all of that right there. Watch
out. Come in peace.
Oh. No, I'm just a cleanup person. It's out. See the window sills? All right, y'all. Let me go and put my gear on. I'm gonna have to watch out with that mopping stuff. Go over there, Dave.
You gotta bring that up.
I gotta end my live, y'all. I gotta get to work. We got most of the stuff out. The rest of it, we just the garage downstairs. Yeah, the garage ain't nothing. I already saw the garage. She sure do leave that electric chair. Bitch. Oh, nasty ass bitch. Watch out, excuse me. Excuse me.
Yeah. The washer back there, I left the fire to take the hose.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, open that up. Wish she was pulling up in the garage so won't nobody see her. Bitch. 660. I gotta put my stuff on. Damn. All this gotta get swept out. What they want us to throw away that? Yeah, you gotta push that back. You can't throw away that. I gotta end my live, y'all. Thank y'all for watching. Part 2 is coming soon.
660 was the address of the apartment or the townhouse. 660. I wonder was that a low income apartment or whatever, but it would seem like it was a nice little setup, nice little hookup in there. I don't see why she didn't want to be at home. Like, why you ain't want to be at home? Most motherfuckers let her be at home with their kids. Why you don't want to be at home? I'm confused.
She is. Oh, bye. Bye bye. See you.
I'm trying to see if she I think this how it looked before the cleanup, y'all. Said they needed to lock her in that same house. Yep. You're right. That'd be torture.
That's sad, man, honestly.
Oh no, cut. Oh no.
You had a nerve to have to watch
Thing I want to
person.
see.
Ain't washed damn clothes. Nothing. Yeah, that would have been a perfect, like, leave her ass in there for life. Right where you try to leave them kids at for dead. We leave her right there.
That's sad, man, honestly.
She left her kids there for 4 years, y'all. 4 years. Not 4 days, not 4 weeks, not 4 hours. 4 years. What is this?
Move it.
Somebody let tomorrow know how old the kids was, y'all. Man, this is crazy. This is crazy.
No, it's not crazy. Crazy. Wow.
I came up with, you guys. We scrubbed till we couldn't scrub no more, even these stairs. We was scrubbing till we couldn't no more. The floor for sure has to get lifted up, guys, so don't mind the floor. North Cleaning Service most definitely need the book. Walls got done. Y'all see I put the candles in here. So the floor has to come up, so don't mind the floor. But we got the walls and stuff for sure. Kitchen. Okay.
Yeah, right there. It kind of need wet. Need wet, right?
Everything in this room right here, all the walls is done. The bathroom.
See, she cleaned that tub out. Somebody got down on their
The
knees to
floor,
clean that
don't worry
nasty
about the
ass
floor. That
tub.
shit gotta get gutted out. Book North's Cleaning Services. This room, the walls are still wet, but we for sure got these walls done. Yeah, it came right off. All these walls are still pretty wet. This bathroom, where all that shit was, as y'all can see, book North's Cleaning Services.
See you.
The floor, you
She ain't
guys,
go.
don't
She
play
ain't go
that no
close to
more.
that
Once
tub. That
again,
tub still like
we can't do
had a
nothing about
stain on
that.
it.
All the walls down here is done. Woo. The garage is even done. We just straighten that up. Oh, there's a line in here. Exactly. A lot of stuff need to be replaced. You ain't never lied. All up in here. All that shit needs to be replaced. Like all this right here, y'all, we pulled the carpet up. All that carpet had to get pulled up, all the way up. But I did sweep it good. Books North Cleaning Services, you guys, they still scrubbing. I still got them scrubbing, y'all. Book North Cleaning Services is going down. This is how we did it. I'm going home to my kids. Yeah, it was, honey. Just go on and get it up, baby. We good. Y'all got about another 10 minutes in here. We are done. We are done. The floor, don't mind the floor, y'all, because they got to do new carpet. They running that shit up. I done cussed again. This is my aftermath. Y'all, I done put candles in these people's house and everything. Yes, Lord. Yeah.
All right, bye, Key. Let me see. That was it with that. All right.
Where are you?
I was gonna go to her Facebook page, but I can't remember her her last name. Somebody drop her last name in the comments. It might be right here. Oh, Kelly Bryant. Let me show y'all her Facebook page. Kelly Bryant. Oh my gosh. People. Kelly Bryant. I had seen it yesterday. No, it don't look right. Trying to find the page that I was on yesterday, y'all, but it's not popping up. I don't know if it's because of my Facebook page. I'm on a different one or what. Let me see. Anyway, this her face right here. She looking crazy as hell at the county. She ain't got no wig on or nothing. Looking crazy. Yep, they 15, 13, and 12 today. As of today, they are 15, 13, and 12. She has a $250 million bond, charged with child abuse for abandoning kids in deplorable conditions. Where is this girl Facebook page at? Say she told the family the kids were living with their dad. Anybody know her Facebook page? Let me look. I saved a lot of stuff. I saved a lot of stuff to my phone. It's let me see. When you say she got that crazy look, dang, I cannot find. You say you don't see it yourself. I'm glad I. Somebody said they was on her other page earlier. I think that was it Carol? Somebody dropped the Facebook page that y'all have a Kelly Bryant, but this one of them anyway. Here go one of them. This date was, what's the date on this? So she look like Shannon. Don't speak much. One of her pages. Yes, that's the one I'm on right now. I'm trying to see the date. 3 years ago, February 15, 2022. So by this time, her kids was definitely at the house by themselves at this time. Yeah, this time too. And drinking and all type of shit. Oop. Let me hurry up and get that one on. Oop. I don't know. Maybe she was tricking or something, y'all. What y'all think? It wasn't like she was just by herself. She probably was at a nigga house or something. I might quit today. Man, it's evening. Y'all think y'all just living her life. Just living her life while them kids in that condition. Like that. Just living her life. Dang, I'm trying to hold on, let me make the screen a little smaller because I ain't trying to get flagged. Okay. I was looking for that he say Kels, but I'm going to try it again. I couldn't find it, but I'm going to try it again. Give me a minute. All right. Say, how in the hell could you not have a conscience knowing your kids is right? She just living her life while her children suffering. Living her best life. He say Kels. Deadbeat. She was just a deadbeat mother. Ain't no excuse. Ain't nothing to be said about it other than she was just a deadbeat mother that failed her children and shouldn't have never had any to begin with. Okay, you say this 34-year-old Kelly Marie Bryant, Pontiac. Yeah, her page must be shut down now because it's not even clickable anymore. Yeah, she's like an escort or something. Yeah, but I'm gonna still share the screen with y'all so y'all can see what I'm seeing. Her page is just not clickable. Exactly. So see, where's it? Right here. It's not clickable right there. That's her page name. But it's her again. So what I want to know is how you couldn't even feed your kids when you have a $200-$400 nails and probably more for the hair. Cause she did that shit on purpose. It ain't no excuse. It ain't, it's nothing that we can say to justify her horrendous behavior towards her own kids. It's nothing that we can say to justify it. She did what she did and she did it on purpose. She wanted them kids to suffer. So now she about to suffer. Okay, so wait. I found it, y'all. Here we go. It is clickable. So free food giveaway. Please share. She was giving away food and your kids in the house starving. Oh, hell no. This was on the 5th. Y'all see that date? Can y'all see this? Let me see if I need to make it bigger. This was on the 5th because y'all know I like y'all need to see what I'm seeing. Wow. We finna go through her whole page, y'all. Just hold up. Just hold up. We're going to go through them pictures too. Wow. Like, she did her ass kicked. Now I was being nice. They need to tear her ass up at the county. They probably got her ass isolated some damn where. Hey, y'all ever had to fucking be quiet? Bitch, you worry about the wrong things. Y'all. Oh my gosh. Who is this nigga? Who is he? He wasn't worried about, he got a suitcase and all. He ain't worried about your kids. I was some kids, I never talk to my mama again. But you would never hear from me. Ever. Ever, never, ever in life. I'm so done. I hope they don't never let her communicate with them children again. Turning into a person I never thought I would be. Life will do that to you though. This was June 2023. By that time, her children was already in the house by themselves. This was 3 years in. But you turned into a monster years prior to that. Okay, we're gonna keep it going. This is my last time saying it. I ain't got no pussy for anybody. Yes, you have plenty. You have plenty to give out. Okay, let's go to the pictures. Cause this is horrific. So I don't add bitches. Okay. Oh, let's go to her photos, y'all. Might have been something. Okay, but she was there. That was a video that she uploaded. It didn't say a tag, and she didn't tag. Look, Patricia. Look, child. She posted that. Are you saying they might have posted it to her page? What you saying? Because make it make sense. Hey, Brittany. Look, y'all look at the dates, okay? Look at the dates. She look clean. Her hair look done. Okay. She don't look like she's starving. She got this nigga with this look like his pants too tight, of course. He might have on some fake Cardis or whatever, but he probably had a little money. But I'm sure he knew she had children. Okay. Right, she uploaded that. I seen that. It wasn't no share, wasn't no tag, wasn't no church, this, that, and the third, wasn't no flyer, none of that. She posted that. When did she get arrested though, y'all? I need to figure that out. Cause that said on the that last post was on the 5th. So she must have got arrested probably that next day. She got, you see what I'm saying? She didn't sponsor. Okay, it says at Walton Park Manor right now. This was 2 weeks ago. She said, can you share this, please? This girl was delusional. Can you share this? Can you share this? So, no, this was definitely her post. She also claimed one of her pages she was studying criminal justice, and she a whole criminal her damn self. Girl, please. This is absolutely criminal activities. Say on this journey alone. No filters aren't working on it though. Oh, not shaking ass too. Now y'all see. That's what she was about. She was about that life. I don't really mess up. Yeah, like, So that's it. I think for her pay, that's all it's let me see. A dusty mess. That's what lady said. Make no damn sense. I'm really trying to be happy. I mean, I'm really trying to be and not just look happy. You definitely was acting like you was happy. I am done, okay? I am done. So let me go back to what I was just doing. Let me see if this got her arrest date on there. It say, yeah, book date 2/14. So that was definitely her post. She got locked up on Valentine's Day. And that post was 2 weeks from today. So that was definitely her with that food drive. Trying to help the community and shit. You can't even help your own kids. You gotta take care of your own first. Yeah, so these type of mothers, they need to be exposed for sure. Definitely. Say, so where is Kel's daddy at? Because if she tell him everything, then he got some explaining to do. So what's this? Somebody say they was wrong. Hold up. Say edit. I was wrong as fuck. This ain't her real pops. Her real pops thought the kids was out of town. The kids are with the maternal grandparent and are doing well. So her daddy initially thought that the kids was out of town. Say, ever since I had kids, my daddy been the MVP. Came home, Shamar was asleep. Might not sound like much, but y'all don't know what I'm dealing with, Shamar. Okay. What she mean telling her daddy about giving oral? What?
Mama. Mama, just wait.
So I'm just not understanding how she got away with leaving kids for years in filth and no one noticed. I just can't wrap my head around the shit. None of us can. And I believe somebody definitely knew. Yeah, that's when I'm looking at Terrence Bryant Sr. as the daddy. But y'all know what? This how a lot of women be living for real. They might not be this bad, but it be horrible conditions. The ones that be always on Facebook and Instagram and these platforms taking these pictures, worry about their hair, worry about their nails. They seem to have their life all together. Be living just like this, trifling as shit. I seen this in real life. Probably not this bad, but definitely bad enough to where they got shit all over the floor. You can't walk through. It's dirty as hell. Animals in there. Like, I've seen some shit that you would not expect to see from a woman that's online looking like she got it all together. I'm telling y'all, I seen it. And say, my bad, this is the sister of the deadbeat. She's still just as guilty as the rest of the immediate family. And anybody that was dropping off food over there. So y'all think she might have had other people dropping food off to them children as well? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Yep, just say that was dropping food off over there. Because even if you couldn't get them, speak up. Right. I'm sure them kids opened that door. They smelled that funk retching out that house. And if she did have people dropping food off over there, people just don't care enough to investigate shit. That's the problem right there. Or they condone it. Right. So look, Tamara, the houses be so dirty, you don't even want to go past the door. I done been sent to some nasty female houses, especially the ones that be on there doing hair and things like that. Their houses do not be kept. Like somebody said, that is a sad reality that a lot of women live very trifling.
I can't do it.
Brandy say Michigan must be Indiana land. It's cursed like a motherfucker. Hey.
Mom.
Mm-hmm.
Mama. Mom.
So they did a phone interview with the dad. But the dad only had one of her kids, right? I wonder why he didn't have the rest. All right, y'all. I had to step away. Okay. Oh, he got all the kids now. Okay. Well, that's good. He said that was stolen, and the ancestors are pissed off. The little boy in the backyard in Isaiah. His mom, kids in the car at the casino. Exactly. I agree, Brittany. You said the news said the people dropping off food were Instacart. Right. That's what I heard too. They did say like Uber Eats and stuff. So you say the daddy don't need him either. He raised this monster. A monster of a woman. Good morning to everybody. Wow. Yeah, y'all. This is horrible. Look at this. Say it was feces everywhere. Them children are scarred. They say they're going to get them some mental help because that's exactly what they're going to need. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. It's just a lot. It's just a lot, Brittany. Like you say, native land that was stolen. She making a statement. Ancestors. Yeah, you know what, y'all? We are in a time of exposure. I feel like there are going to be a lot more cases where specifically the mothers are being exposed as well. Or just these systems, you know what I'm saying? Just unfortunate situations like this, especially when it comes to the children. I can see this happening more throughout the year because I believe this is just the time that we're in, the year of exposure. Okay. So the attack has been on the children for far too long. Far too long with these parents, these negligent parents, abusive parents, these abusive systems. CPS needs to be investigated. The police department needs to be investigated. All of these systems need to be investigated, and laws definitely need to be changed and reevaluated. Yeah, because like even in this situation, like the sergeant was saying, the school system was unaware that the children wasn't even in school for 4 years. That's a breakdown in the system, because had they been enrolled in school, they would have been sent somebody out to the house to see what was going on. The school would have been reaching out to the parent. Right. And it's just what's making the news, Patricia. There's a lot of things, attacks on the children that do not go seen or heard of or brought to the community's awareness because they hide a lot of shit. Media only put out the stories that they want to put out. Media literally only tells us what they want unless we hear it from word of mouth or something like that. A lot of situations don't even make it to the news. They know it's a lot more worse. And I think they give us these type of situations and unfortunate situations for children, especially, just to kind of like I don't know, gaslight the public. It's almost like a gaslighting tactic. That's how I see it, because they know things are a lot more worse than what media want to lead the public to believe. Why are we not talking about the fact that women are dying every 4 hours? Women and children. Why are we not talking about the fact that domestic violence is affecting the community at least every 4 hours at minimum, right? And that includes grown women and children. Why we're not talking about the human trafficking? Why we're not talking about, I could go on and on. But again, they only invoke thoughts in media by giving us stories like this to kind of distract us from the bigger picture. Yeah, all of these is a distraction. What? Go ahead. Very ridiculous. Saying the absent parent needs to step up. See, the absent parent is just as detrimental as a present parent who is abusive too. You know, like, you're still sending a message to your child when you're absent. The child processes that as they're not worthy enough for you to be in their life. You don't care about them, right? They start to make their own assumptions even when the parent is not around. And then don't let that absent parent come in the child's life and out of the child's life at their convenience. They're causing more mental health problems than they would if they just stay away. So I feel like if a parent chooses to be absent more than 6 months of a child's life, all of their parenting rights should be revoked. All of it. It should be revoked. It's just some things need to change. Some things absolutely need to change. Absolutely. But how do we make change if we're being if we're not being told the truth about what we're really dealing with and what's really happening in our communities? You say, well, in the Martin case, the absent parent couldn't step up, but the stepmom need to be under 9. Okay, the Martin case, is that the case with the 2 children that passed away in a car? Brittany says, did she have a court date? You talking about Kelly? Empire, tell me who you talking about. And then Brittany, are you talking about Kelly, the one that we just seen on the screen? Not her, but
she was a bad parent, but I don't think nobody really realized this was going on.
Charlene Bryant is the former sister-in-law to 34-year-old Kelly Bryant, now facing child abuse charges after investigators say they found 3 of her kids living alone in squalor for several years at this Pontiac townhouse on Lydia Lane. Charlene has not been in contact in years and has loads of questions now.
I just don't know how the family don't know when they were so close.
Oakland County Prosecutor Karen McDonald charged Kelly Bryant with 3 counts of child abuse in the first degree, which could mean life in prison if convicted. All of this after police say they found 3 of Bryant's 4 kids, a 15-year-old boy and his 2 sisters, ages 12 and 13, living in horrific conditions.
Her daughters were hiding in a bathroom that was filled with feces, piles of trash, and completely non-functional, while her son was hiding in another room. Police were astonished to find anyone in the location because it appeared to be uninhabitable, with piles of garbage and refuse several feet high, including large amounts of human excrement.
The prosecutor says Bryant lived at the home with all 4 kids back in 2019, but later moved out, leaving 3 of her children abandoned while one of the kids went to live with their dad. Detectives say the landlord called police to the home, worried for Bryant's welfare after not getting a rent payment since last October. That's when the kids were found, shaken, scared, and covered in feces, according to the prosecutor.
Honestly, I thought the grandmother was taking care of the children.
That's the last you heard?
Yeah, that's the last. You went 4 or 5 years without seeing your grandchildren. There was no questions.
We stopped by the Pontiac home of Bryant's extended family, where the police eventually took the kids. We wanted to talk to the adults. Hi, how are you?
No, sir, no comment.
Is there anything you'd like to say, sir? No comment given there. We also searched Bryant's Facebook page, which was easy to find and not set to private. Her content shows her modeling various outfits for the camera.
She's going to claim she couldn't afford to take care of her kids, but you got your hair done, you got your nails done, you got new clothes on all your pictures. Come on now.
What do you think should happen at this point?
She needs to go to prison and never see her kids again. Them kids need to go to someone that's going to take care of them.
There's a secret method to sell literally.
They said I was trying to see who house they went to. Did y'all catch that? Because my baby was screaming in the background. Who house they had went to and they shut the door. Yeah, that's exactly what family gonna do. I don't know who house it was, but that's exactly what they gonna do. They ain't gonna want to answer no questions because they know that they knew what was going on. Who name is Tashiel Martin? I'm trying to see.
No. Open these. Open these.
All right, this matter is hereby assigned to Honorable Judge Cynthia Walker. She will be back before her on for a probable cause conference March 4th, 2025, for a probable cause conference with an exam date.
Y'all see her in the corner down there?
Mom.
Look.
Huh?
That's March 11th.
I don't know. I don't think the sound is that great, but this is her on her court date.
Schedule, but by the court ruling, we have
This was 3 days ago.
PCC, the probable cause conference at 1:30. Of course, if you're unable to retain an attorney, and a court-appointed attorney will be provided for you to help you navigate and to communicate before Judge Walker on your next court date in this matter. Pretrial services relative to bond, but for the record, Ms. Kerrigan, are you in receipt of the pretrial services report bail recommendation in this matter?
Welcome to OCC Learning.
waiting on somebody to say that. She like a little bald head chicklet.
Jail screen, I think that's our problem.
Yeah, our problem is from the jail screen.
And I talked to her.
Okay, all right, so, they're recommending, release with conditions in this matter. So we're gonna go from there. We have the PCC date. I'm gonna have you speak to bond, and then I'll make my decision as to bond, and I'll also have prosecution, speak to bond. Ms. Carragher, you're asking the court to accept the recommendation as provided by pretrial services.
I am, Your Honor. MCR 6.106, if you go through those conditions, provide that a personal recognizance bond with any conditions should be provided unless Ms. Bryant fell under some of the very specified exceptions.
All right, y'all. The sound on here is horrible, but y'all could definitely always go and watch that yourself. That's the full arraignment of Kelly Bryant, arraigned in Pontiac child abandonment case. That's the name of that video. Empire says evil stepmother plays innocent about daughter's murder. Okay, let me go and look that up. Okay, because we exposing all these. Well, I need to find some more to expose, but this is a start. Okay, it's a start to all these deadbeat mothers abusing their children. They say about daughters. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I was going to look at this. I had seen this, but I didn't really know much about it. But I'm going to go ahead and watch it real quick. We can go ahead and watch this real quick. Look at your own risk. Oh, boy. Look, we finna dive in. Oh, boy. Now, you say, girl, I done had it. You say, I say, the judge should have gave her no bail. Right. Right. Exactly. She was asking to be out on the tether. Oh, wait, this a long video. Hold up, man. June 17, police was called to home in Mount Verde, Florida. When deputies arrived, they found a 9-year-old Jamaria Sessions without vital sign in a bedroom. Her naked body was covered in bruises and other injuries. Investigators speak to the person who called 911, Jamaria's father's girlfriend, Tyshelle Martin, to find out what happened. Mm.
2024, police were called to a home in Montverde, Florida. When deputies arrived, they found 9-year-old Jamaria Sessions without vital signs in a bedroom. Her naked body was covered in bruises and other injuries. Investigators speak to the person who called 911, Jamaria's father's girlfriend, Tyshelle Martin, to find out what had happened.
All right. You all right? All right. What's your name, ma'am? Tyshelle Martin. And what's your date of birth? And how old are you? 34. 34. Okay. I'm Detective Mercer. This is Detective Schlegel. All right. So, a couple quick questions for you. So, yesterday, I understand you went to the airport to try to fly some kids out to California to visit their grandmother, correct? Yes. What time did you leave the house?
I want to say maybe 5-ish.
Okay. And then you got to the airport. What happened along the way to the airport?
She threw up.
Who's she?
Jamaria.
Okay. And did you guys get her breakfast? Is that what she threw up?
Yes.
What'd you guys get her for breakfast?
Banana and Gatorade.
Okay, so she threw that up. And then you guys get there, and then what happens?
Well, actually, when did she? Yeah, we was almost there when she threw up. When we got out the car, she was walking fine, and then she was like, when we got halfway down the roadway, she was like, I'm starting to feel weak. So I walked her back to the car, and the girls went ahead of me. So I got in the car, and I went and picked the girls up. I went and told the girls that I was gonna go around and for them to go ahead and go to the airport so I can get her wheelchair assistance.
Okay, so you got her a wheelchair?
I wasn't able to.
Oh, you weren't able to? Okay.
No, because when they said that I have to book it through the airline, I have to go through the airline or something to get the wheelchair or something. So we remained in the car.
Okay, so why was she feeling weak? Just because she was sick, or was she having other injuries?
We just came back from out of the country or whatever. So she's been sick, and about 6-7 other of us. She did fall the other day.
Okay.
We have I guess a leak from the ceiling in our living room, and I guess she said she was walking in the dark and didn't see the dog food bag, tripped over the dog food bag, fell because slipped in the puddle of water. She said she hit her head, but when I checked, I didn't see any bumps or anything. So she said she twisted her ankle. I put a compression sock on and allowed her to ice it.
Okay. Who's this woman here?
That's Dad.
Okay, that's Dad.
Yeah.
All right, so store dog food. How long ago did that trip happen?
That was maybe 3 days ago.
So like Friday?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thursday or Friday.
All right. And then, so that's when she twisted her ankle?
Yeah.
All right. And
Well, she said it felt, I don't know if she really, she said it was a little pain. I just know that
So, okay, so did you guys put ice on it? Did you guys give her like
compression sock and ice?
Okay, compression sock and ice. All right.
And she was actually walking on it fine. She said when she got in the tub to sit down, it swelled up.
Okay.
From being in the water, that's what she said. So we gave her the crutch that we had. Crutch that we had in the house.
Okay, so you gave her crutches. Did you guys take her to the doctor at all?
No, we didn't.
Okay. And then you said you went out of the country. How did you go? Did you fly or?
So we went on a cruise ship, and
where'd you guys go to?
Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, and Virgin Islands. So Dominican Republic was the only one I did.
Okay, so you guys went all three of them, right? That's important in case she has something that she may have got over there. Did she get off the ship at all on these islands?
Yes.
And she was walking around?
Yes.
Okay. All right, good. Okay, so I know Mom's here now. Does he normally live here?
Yes. He's only been gone for, I think, 3 days.
So he left on Thursday or Friday?
Yeah.
What does he do for work?
He works at is it a paint?
Are you really the last person to find out about?
It's a paint shop or something.
Why is he never here? Does he live in Orlando because it's closer to work, or?
I mean, he's in school. We're both never here due to me having to take him backwards and forth to school and then work, school and then work, school and then work.
So it's just easier for him to be in Orlando?
No, right now he's only been there for a couple of days because he had an injury. He busted his head and knocked his tooth out.
Okay. How'd that happen?
He told me that he was on a bicycle. He left the job, got on a bicycle and tripped on the way back to the job.
Okay. Does he know about his daughter already?
So I called him to tell him to come to the house, but I didn't tell him.
Okay, so he doesn't know anything yet. All right, so you guys get home. You guys get home, what, around 10 o'clock in the morning, roughly, from Orlando back to here?
I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, around that time.
So early in the morning, like around 10. But, okay, so what happened the rest of the day? What did you do for the rest of the day?
The rest of the day, I took medicine.
What'd you take?
I took ibuprofens and stuff and Tylenol to get, my throat was hurting really bad, so the medicine put me to sleep. I was sleeping all day. Jamaria was actually telling me that she felt better. Once we got back, I gave her a popsicle, 2 popsicles. She ate them. She was on the couch. Before I went to sleep, I told the girls I was going to sleep in the alarm in the house. I believe they went to the park or something.
Jamaria did?
I'm not sure.
Okay, you're not sure. You were asleep, right? So what time did you wake up?
I woke up periodically. But I stayed in bed.
Right.
You mean like when I found her?
No, like, so did you stay in bed throughout the night last night?
So when I went to sleep, it was only about 7 o'clock at night.
Okay.
So I think I slept to about 12 something, got up, just sat up in the bed, drank something, laid back down, and I think I was calling my mom back because I saw she had a missed call or whatever. I don't remember. I just know that I never got out of bed.
You have your phone with you. Can you look at that phone and see what time you called your mom back?
Yes. She called me at 11:43. That's probably what woke me. I called her back at 12:05.
Okay. And then where was Jamaria at that time at 12:05? Was she in her room, or you don't know, or was she with you?
She was. I don't know where she was at that time.
Okay. You never got up to go check?
No.
Anybody? Okay.
She sleeps. She doesn't have a room. She sleeps anywhere.
Anywhere? Okay.
Mostly in Naya's room.
Okay.
Or on the couch. Well, she was sleeping in Naya's room, but she was doing things that her dad didn't like, so her dad made her sleep on the couch.
What was that?
Stealing from the girls, talking about boys a lot, being nasty, not bathing and stuff like that.
Okay, so she had to sleep on the couch. Okay. So this morning you get up out of bed and you go to check on Jamaria. What happened there? Like, why did you go in there and check on her?
No, I actually I got up and I turned the light on and I noticed that she was on the mattress.
So she was in the same room you were in?
Yes.
Okay.
I tapped her, asked her, do she want to go to the do she need to go to the bathroom? And she didn't respond.
Okay. And then you called 911?
Yes.
What was she wearing?
She didn't have on anything.
No socks, no shoes, no clothes, nothing?
No, she must have, but that's normal. Most of the girls walk around like that.
Okay.
I don't know, I have an autistic daughter and she does it all day long. I think Jamaria probably was hot or something, or I don't know. But she usually takes her clothes off when she is hot.
Okay. And so she had a burn to the top of her foot. How did she get the burn?
So my daughter, she does hair as well.
Which daughter?
My 9-year, well, all of them, but my 9-year-old daughter does hair. And she did her hair and they both dipped her hair in the hot water That's just a method of doing hair. And she said some of the hot water spilled on her foot, but she said she never saw a burn, and I'm thinking it's due to the compression sock being on her.
That she was wearing?
Jamaria never complained about a burn. And we didn't take the compression sock off until today.
So you took it. So when I said if you found her wearing any clothes, you said no, she wasn't wearing any clothes, and now you're saying you took the compression sock off.
Monday,
today.
Sunday.
Sunday.
Yes.
Okay, so Sunday you took it off, and then you saw the burn.
Yes.
Did you guys do anything at that point to treat that burn?
Yes.
What did you guys do?
Neosporin. We put Neosporin on it. But it was only at the top of her toe.
Okay.
So I was like,
it didn't look bad.
No, it didn't look bad at all. My daughter said, I believe she said her skin was coming off when she took the compression sock off.
And that was Sunday.
Yes.
All right. Where is Julia, Jamaria's sister?
She's with his mom.
And that's in Orlando?
Yes.
All right. Why is she there?
Apparently, she said she didn't want to be around us. We were too strict on her and all type of stuff. That's what she was saying. So it was just becoming too much of a problem, and we made the decision for her to go over there and be cared for because, it was a lot of stuff going on with her.
What happened to Julia and Jamaria's mom?
I believe she had cancer.
Okay.
And passed away.
Okay. You tried doing CPR this morning?
Yes, sir.
And it was not successful?
No, sir.
Okay. Disciplining the kids. Do you discipline Jamaria and Julia when she lived here?
Yes.
How do you discipline?
They're supposed to run. If they do something, they're supposed to do squats. Or, Dad have made them just go up and down the stairs or whatever, holding something or whatever. I have popped them on the hands before. I pretty much, if Dad feel like he wanna whoop them, leave that to him. No going with the other kids to places, staying home if, you haven't did what you're supposed to do.
Right. When was the last time she got in trouble?
She got in trouble. She hasn't been since on the cruise ship, but she haven't been in trouble since we got back.
Okay. What did she do on the cruise ship?
She checked herself out of camp, and her dad, I called him and let him know that she did that, and she was like, I just wanted to go get ice cream or something. And so from there, he just had me put her in timeout and stuff.
So just timeout?
Yeah. So I pretty much had to leave, I have my 4 other kids with me and stuff. I had to pretty much leave her with my mom at certain times, just because, we paid so much money to, go on that trip. I had to divide my time between all the kids.
Right. So she was going to go on that trip to see your mom, Jamaria?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And so last question I have for you, last couple questions. All the bites and stuff she has on her, where are those from?
So her and Egypt broke out from, she's saying, the kids told me that she was doing stuff to herself. I didn't witness it myself. But she did break out. Her and Egypt broke out while we were in Puerto Rico. I put medicine on it that she broke out from. But as far as a bite, she has a bite mark from the dog, which was stitched up.
Yeah, that was a couple months ago, right?
Yeah.
From 7?
Yeah.
All right. How bad was that dog bite?
To me, it wasn't that bad. To me, it wasn't that bad because she wasn't she cried for about 5 minutes and it stopped.
How often does she go to the doctor?
Dad has only taken her to the doctor once since we've had them.
How long you guys had them?
Since October of 23.
And what was that for?
I guess a regular checkup. I'm not sure.
You don't know who her doctor is?
No, sir.
Okay. Sorry, do you have any questions?
Yes, ma'am. You said when you went to, you had everybody downstairs and you were going to go lay down. You set the alarm.
No, I told the girls that I was going to set the alarm on the house.
Okay. Is that something you normally do whenever you go to lay down?
Yes.
Just to make sure the house is safe and everything?
Because I have an autistic daughter.
Okay. So if a door opens, does the alarm advise you that the door's open?
Yes.
Okay. And you said they went to the park after that.
I think they went to the park, yeah.
Okay, there was the alarm. Did the alarm go off?
No.
Okay.
I hadn't alarmed the house at that time.
Okay. But you said when you went to lay down that you set the alarm.
Yeah, I know. I said I told them I was going to set the alarm.
Okay.
Let me see when I set the alarm. No, it's not. I don't have an internet connection.
Okay. And where's the park at that they would go to?
The Montverde Park, behind.
Okay, up by the convenience store.
Yes.
Okay. How would they get there from here?
My daughter, she usually just takes the car.
Oh, okay. You're 17. Is that the 17-year-old daughter?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And then when did you know? What time did they get back?
I'm not sure.
Okay. No, that's all I have. So,
Do you know how Demaria got into the room that you were in? My understanding is she was asleep on the couch at some point. And then how did she get into your room?
I'm assuming she walked in.
She was walking there, you were asleep, you didn't know she was she sleeping on the bed or on the floor?
When I saw her?
Yeah.
She was on the mattress.
On the mattress?
When I called 911, I told them, they said lay her flat on her back. I said she is flat on her back. They
How'd you move her?
Said she needed to be on a flat surface, so I removed the mattress from up under her.
Okay, so in your room, how many mattresses are in your room?
The room that she was in?
Yes.
2.
Okay, so 2 mattresses in there. Is that the room that you were sleeping in?
Yes.
Okay, so she was on a different mattress than the one you were on?
Yes.
Okay. And then you took her off the mattress because 911 told you to?
Correct.
Okay. So obviously she's in there and we got to get the medical examiner's office out here to take possession of her. And then it's going to be a whole, give them the medical information that we have, let them know what trip she's been on. They can kind of see, test some blood work, and whatnot. Do you have any issue with us searching the house?
I don't.
Okay. All right. I'm going to read this to you while you're here. It's a search warrant for the residents. Kind of get it out of the way because you are the resident. I have to read it to you. Okay. All right. So this is a search warrant. It's in the Circuit or County Court of the 5th Judicial Circuit of Florida in and for Lake County. Do you have any issue with us going through your cell phone just to make sure there's nothing? What we're trying to do is clear everything. We don't have anything indicating right now that this is a murder, right? We don't know, right? So we have to treat everything like it's a homicide investigation. Do you have any objection to us going through your phone? Is that no?
No, I don't.
Okay. What's the passcode for your phone?
06. Wait. I use my Face ID, so I'm trying to remember. I can't remember if it's 6 or 4 digits. If it pops up, then I can. What, could you try to slide it up?
Yep. Easiest way to do that is right here. Oh, do this. So it'll do it. I'm not going to do it. All right, so now when we do this, there you go. So it's 6 digits.
Okay, so 060
06
0712.
712. Okay, all right, so if you can leave that phone with me, we'll put it on airplane mode, and then we'll go from there. You have a copy of that. We're going to start getting CSI in there to do everything that we need to do, and then we'll get this turned over back to you guys as quickly as possible. We do have waters and stuff for you guys, so if you guys need something, just let one of the deputies know, especially with the kids, all right?
Gas.
Gas, like gasoline?
Yeah.
Are you out of gas?
I ran out with turning the air on.
Let me see if I can get with the chaplain on that.
Okay.
It shouldn't be a problem, but I'll let you know. All right?
Do I just go back to the car?
Yeah.
Am I able to talk to him?
Yeah. Let me talk to him real quick. I don't know what he knows yet, so let me find out.
Concerned that Jamaria may have been a victim of child abuse, investigators question her father, Loanne Sessions.
Hello, I'm Detective Parrish. Do you go by Juan?
So what y'all thinking so far in the comments? I'm feeling like that stepmother is definitely lying. Okay. And she seemed nervous too. She moving her hands a lot. What y'all think in the comments? Make sure y'all hit that like button if y'all still here as well. Sit your butt down and boo-boo.
Yeah, that's my name, Lawan.
Lawan is your name? Do you go by Juan though? Is that what the kids know you as?
They know me by Mr. Butter.
You boo-boo.
Butter?
Don't get up. I'm gonna get that spoon.
This is a neighborhood
You
childhood
boo-boo.
nickname.
That's cute.
Yes, you have to boo-boo. You holding it. Let it out. Push it out.
How long have you lived here?
Got out of prison in August last year.
Okay.
I was here since last week. I moved out last week. I took all my stuff and moved out last week.
Okay.
Try to get you Saturday.
Why'd you move out?
We're not compatible. Me and her weren't compatible.
You and Ty?
Yeah. Okay. She told me that I had to call my probation officer to let him get a conversation. I got out.
Okay. How long have you guys been together?
Since 2017.
And you guys have a child in common, correct?
Yeah.
That's Egypt?
Yeah.
And when did you first move here?
Me?
Yes.
August.
But before that, were you living here before that?
I was in prison.
Okay, so 2017.
No, 2019.
Okay.
I went to prison in 2019. They moved here while I was in prison. It's Thursday. Last week, Thursday, I left.
All right. Talk to me about your kids. You have 2 kids, 2 girls, right?
3 girls total.
3 girls. Well, you have Egypt, Jamaria,
And Jalea.
and Jalea. Okay. Where's Jalea?
Jalea with my mom.
And that's in Orlando?
Well, Corey.
What's that address, if you know it?
I don't know that. Zip code.
That's okay. You said it's a Bowie though?
Yes.
And Julia's lived there for how long? What happened that she moved from?
She was just having a hard time adjusting. Her mother died. Her grandmother and them weren't raising her correctly. They tried to instill rules and principles in her life to try to get her to be a child. She was beyond her years. And it just
Spit
it wasn't
out.
working out. I was feeling like I was having to
Yes,
get on
boo-boo.
her too much. Maybe pop her a little bit more than I should as a father.
No,
So
boo-boo on the butt, boo-boo on the top hat.
What happened to their mother?
leukemia.
And that was 2022?
So I'm not even sure. The death certificate somewhere.
Where did she pass away at? Here in Lake County?
No, Orange County. Well, honestly, I don't know. Well, I believe.
How did the kids take it?
Crazy.
So did Ty have the kids?
Their grandmother had them.
How did she get them?
I got them when I came home from prison.
Tell me about Jamari. What's she like? Tell me about who she was.
Tamari, goofy. Tamari, she just Tamari. She gonna get into things. She gonna be goofy. She love animals. Like, Tamari was having a hard time adjusting these last couple of weeks. But
Why the last couple of weeks? Like what's
I've been working. I work more now. Like I'm supposed to be in school now. I go to school and I work. I go to school and I work. I go to school and I work. So she's not seeing me like she should. So I don't know. I haven't even been able to talk to her to see what's going on. Like I don't even know why she's been. I keep asking her. She's telling me I'm bad. I'm not trying to be bad. Dad, I'm not trying to do this stuff. I don't know. I was going to take her to a doctor. I was under the impression she was going to California right now. Okay. When she got back, we was going to go to a doctor. I was going to go see what's wrong with her. Like,
when you say what's wrong with her, you're talking about her acting out, right?
Yes, because she's telling me she don't know why she's acting out. My baby telling me she don't know why. And I'm not going to whoop her if she has a mental disorder. Like, okay. If she don't know what's wrong with her, and she can talk. She can talk good.
She probably wanted
attention.
What's
your problem? How are you doing this? And she telling me, I don't know. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to, Dad. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to be good, but I just can't.
Okay. Now, the other girls have told me that basically Ty would call you for discipline. So were you actually witnessing her acting out, or you're just getting that secondhand? Or a little of both.
Okay, so with the phone calls, when she called me for and say she done something, by the time I get home, it's 10 o'clock at night, most nights. I'm not finna wake her up. I'm gonna yell and scream at her, but she wasn't really, I wasn't disciplining her because I wasn't here enough.
Okay. So you weren't physically seeing her acting out. You're getting it kind of secondhand.
Yes, everything is secondhand.
What was when Ty would call you and say that she's acting out? What is she doing?
Just stuff like not listening, not cleaning up, doing what she want to do.
Do y'all know the name of the video?
Kids stuff.
The interrogation.
Kid stuff.
Did she get along with her? I'm gonna call them their sisters because they all live here. Did she get along with her sisters?
To my knowledge, yeah. To the best of my knowledge, yeah.
When's the last time that you saw her?
Before the cruise.
When was that?
I don't even know what day they left. I think the cruise was from the 2nd to the 9th. So the 1st?
Okay.
No, not the 1st. They went to Miami for a day or two. So let me look at a calendar so I can show you. So let me say they left on the Saturday before the cruise. Either Friday or Saturday.
Did you not go on the cruise?
No, I can't go. I'm on probation.
Okay. How do you get out of prison and still be on probation? That's some bullcrap.
That's how they did it. 5 years in, 5 years out.
What'd you go for?
Trafficking.
Of what?
Molly. Yeah. That's what I said. So
Everybody needs a little something, something.
they left, I guess, either on the, her mom got here on the 29th, so they left between the 30th and the 31st.
Okay.
So that's the last time. They came back on the 9th. It was the 2nd through the 9th. They came back on the 9th. I didn't work that night. I maybe was the 9th. I didn't work. I don't work Sundays. I think I probably was asleep by the time they got in. No, I got here after them, and they told me that they had her in the room downstairs because they thought I was mad at her. So they were saying that they just want to keep her out of sight to let, because yeah, they thought, okay, so let me not say it like that.
Okay.
She had got in trouble the whole trip.
Okay.
Jamaria cut up the whole trip. So they maybe thought that I would whoop her because of, like, I was screaming at her, Mario, I'm gonna whoop you. You don't do better. You know, it's on the phone though.
Okay.
You gotta stop. You know, I'm her mother. She's not here with us, so she don't know that I tell her 1,000,000 times I'm gonna whoop her.
Sure.
To try to get her to straighten up.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? So she may have thought that. Okay.
And you took her there.
Yes.
Does she have a normal pediatrician that she goes to?
Kinda, but we've been going through the battles of getting them far as paperwork and everything. But I have took her to First Pediatrics in Winter Garden since they've been with me.
Okay.
Well, First Choice Pediatrics, sorry.
First choice.
Yes, ma'am.
When's the last time that she was there?
She had to go do her checkup for school.
She did what? I'm sorry.
A checkup for school.
Okay.
I got all the papers, but they're not here.
And that was this school year?
Yeah.
Did she ride the bus?
Yes.
How was she in school? Well, one has to go to work.
In the beginning, she would just go to sleep in class when she didn't want to do her work. Okay. Toward the end, she straightened out a little bit, started staying up in school. It was like she was kind of flip-flop. She would get in trouble at home and be good at school, or
be bad at school and be good at home.
Yeah, like it was just a flip-flop, just trying to get it under control.
And was it just sleeping at school?
Yeah. Well, she hit a kid once, but I think he hit her first. So it was like, but that was about it.
I teach the early childhood program, so I have a preschool. We have preschoolers that we work with.
Do you have any friends at school?
We've got passion.
Okay, all right. Well, I will keep you up to date with as much information as I have as I get. Okay.
While carrying out search warrants at the Sessions home, investigators make a shocking discovery. Security cameras installed in the home appear to show multiple instances of Jamaria being physically and verbally abused in the days leading up to her death. Detectives haul Tyshall down to the sheriff's office for another round of questioning.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Of course. Can you cancel? No, we'll take a cross after this. Okay, that's cool. Thank you. Have a good day. You too. Actually, I'm just gonna wait on Detective Mercer before we get into too much meat and potatoes. But I'll introduce myself to you because you and I have never met. My name is Tammy Dale. I'm a lieutenant, actually, with the sheriff's office. Criminal investigations, which is where Detective Mercer also works. Do you need anything? Do you need a bathroom or drink water or anything before we get started? Okay. And I know this is an uncomfortable way to update you on this case, but as long as you want to and you're willing to talk to us, we'll give you a case update, and then talk to you if you're willing to talk to us. I wanted to meet you. I've never met you before, you knew that. And kind of talk to you woman to woman also, because I think you only talk to the dudes, and I think this case is a little more complicated than some people are giving it credit for. They're looking at it in a black and white medical sense, and I see a little bit more to it than that. Maybe not, but get your take on that if you're willing. I don't know. I see a young lady who's watching 5 kids, sometimes 6 kids on her own with no help from Juan, it looks like. I mean, he's working, he's going to school, I get that. So I know one of your children is autistic, right, too. And everyone that I haven't talked to, but I've seen the interviews say that Jamaria was, God rest her soul, quite a handful. She'd steal things and lie about things and lie about stealing things. And so anyway, I wonder if there's more to the story than just the black and white. You know, and, I mean, you can tell us if that's the case, if you're willing to. But you can wait on. Take some more shit. So I don't have to regurgitate anything that you say to us. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry though that you and your family are going through this, no matter what happens. I'm sure it's difficult one way or the other. I can't imagine. A lot of kids myself, and obviously you have several kids. Yeah. I didn't know that. I did have. I'll scoot over so you don't have to play tennis ball with your neck. So we'll give those to us. We were chatting, but we didn't really get into anything.
All right. So you remember me, right? Okay. I was out there that day. All right. So, as you know, you're under arrest. Did they tell you what your charges were for?
That's the thing, right?
Yep. I'll tell you right now. The old boss. So, right now you're being charged with first-degree premeditated murder. Okay. Aggravated child abuse and child neglect. Okay, this is obviously for Jamaria Sessions. All right, so as you know, or may know, right now you're the only person arrested. So we kind of want to hear your story. We think that there's more people involved in this that should be sitting in the chair you're sitting with too. So I want to hear from you. What happened?
Honestly, I can't say how she passed away. When I found her, she was sleeping. All I can say is, she did receive whoopings. The girls told me that she fell that day when I was sleeping. When I was sleeping, I did not witness that fall. I don't know how she passed. I don't know how she passed away. I honestly don't.
Okay. How did she get the pinch marks all over her body?
I have pinched her before, but from what I saw, I didn't pinch. I didn't do all of that.
Did anybody else pinch her?
Yeah.
Who?
Dad.
Dad? When did Dad leave the house?
I want to say Thursday. I believe it was Thursday. I don't know which day it was he came back because that was unannounced. Like anytime I would put him out, he would just like sneak back into the house. So I don't remember exactly which day that was. But the day that I asked him to leave, I believe was Thursday.
Okay. And he moved his stuff out. Where was Jamaria at during that time when he moved out?
I believe he left. The last that I knew, he was talking to her downstairs.
Okay.
How do you know he was talking to her?
Because I heard him say, "I'll be back to get you." I know he wasn't going to say that to none of my kids.
Is there any reason why he would think that Jamaria was in California?
Because all of them were supposed to leave.
Right. When was he told that, though?
He knew about it the same day prior to us coming back. He knew that they were from the cruise.
Okay.
He knew that they were supposed to leave. So the next day when my mom left, I told him that they left because I was in the bed and I didn't know that they weren't going because the last I knew about, my mom was booking their tickets. And then we found out that Jamaria was still in the house and my mom never took her. So we both found that out at the same time. And then so as we were talking, my mom was like letting me know how Jamaria was scared to be around him. My mom told me that she wanted to have a conversation with him and Jamaria before I left. Before Jamaria went to California. And so that's how I ended up telling him a couple of days later. I was like, my mom is sick and, Mari's still sick. That's why they haven't called you yet. That's why you haven't heard from them, because they were supposed to call him and have a conversation. My mom wanted to let him know how she felt about Jamaria being in fear of him.
Was your mom and LaJuan in the house at the same time after the cruise? Why didn't you talk about it then?
Because we had just got back from the cruise and we were settling in, and she was trying to book flights before it was too late because the prices go up, stuff like that.
So what kind of abuse or what kind of discipline would LaJuan use on Jamaria?
He said, what kind of abuse?
Like whoopings?
He said, what kind of abuse? Then he changed it and said, what kind of discipline? That's because he know they was abusing that baby.
Timeouts.
She got in trouble.
Like if she got in trouble for something, what would be the recourse that LaJuan would do?
Initially it'll start out with maybe having to run in place. That's a lot of things that he would tell her to do, or then they would have to stand on the wall sometimes, and then it eventually resulted into a whooping.
They just wouldn't listen. Like you tell them to run in place, and they would do it for a minute or two, and then that would turn into a whooping, or what do you mean?
Now she said in the car when he was questioning her that she didn't whoop him. She never said she whooped him.
If they said that they didn't told him that they didn't want to do it anymore or whatever like that, then it would turn into a whooping.
Okay. And when you said that you disciplined her, how was your discipline?
Initially, I would just contact him a lot of the times and ask him what do he prefer her do. I would honestly let him talk to her on the phone, or, he would, talk to her on the camera. A lot of times he would just beep in and talk to her over the camera. And she would listen to him through there. And I whooped her before. Honestly, I yell a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I yell a lot to try to scare them to get my point across.
Well, you're essentially a single mom. He's gone to work or school all day long or playing with friends.
And that just started. That just started. I was honestly trying to do those things to get him away from me. Because I didn't help get him a job, put him in school. I did paid for all of that, did all of that. I just figured if he didn't have anything going on, he wouldn't leave the relationship.
Yeah.
And it was just too overwhelming for me because my kids didn't have, before they came, we never experienced a lifestyle like that.
So when did Jalea and Jamaria move into your place?
He got out in August. I believe they came in October. Jalea came in day one with problems. Eventually she just let us know, hey, my mom and my grandma, my nana told us that they don't like y'all and I'm not gonna listen to y'all. It went from that to her purposely doing things to the girls' things and just doing things around the house, telling her dad what she's not going to do, etc. All that.
So when you say things, what things? What were they doing? What was she doing?
She took peppermint oil and would put it in the girls' makeup sponges. So like, she would purposely piss around the house, saying that she didn't want to go to the toilet. They were stealing the other kids' stuff, purposely just hiding it to basically she knew what she was doing because she was saying, I don't want to be good like the other kids, I want to be bad. So it's like ain't a lot.
So she trying to make it seem like the little girl was just acting out for no reason.
A lot of that stuff I had to record because it was something I never seen before.
Right. And when you say record, what were you recording? Just her behavior or her saying things or acting a certain way?
I would record, like I would try to talk to them and get an understanding, and they would like just say stuff like their mom is telling them to do those things and stuff. And I felt like I never heard a child say that before. So I would record that type of stuff so I can send to dad or just my mom or just somebody, like just be a witness of, wow, like this is what I'm going through.
Send that to them?
I sent it to dad.
What was his reaction?
He would just always say, he would say he blamed the grandma and the mom. And he would sometimes text the grandma, letting her know how he feel about it because, initially we wasn't trying to get the kids. We just wanted visitation, but the grandma wouldn't allow him to get the kids. So he had to go through removing them from school, etc.
What about school? You moved them to your house or LaWanda. What was their attendance and behavior in school?
So, Jalea, I don't believe she was there that long. She went to the school and told them that I hit her in the head with a phone. That's the story I heard from when they called his phone. But when she got in the car, she told us something different and that she didn't say that. So then he was like, he couldn't take it no more. So she eventually just went to his mom's house and Jamaria, so their attendance was kind of rocky because some days they wanted to go to school, some days they didn't want to go, and because they were adjusting, we were allowing them to adjust. But like sometimes if one of the other kids was sick or wanted to stay home, then one of them would want to follow up behind them and then they stay home or stuff like that. I honestly wasn't against it because if you check the history before they came along, my kids never missed a day, ever.
All right. So when did Jalea go live with LaWanda's mom?
Jalea went and lived with Jamal, Roxanne, I believe, right before January.
Okay. All right. So how was, with Jalea gone, how was Jamaria up until May, between January and May?
Jamaria gave us problems, but kid problems.
Okay.
Like nothing to be on the lookout for. It's just that last, like when we let her go over to his mom's in April, she let us know, she let me know, Jamaria let me know that his mom told her to start acting exactly how Jalea was acting. So we would send Jamaria over to his mom's house. she told me that the grandma told her that, and that it's all about money thing, a check thing.
So what's the check thing?
Like, I believe they found out that they came with Social Security, and the grandma, which is his mom, wanted to have both of them in the house with her so she can get their Social Security checks, because everyone in the house with her gets a Social Security check. And that's what I know about that. Jamaria did tell me that they told her to start acting bad, so we would send her over there.
So did Jamaria and Jalea already come with a Social Security disability check from their mother?
Yeah, but we didn't find out until like two or 3 months later.
Okay, so did you guys ever apply for that? Did LaJuan ever get it?
So yeah, we went ahead and tried. We didn't so much apply for it. We were trying to report the grandmother as fraudulent,
okay,
because we wasn't receiving it and we had the girls. So eventually, I believe he applied.
All right. So when was that? He applied.
It could have started in January.
Okay.
Early on.
So January, February, March, you guys are definitely getting, or LaJuan was getting the checks.
Mm-mm.
No?
They didn't approve him for the checks until she passed away. The week that she passed away, we got the letter in the mail saying that he was finally approved.
Okay. And who was that passed away?
Jamaria.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's bad timing.
Yeah.
All right, so let's talk about March. So March, Jamaria was bitten by 7. I don't think you were there for that, right? So what happened? What do you know that happened?
So he had left her there. I told him to bring her. He left her there. And you know, she's fairly new to the house at this point. And she just thought that she could deal with him behind our backs. While we were not in the house, she thought she could let him out the cage to run around, not knowing his power. So what happened was, she said that he went upstairs and was eating out the trash, and she tried to hit him, and he turned around and grabbed her.
Okay.
So it was nothing aggressive. They were back with each other the same night. I think it was just a reaction because we don't hit him or to stop him from eating food.
Right. Probably a little food aggressive.
So what happened is they called, FaceTimed us and let us know. You know, I honestly didn't react so bad about it because she wasn't crying when she called me. But he kind of reacted bad to it because he didn't know what happened. And he knew that he was the one that left her behind. I went immediately home, took her to the hospital. He was threatening me, saying, don't take her in there. That's my child. You don't have the rights to do that. Blah, 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 blah. So I didn't walk her in the hospital. I waited till he got there. He got there. He took her in the hospital and got here, and I left.
So let's back up one day, because that was March 2nd. On March 1st, you called 911.
I did. I called. This was the day of the night she got bit.
Okay.
Because he was threatening. He was sending threats saying, you know, like he was going to hurt us and stuff and kill me and kill the dog and everybody because he was tired of stuff. So I was like, I called the police, and because it was on the car speaker, he was able to end the call.
Okay.
So I had to, he was apologizing, saying that, you know, he didn't mean it and stuff. So I did let them know that I didn't need them to come out.
Yeah, you called and said that there was a prank or something. Your kids were pulling a prank on you.
He was saying that he was pranking me, that he was going to kill us and stuff. So.
Okay. And I could hear him in the 911 call in the background, so I know he was with you.
Yeah, he's the one ended the call.
Okay. All right, so now you're getting ready to go on a cruise, right? So going into end of May. And if I gloss over something, you know, stop me and let me know. So May 31st, you guys are going on a cruise. Who paid for the cruise?
My mom. She prepaid for the cruise. due to Jamaria not, being able to have a experience like that, and my daughter's birthday coming up.
So you decided to take Jamaria with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Whose idea was that? Is it yours, or is it Luan's, or is it your mom's?
Mine.
Okay, so you take her to Miami on the 31st. What, if anything, happens that night with Jamaria? Does she get in trouble? Does she do anything wrong? Is she punished?
Before we left, not before we left, on the road, she stole out of a gas station, and we let him know that once we got back, and he put her in timeout.
Okay, but was anything done on the 31st or 1st about that stealing? Like, did you put her in timeout?
That was the same night.
Oh, okay, so
we reached Miami not long after.
Oh, then you called him, and he put her in timeout over the phone?
Yeah.
Okay. So the next day, you guys are going to get your nails done, you're going to the beach, stuff like that. So did Jamaria get her nails done?
She did not.
Why?
Because of the incident of her stealing.
Okay. And then what about the beach? Did she get to go to the beach and play with Rance? Okay. All right. So, and then you guys go to get on the boat on the 2nd of June. Any issues on that day?
She checked herself out of camp.
On the first day? Okay. And then what else happened during that trip? I heard from Luan it was a pretty big struggle for you. She was acting out quite a bit.
Yeah, I had to call him every day. From that day, that first day, everything she did, I called him like to deal with it, because it was like 20 of us. Everybody was noticing that I wasn't enjoying myself. So, they honestly was like, Tasha, just let him deal with it. So I'll call him for everything.
What did she do on the boat to act out?
The first night, checked herself out of camp. She had flashed a little boy on the boat.
Now, when you say flash, do you mean she exposed her breast or her buttocks?
Her breast.
Okay. What happened with that?
So, as far as discipline?
Well, what happened? So she flashed the boy. How did you guys find out she flashed the boy?
So the sister of the kid, the little boy, he was telling his parents about it. I kind of overheard the conversation and what she was telling her parents, and because they was making it known like it was from my room or whatever. So they basically just told me which little girl it was, and I told them I will address it.
Did security get involved or carnival staff at all get involved in that?
No.
Okay. All right.
She I can't remember everything. I know when her dad put her in timeout, she would start peeing on the floor, saying he told her, because a lot of times I would just leave her with the phone, and she was telling me things that he was telling her, saying that he told her she couldn't leave out of timeout. I was like, well, you can get out of timeout to go use the bathroom, etc., stuff like that. So,
is that your phone or she had her own phone?
She was using my phone at the time. She had a tablet, but she didn't bring it on the cruise.
So she was using text from him or something else?
No, FaceTime.
Oh, FaceTime.
All right, so you're still on this cruise. How was she on excursions? Did she go on any excursions?
Yeah, she didn't give no problems from she just I don't know. She just told me like she was woozy. That was her first trip, her first cruise, everything. So yeah. She was just like she was really woozy from this, and this is come from the trip or whatever. But she did everything regularly. We have photos from each excursion.
Anybody get hurt on those excursions?
Yeah. One of my daughters, my 17-year-old, got hurt, and 3 of them broke out with something.
What do you mean they broke out with something? Like boils or what?
Well, Jamaria, she actually broke out the worst because she was scratching and picking at hers. But we don't know.
You take it to the
something.
Take it to the medic on the boat?
No, we was off the ship at the time, so we just went to a pharmacy and got creams.
Okay. All right, so you get back from the ship, docks, and there's a port in Miami. You guys disembark. Any issues on the boat? Any physical altercations between you and Jamaria on the boat?
Wait, you said what?
On the boat, on the ship, right? Mm-hmm. So when you guys are at sea or at port, was there any issues between, like any physical altercations between you and Jamaria on the boat, or you just letting Dad handle it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you get to Port of Miami. What do you guys stay in Miami that night when you're back, or do you come back?
Came straight back.
Okay. And then, so you guys came straight back. Any issues on the ride home?
Something happened. I can't remember. But I was the driver, so I didn't really.
Once you try a comfort hoodie, you can't go back to regular hoodies.
It was after we had ended up stopping because one of our family members got into an accident and something happened. I just don't remember, but nothing physical.
And your mom was present through this whole trip with you and Jamaria. Would she have seen the way Jamaria acted?
She was around a few times. Everybody, my mom actually was enjoying herself. So,
sure.
I would say the adults, for the most part, were interacting with each other, and the kids were running around doing their thing. She was even able to run around with them and be with the other kids and go to the other room instead of just being in the room with me.
You said there were 20 of you in your party?
Yeah.
Who else? What's there?
My brother and his wife and family, and their family, like my brother, his family, and his side of the family, his wife's side of the family.
And what's your brother's name?
Wayne Walden.
All right, that's you guys like Champ, right?
No, not that one. It's no, not that one. I have another brother, Wayne Walden, but they were on a different floor than us and stuff.
But Champ talked to her, right? Champ talked to her.
So Champ drove down to Miami the day before we got on the cruise, and he was there when Dad had her in timeout, and he pulled her out of timeout to, talk to her, on a level to figure out, what's going on, because he heard him, the one yelling in the phone, and he talked to her, and he was just like, her replies, he was like, he never met a child like that before and stuff, but she was just basically letting him know, like, what I do these things because that's what I want to do.
Okay. Any discipline from that? Okay. All right. And then, so what is Champ's name?
Anthony Martin.
Anthony Martin. Okay. So you guys get back to the house the night of the 9th, and where's Lawan at?
Oh, well, he went to the store for me, and then he came like 20 minutes later or something.
Okay. So you guys show up first, and he shows up, and I assume he sees everybody, including Jamaria at that time, right? Okay. Any issues that night?
Honestly, I'm not sure because I stayed in the room with my mom. I didn't even sleep with him that night.
Where was your mom at?
In the room with me.
Which room? So Egypt's from the room where
Jamaria was?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so it's Egypt's room, right? It's what you guys, that's what Lashara called it. It's called a
Yeah, it was originally supposed to be.
Yeah, and then you guys got a mattress for your mom, so when she came down, she had a place to sleep. So
Yeah.
it is referred to all the time by Egypt's room. So kind of shifting back a little bit, who's allowed to spank or discipline, and specifically spank, or physically punish Jamaria in the house?
He would tell everyone to.
So like Azaria, I mean, obviously not Egypt, but Azaria and Benaiah and Deshara,
I heard him give them permission to, because I was walking by the kitchen the day that he was telling them that, but he was like, punch her in the throat or something. I was like, y'all going, just talking about y'all going to jail or whatever. But I never ever saw my kids whoop her or punch her in the throat. Nothing that he told them to do.
Okay. So your mom leaves on the 10th, the morning of the 10th.
That night, that evening, like around 6, 7-ish.
Okay. So she leaves that evening, 6 or 7-ish. And then you find out Jamaria is still there that night?
When she left, yeah, after
Okay.
she left.
So you didn't help your mom, like when your mom was leaving, did you go out there and help her?
So I went out there one time, but I wasn't out there when she left.
Okay.
Like I didn't go to the car. I went to the car for a little bit. To say something with the GPS she needed help with. I can't remember. At the time, they were still walking back and forth getting her things and stuff. So no, I wasn't there when
okay.
I just saw the kids.
So to be clear, you thought Jamaria left with your mom?
Yeah.
That evening, which was the night?
Yeah.
Did she have a plane ticket, Jamaria, at that time?
That's what my mom was working on before I went to sleep. So that's why I thought that was my assumption. That was my assumption because I knew before I went to sleep, that's what she was doing.
Mm-hmm. On the night, before you went to sleep on the 9th, she was buying your ticket. So you think she did?
And I said that, yeah, I let him know they left. But that same night, we both found out that she didn't.
How did you find out?
Because she was downstairs.
Why didn't she leave with her?
My mom said she wasn't able to find a ticket.
She didn't tell you?
My mom?
Yeah, she didn't tell you?
Mm-mm. I was sleeping. She woke me up to let me know she was leaving. So I went out there for a few seconds, came back in and got back in the bed. No.
Okay. So you found out that night, the 9th, at some point when you saw Jamaria.
Yeah.
And then you knew she didn't leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then my mom explained to me what happened. So
when did Lawan find out that she didn't leave?
The same time.
Oh, was he there?
Yeah.
Okay. Channel for some real quick. All right. So you guys both find out that Lawan and you both find out that Jamari's still there sometime during the night the next morning, right? So the next question is, so how did that day go? Did Lawan go to school that day? Did he go to work that day on the 11th, the day after your mom left?
I believe he only went to work that day, not school.
We're at the 11th or the 10th, the day after? She left the evening of the 9th?
He said the 11th.
I just mean, which was the day after she left?
Yeah.
The 11th or the 10th? But when did she leave?
I think it was the 11th.
Oh, she left on the 11th?
I think maybe she left the 10th.
Oh, okay. Good. She moved it clear. Okay. It was right.
All right. So you think he went to work? Did he go to school that morning? Did he drive or did you drive him to work? Because I know he didn't have a car that worked.
I drove him.
Okay, you drove him to work. And then, so he comes home, whatever that night. Anything happened that night? Did he yell at Jamaria? Did he see Jamaria? Was he with Jamaria? Or did he just go right to bed?
I don't know where they went. I don't know where he, because of the type of relationship we had, he would always take her and walk off. Like, or if I knew he was gonna whoop her or whatever, I would walk off or something like that. So I don't know what they were doing downstairs, but because I was already trying to leave out of the relationship, I went and slept in the other room, and I wasn't around him any longer.
Okay. And then, so now we're on to the 12th of June, and something happens. There's a fight between you and him. He says you sprayed him with bug spray, whatever. What happened that night? What caused that fight? It's the day before he moves out. So you and him both agree he needs to leave. So what happened that night?
It was something minor. He thought it was, I had sprayed the bug spray because it was behind the bed frame. And I guess a little spray got a little of the frizz, probably fell on him or something. He thought that, I don't know, I sprayed it over his head or something. I don't know. It was something very minor. I don't know. It was nothing that it didn't cause like an argument or nothing. He said something about it, and I replied saying that wasn't the case, and that was that. Okay. The argument was because I wouldn't let him hold the car.
Oh, you wanted to keep using the car? Okay. Nothing about infidelity. He wasn't accusing you of being unfaithful. You weren't accusing him of being unfaithful.
Yeah, he always accused me. So.
Okay. Was that part of the fight? I mean, was that?
I mean, it's mainly because I was telling him that I didn't want to be with him no more.
Okay.
Like he was telling me like only way I can leave the relationship is death, and stuff like that. But then he started telling Jamaria that he was gonna kill her, and that, you know, and she kept doing stuff. But like that's why I say like I'm really confused because he was like he's gonna whoop her and he don't care. He was like, I'm gonna beat your ass and I don't care how many bruises I leave on you because you got all summer long to heal and stuff like that. So that's why I'm like, that's why I really haven't jumped to conclusions with stuff because I didn't know how she passed away. But yeah, it was a lot of this stuff is because I was leaving him. And I was letting him know ahead of time that I was leaving. Like I stopped having sex with him. I stopped everything, and that bothered him.
Yeah, you told me on the scene that day that you guys got into a fight because you wouldn't have sex with him anymore. Is that part of the issue?
It's like mainly the whole thing because, you know, I stopped having sex with him to leave the relationship, and all that turned into a lot.
All right. So he leaves on the 13th in the morning, catches an Uber, goes lives with his mom, whatever. You said he came back. When did he come back? Do you know?
I don't know if that was the Friday night, I believe.
What time do you know, roughly?
It was like around 9-ish maybe.
And he showed up at 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
And what happened then? Well, how did you get there? Let's start there. How did you get there?
I honestly don't know. That's what my daughter told me.
Okay.
She said.
So you weren't home?
No, I was home. I was sick, so I was
Okay.
in the bed a lot.
Okay, so who answered the door?
I don't know how he got in the house.
Okay. Does he know the passcode to the doors? He does? Okay. All right. So what does he do while he's there?
Home.
He's just home? Like, what does he do while he's there? Like, does he just go to bed? Or
Talking about that Friday.
Yeah, that Friday night.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My daughter saw him.
Right, but what do you do?
I was in the spare room.
So you don't know?
I wasn't around. I didn't want to be nowhere near him.
You know how long he was there? No? Okay, but you heard him say something to Jamaria, right?
Yes.
Okay, and that was what?
I'll be back to get you. And then someone had sent me a text of him reaching out to someone on her mom's side of the family to get her Sunday or whatever. That's why I was like, when he was telling someone that he didn't know she was there, I was like, that's a lie, because how did you not know she was here? All the girls are here. How did you not know she was here? Yeah, I understand. I sent you that text, but that was when I was unaware, where we both know she's here now. So I didn't understand why he was running with that lie. He basically told her, "I'll be back to get you."
Okay.
I don't know if it's because he knew the flight was already booked or whatever.
Which flight?
To go to California.
On the 16th? Okay. So let's talk about the 16th. Oh, let's back up. So 14th, 15th, did Jamaria get in trouble at all? Did she do anything to be disciplined? And what kind of discipline was that?
So she was, I can't remember everything she did. She had to clean up. I told her to clean up because I couldn't watch her every step of the way due to me being sick that week. I don't know what her dad told her that she was in boot camp and she had to run on a treadmill and do squats and run in place and stuff like that. I just had her cleaning up.
So when she had to do, let's say, running in place, how long did she run in place for?
Honestly, a lot of that didn't go on when I was home.
Okay.
Because obviously that's a lot of stomping that I don't want to hear. So I don't know, maybe sometimes he would tell her to run for an hour or less.
Okay. And how would she run? With her hands up, hands down?
Both.
And did you ever make her run in place or anything like that?
I instructed her that, hey, this is what your dad told you to do.
Right. Okay, so.
Because, like, I just didn't have to deal with none of this before. Like, before they came, we never even had a belt in our house. So.
Well, and Denaya told me, she's like, we're not, and I think even Rosaria said it too, she's like, we're not the bad kids. Like, we're good kids. Like, she's out of control.
Which is why, people may try to paint a picture like they were not being, like she was the target basically, which is that's not the case. Like she had to come in and learn the rules, new rules. Obviously, you have new placement. They already knew the rules. They knew what to do, what not to do. And at some point it was just like, they're not doing it because they can't help it. It's because this is what they're being told to do.
Okay. So on the 15th, she just got in trouble, but it was just she just had to clean, right? She didn't have to do anything crazy, no running around the block, no treadmill, nothing like that.
Yeah.
Okay. On the 16th, y'all get up real early in the morning. Portia said y'all had an early flight, and so did Denaya. So you guys get up early in the morning. How early was that?
I'm not sure. It could have been between 2 and 4.
Okay. So who's all going on this trip?
Everyone except for my oldest.
So not Deshara. Were you going on this trip?
Well, it's me.
Okay, so.
So everyone except for myself, Deshara, and Egypt.
Okay, so it was Azaria, Denaya, and Jamaria. Those three were going. And that ticket was purchased on the 10th by your mom?
I'm not sure the exact date.
But anyways, you guys got a ticket for them to fly to California. Okay, so you guys leave the house at what time?
Could have been maybe 4 or 5-ish.
Okay, you guys drive to the airport. Now, you were telling me in the interview when we first met that Jamaria got sick on the way, and you guys stopped and got her some Gatorade or something, right?
Not so much sick. I stopped to the gas station to get Tylenol for myself, and she got a banana and a water, I think.
Okay. And then you guys then continue on to the airport, right? You guys get to the airport, what happens?
So we got out and she was pushing the suitcase. We were ahead of her. I don't know if she fell or she said, or I don't know what happened. She was behind me. All I know is that my daughter, Naya, was helping her lean over the rail. So I just went, got the car, put her in the car because I see that so what happened was she said that she was feeling hot from the jacket. That's what she eventually told me when we got in the car, and that she was scared to get on the plane.
You think she was pretending, basically, to not go on a flight? Okay.
Basically, I told the girls to proceed. I rode around, figured out they wasn't gonna make that flight. Had them stand in line. I think they stood in line for maybe 2. I don't know. I'm bad with time and stuff. Maybe 2 hours, I would say. Trying to rebook the flight. I paid the extra money for that. We rebooked the flight, left, went straight to the house. Jamaria was saying, laughing, saying, how she was just hot and didn't want to do it, get on the flight and stuff like that. So I was upset about that, about her not being honest. We got back home. Basically, everybody went their own separate ways.
Can I just ask a quick question? Did you say hot from the jacket? Why was she wearing a jacket?
Because they were going to San Francisco airport. That was her first time on the flight. So I told them to take their jackets, and she ended up just putting hers on.
Okay. I'm sorry, no.
So you said everybody goes their separate ways. What does that mean?
Like, I was sick, so I knew I was going to go lay down. So everyone just went separate ways in the house, like did whatever they wanted to do.
Do you know if Denai and Deshara left the house at all that day?
Yeah, I don't remember if I told them to or they asked me to go to the park, take Egypt to the park or something like that.
Did Jamaria go with them, or was it just Egypt?
No, Jamaria did not go with them. I believe she was laying on the couch. I believe when I asked, that's what the reply was. She ended on the couch.
Okay. So they come back from the park, and then from what I understand, you guys are all sitting in Egypt's room, right? The room that your mom stayed in. And you guys are all, and I say you guys all, but it's Azaria, Egypt, you, Denaya, Deshara, and Jamaria are watching something on TV. I can't remember what they called it now. They were watching something on Netflix or whatever. And they watched, I think it's Baddies is what they said they were watching. So they watched that, a couple episodes of that, and then they realized you were sleeping. So do you remember watching Baddies in the room with everybody there?
Yeah.
All right. And do you remember where Jamaria was in the room while they were watching Baddies? Was she sitting up there in the bed? Was she sitting on the floor with the girls? Was she on her bed?
I don't remember her being in there.
Okay.
I don't remember her being in there unless she was on the other side of the room and
She would have been behind the TV. I mean, it's possibly where her mattress where she was found at. So
I'm not. If she was at the time, I'm not sure.
Okay. And then at some point they got up and Denaya, according to Denaya and Deshara, Denaya, Deshara, and Azaria in Egypt got up and they went into Azaria's room to play Roblox. And they left you and Jamaria alone. I guess you wouldn't know, right? Well, I'm just telling you. So, and then Denaya later gets a text from you for her to come to the room. So you said, I guess it was just like come or Denaya come or whatever you were calling for. What was that for? It was like
I probably wanted something to drink or something.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. And then you were telling me that you missed a call from your mom around midnight and then you called her back a couple minutes later.
Yeah. I had been sleeping all day basically, like since we got back. So I was I was calling. I actually was messing with it, like, you gonna pick up this phone.
Right. And so while you're in the room alone and you text Denaya, I mean, obviously your phone's right next to you, right? And you have the ability to call Denaya or text her. So then, presumably according to your story, what happens next? You wake up and then it's 4 o'clock in the morning or earlier, whatever time you woke up. Kind of go from there when you woke up.
Can't quite remember the time. I went in the bathroom. I didn't see her walking out of the room, but walking back into the room, I saw her on the mattress. I knew she had been peeing on herself, so I tapped her and said, "Do you have to use the bathroom?" She didn't respond. Tapped her again, she didn't have to use it, and she didn't respond, so then I called the police.
Okay. And then anybody can try to do CPR on Jamaria?
Me and Deshara.
Okay. And did you notice anything particular about her when you tried doing CPR? Did you notice if she was stiff, if she was cold?
Yeah, she was stiff.
Okay.
Yeah.
And which was she face up? Was she face down?
She was sleeping face down, like regularly how she always sleeps.
So sleeping on her stomach.
Hi there. Sorry to interrupt. Interruptions can be quite annoying, like a stuffy nose, getting in the way of your day.
And then you guys flipped her to start doing CPR, obviously, right? Was she?
I believe they had her Deshara flipping.
Okay. I know they had Deshara. 911 told Deshara to pull her off the mattress onto the floor, but we don't know if she was face up or face down. So I was kind of trying to ask you.
I believe she was. You mean after the mattress?
No, when you first saw her on the mattress,
face down.
She was face down. Okay, and then afterwards, you guys flipped her because you had to do CPR, mouth to mouth, all that. And she was wrapped up in a blanket. All right. Was she wearing any clothing?
I don't know as far as under. She had a blanket on her. So.
Okay. All right. Does she normally sleep nude?
Sometimes.
Okay. I heard Denaya was telling me that her Jamaria in Egypt kind of do that.
Yeah, them too. Like Egypt a lot, but Jamaria sometimes.
Okay. So you call 911, EMS gets there, and do you remember what you told EMS when they got there? Okay. All right. And then of course we showed up. So Tammy, you have any questions?
Go back to when 7 bit her. Can you describe her injuries from 7?
I'm sorry.
When 7 bit her and you took her to the hospital, what were those injuries like?
To be honest, she already had, like, she was the type of child to take initiative of take steps of her own. So she had already wrapped her arm up, and I didn't get to see it.
What made you take her to the hospital?
Because they called and said she had got bitten by the dog. And they said it was deep or whatever. So, I got home, tried to take her, but, he had a problem with that. He didn't want, I guess because he had custody, they're in his custody or whatever. However, I don't know. He wanted to do that. I guess because he was trying to get their Social Security checks and stuff. So they needed to know, like, he was on their paperwork for doctor visits and hospital visits and stuff.
So you never saw the injury?
I saw it after the fact.
You did? Okay. But You say the other girls told you it was a deep bite?
Ozaria.
Ozaria. And did she say she needs to go to the hospital or she needs stitches, whatever?
Well, like I said, they called on FaceTime, and said it was that he went deep or whatever. She already had it bandaged up. So honestly, I probably would have never looked at it. I can't, like, cuts and stuff. I probably wouldn't have looked at it.
You can't stand to see that, is that what you're saying? Injuries and okay. But based on what they told you, you took her to the emergency room to have it cleaned up, and did she get stitches?
So I understand that Denaya and Kashara were telling me that she had sprained her ankle. How did Jamaria sprain her ankle and when?
She told me that she tripped over the dog food downstairs when she was walking in the dark in the living room.
So the downstairs living room? Okay. And then how did she get the burns to her feet and her back?
Ozaria said it was from hot water, from the hair.
What was she doing with the hair? I understand Ozaria does hair, but I'm trying to see if you understand.
She has to dip it in hot water. And apparently she had moved or something. I wasn't in that.
Do you know if she dipped it or do you know if she poured it?
No.
You don't know? Okay.
What did Azaria tell you about that? Or Jamaria, whoever, however you were told about it?
I found out from the Shar.
What did she say?
She told her that she told me that Azaria told her that.
That she
burned herself from the water.
That's it. Did you see it?
No. I didn't know about it until after all of this happened.
You never saw it when they took the sock off?
No. Ozaria said that she took a picture to show it to me, but forgot to show it to me.
They tell you it was bad, not bad? She screamed, she didn't scream? Hurt, didn't hurt?
She didn't complain to me about it. She didn't say anything to me. And she had a compression sock on at the time.
Who took this?
Angel soft. Well, it's gotta be soft.
It's gotta be strong!
Fell and hit her head after she got back from the airport, just being clumsy, going up or down the stairs, somewhere on that landing. Shara said that she fell backwards and hit her head. Do you know anything about that? Okay. So Shara said she fell backwards and hit her head on the wall or the banister. What about?
I mean, I heard about the fall. I just didn't know about it.
What did you hear about the fall?
That she fell from, I guess, trying to use the crutch or something.
You know of any injuries to her?
I'm sorry?
Did you know that if there was any injury? Okay. Do you know about how her lip got busted or her teeth got broken out of her mouth?
I thought it was from the treadmill.
Why do you think it was a treadmill?
Because that's what I believe she told Laria that.
Okay. When did that happen?
That week, I don't know exactly what day.
Did you guys take her to the doctor for it? I mean, teeth injuries are pretty painful.
No, she didn't. No.
She didn't complain about it or anything?
No, I didn't even see it. She didn't even show it to me.
Well, I know that you told me on the day that we first met that you remember giving her 2 popsicles on the 16th, the day before she passed. Do you remember doing that still?
I thought she had asked I gave her permission to have the popsicles.
These popsicles on freshly broken teeth is a little painful, right? You had toothache?
But they had happened days before that. Like, I don't remember the exact day, but I know that she had stated that like at least maybe 3 days. Honestly, he had the same thing, and I didn't know how he had his on, and I was just like,
You're talking about Lil Juan fell off his bike and he broke his teeth. He went to the hospital and he broke his teeth. Did it hurt?
That's what he told me.
Right. Well, that's what he told me too. But he told me it hurt and he went to the hospital because of it and wanted some pain meds. All right, so let's go back. All right. So Carnival cruise ship, you said that she signed herself out, right? All right, so this is a statement form from Carnival Cruise Line. This is from the person that was the counselor that day on your ship that did talk to Jamaria that day. And this is a report from her saying, you can read it if you want.
This wasn't the day that she checked herself out.
That's the first day.
But that wasn't when this incident happened.
So what day was that incident?
This incident happened maybe like maybe the next day.
Okay.
Or the day after. It wasn't the first day.
Okay.
And then it said,
what day did you guys leave on the cruise?
We got on the cruise June 2nd.
It says June 2nd.
That event didn't happen on that day. I'm almost fine. I even called him and had him on FaceTime and everything. She was saying that she was cold and stuff.
All right. So obviously, we did a search warrant in your house, right? Right after the incident, we held it for 2 days. It was very convenient. I apologize for that. I want to show you some pictures real quick, and nothing graphic. What is that room? Do you know?
The closet downstairs.
All right. And whose room is to the right and left of that closet?
To the right, Naya left the shower.
Okay. And has anybody ever been locked in that room?
No.
As punishment?
No.
You know what Blue Star is?
No.
You ever seen CSI shows where they have like the spray on blood? They call it luminol.
Mm-hmm.
And it lights up with blood.
Mm-hmm.
Can I hardly see a little bit now? Or look at the floor on that one.
Okay.
This is a better picture. This is a floor with the door closed.
Okay.
So why would there be blood there?
I have no idea. Is this human blood?
Mm-hmm. Or monkey. It's primate or human.
I mean, I have animals.
But it's not blood. They won't react to animals. So this is the couch that Jamaria slept on?
Yes.
See the blood stains?
Wait. Yeah.
Okay. And then this is your bathtub upstairs in the master.
Yes.
Okay. So these are just some of the pictures I wanted to show you. I wanted to ask you real quick before I forget. I'm going to forget. The home security system you guys had, who had access to that? On their cell phones?
Me, LaJuan, and my mom.
LaJuan didn't have access to it.
He had access to the phone, my phone.
Your phone, yes. Well, who had it on their phone? Was it LaJuan's phone?
So I had 2 separate phones, and one phone he used just for that. The other one was my phone that I tote around with me every day.
Who else?
My mom.
Okay, so you, your mom, and the second phone, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There's only 2 users.
Yeah.
That's you and your mom.
Mm-hmm.
Not LaJuan. There's only 2 phones.
So on my phone, I'm logged in.
Yes. You're logged in and Tortia's logged in.
Mm-hmm.
Until after this incident, those are the only 2 phones that are registered with Vivint to have access to the system. When you set up your account on your phone, it logs that data. Okay, so we know whose phone is doing what.
Okay.
So when I asked you earlier what happened on the 12th, I'm asking you that because there's a bunch of videos that were deleted on the 12th. And were only deleted by one user, and that's either you or your mom. So I'm asking you what happened on the 12th to cause a bunch of videos to be deleted. If something happened where you hit Luan, I don't care. He probably deserved it, to be honest with you. So I'm just trying to understand the dynamics inside the house.
You know, like, just basically, there was a big argument between him and I, about a lot of the stuff that was going on.
Did you know he was having an affair?
No.
And that while you were in Miami on your way back up, and he had your car and he was cleaning it, that he was meeting with this girl and is basically having a child with him? No idea? Okay. I'm just trying to figure out what caused this animosity, what caused this fight.
The fact that I wasn't having sex with him, and if you go through my phone,
right,
you would see the history of that all the time. But he was trying to do evil stuff to me a lot. So it's like I couldn't do nothing but try to stay home and protect the kids, you know, and stuff, because I just didn't know what he would. My main goal was just to get him out of there.
Right.
And you know, that day, you know, he was hiding stuff. I was hiding his stuff. Well, basically my stuff, his stuff, that because he had stole something from somebody, and I was trying to hide it to like show it for evidence, just in case he did something to me. And basically I didn't want to be seen with that stuff because I knew that was stuff that he took from someone else.
What stuff?
He
On
had
the wall of the bathroom that he stole from somebody?
And he had a gun, and
what was the gun at? Did we search the house? What kind of gun?
He obviously did.
Okay. All right, that's probably true. We'll go. So let's go back to the cruise ship again. Is there anything that Jamari said to you that just made you just lose your shit and just kind of just smash the child up and say, you better act straight? Straighten up.
On the cruise?
On the cruise, last day. You guys are in the port of Miami. Okay? She says something to you because you snatch her up. It's on camera.
I'm not going to recall, honestly. I mean, I'm not saying it didn't happen.
Right. Well, it's on camera.
Well, yeah.
The camera in the hallway.
I just can't.
And I figure she probably made some smart-ass comment to you. And, I mean, she just wasted a whole week of fun, made you suffer through the whole week. So I get it. I mean, we're people, right? So I need to know where your mind was, what the mind, I mean, I know you were over it. You're basically a single mom to a kid that's not yours. She treats you like crap. She doesn't listen. She just is nasty. So, like, how are you feeling about that? Like that?
Honestly, where I was with that was I was just ready to be done.
Why didn't you just call Luana and say, come get your kid?
When?
After your mom left and you realized she was there.
Because he knew she was there, and
okay.
He told her he would come back and get her. I honestly thought he would come back and get her before the flight took off.
Well, what I'm saying is he left on the 13th, right in the morning. Why don't you get up and go, you left something here, come get your kid?
Or at any point.
Right.
Because
whenever you just couldn't take it anymore. She's not your responsibility.
Right.
Ultimately.
Mainly because we had already purchased her flight to go to California, so that would have been money waste. She was leaving to go with the other girls due to the fact that my mom was going to buy all their school clothes if they helped her clean her apartment. And basically, I mean, anytime that I would put him out and he would say he's going to take her, sometimes he would take her, sometimes he wouldn't. Anytime he said he would take her, she would ask to stay with me because she's terrified of him. Like, he doesn't like her at all.
Why is she terrified?
My honest opinion is he sees that my kids are like top good kids or whatever, and he's seen that his kids came in with a problem, so I felt like he just didn't like his kids because of the problems they were given.
And that resulted in what?
Him not like me feeling like he don't like him, like her.
But that made him do what? That made her not want to be around him.
Yeah,
They're
and
terrified of him.
Yeah, and the whoopings, of course. Like, I mean, I got whooped as a kid. I was terrified of my dad, so I get it.
So, were you worried about Jamari's safety around the lawn?
I just want to point something out because she said that the father, she could tell that he didn't like his daughter. That's why she felt like it was okay to treat the baby how she treated her, because of the tone that he set. It's very important that we set the right tone for people that we're going to date so that they don't mistreat and abuse our children. But since the biological father didn't give a damn about that baby, she didn't give a damn what happened to her, and she looked at her as a burden.
Yeah. I mean, like,
but here's the thing.
Anytime she would come to me and say, hey, I don't want to go with my dad, or I want to stay with you, or can I please live here and not go with him, and like stuff like that, that makes me feel like she's don't want to be around him.
So he works 5 to 6 days a week. He goes to school 3 days a week in the morning. So he's 3 days a week. He's gone 12 hours, essentially. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, or whatever. During the time he's gone,
definitely varied. School varied. That wasn't an everyday thing.
Sure. But what I'm saying is there's time where you were not with Luan, so he couldn't hurt you, that you could have got resources not only for you as a victim, or Jamaria as a victim, or any of your other kids as victims. There's opportunities that present themselves. You had a phone, you had a car, you had a means of basically leaving them at work and calling the police and getting help. Why didn't you do that?
You know, the threats and stuff, it just didn't seem that easy.
He's on probation. It's super easy. You know that because you guys talked about that, about how his PO went to the door and he was mad at you because you didn't answer the door on the door cam.
But a lot of times when I would ask him to leave, he would use that as a reason why he could not leave.
Sure.
He was saying that he couldn't switch his address and stuff. So that's like, it's forcing him to, it's like, the way I was trying to get out was the way I explained it.
It's a phone call to his PO to switch his address. That's exactly what he did when he moved out. He called his PO and switched his address.
And I didn't know that. He manipulated me into thinking there's no way he can switch his address because that's where he resides.
You talk about Luan whooping her. Describe that. What's Luan whooping her?
Like I said, a lot of times I would just walk away from it. But what you mean, like with a belt? Yeah.
I don't know what I mean. I'm asking you.
Yeah, with a belt.
Can you use anything other than a belt?
Not that I saw. I mean, yeah, his hands, the wooden spoon I saw him popping them with a wooden spoon. Nothing that I witnessed.
Okay. So, you said that you pinched Jamaria in the past as punishment. What was the reason behind pinching? I kind of get some parents, like when they have a toddler starts biting you, you bite it back to kind of teach it, and it actually hurts. What was the purpose behind pinching? What would that do? What kind of punishment is that?
I just know that every time I acted out as a kid, I would get pinched. So
But describe that to me. So like, where would you get, where you get pinched have some relevance to what you did wrong?
Right. So when I did pinch her, I let him know. What I was saying was every time she does something wrong today, I'm gonna pinch her.
Okay.
That's what I would tell him. Like, if she does something wrong today, I'm gonna pinch her.
And where would you pinch her at?
Like on her arm, just outside. I'll grab her chest, the stomach area. Well, I used to get pinched at, and just.
Is that what happened to her nipples?
What happened to her nipples?
Well, her nipples are gone.
I never touched her nipples.
So you made me. It's kind of curious because you say that, you know, wherever she messes up, she'll get pinched, but then she's flashing a boy on the boat, and now her nipples are missing.
Well, when that was after the fact.
I apologize for the gruesomeness of it, but I've had to stare at it for 2 months. Look at her nipples.
I didn't see that.
Well, I'm not asking if you saw it. I'm asking if you knew about it. If you did it.
No, I didn't do that.
You see all the marks all over her body?
Yes.
Her autopsy report's over 26 pages long because they have to identify all these marks. And a lot of these marks on her body are pinch marks.
I didn't pinch her that many times.
Does that look familiar to you?
What you mean?
Is that Jamaria?
Yes.
All right, you can keep going. These are stills taken from your video camera in your house. Who do you recognize in those photos?
Jamaria and myself.
And what about Azaria?
Oh, I didn't see it. Okay.
What happened? Something happened because that's not the way that you normally act. I've talked to people. You were a good mom. You helped other parents with their kids. You did their hair. What happened?
That day,
we all make mistakes.
I don't know if that was the moment that it came to me saying that she was punching the pillow, or what that moment was about. I can't remember.
What was going through your head?
I mean, what was probably going through my head was that probably like, I'm tired of talking to you. Listen, do what you're supposed to do. A lot of times I just felt like I was the one protecting her, for her to turn around and not listen to me when I'm the one keeping you protected from your dad. So I did have moments that I did react to being tired of her not listening to me.
Do you remember what she had not listened to? on that day?
That's what I was trying to think of. I think it was the fact that she was being sexual. I think it was the sexual thing that made me react like that, because I feel like she's too little of a girl to be talking about and asking my older girls about sex and asking them why they want tape and stuff like that. I just probably was overwhelmed with all of that.
So in our line of work, usually if we see something in a 9-year-old that says that, it makes us wonder where they learned it from, right? And if she didn't learn it from you, who's the other guy figure she has in the house?
Right.
So I understand it's frustrating that she may be asking questions like that, but there may be underlying reasons why she's asking those questions.
Well, with me, I will always ask her. I will always try to get down and get her understanding from her. And she was just like, she saw her auntie doing those things, and, they were allowed to have a boyfriend before they moved with us and stuff.
Well, and there's another video too of her running in place. You had her running in place, and then for whatever reason, you kicked her from behind and she trips over the bag of dog food. That's when she sprained her ankle. I mean, that's because the next video with her in it, she's wearing an ankle wrap. It fits. There's no video of her wandering through the downstairs living room, tripping over a bag of dog food. There's a video of her proceeding wearing a wrap on her foot, of her running in place and you kicking her and her falling over a bag of dog food. So it's kind of a half truth, and that's.
If she sprung her ankle at that time, I did not know.
No, that's fine. But I'm telling you that she kicked her over a bag of dog food, and she may have sprained her ankle at that time, right? But there's no video of her wandering around the room. I mean, I will tell you this, that your cameras are top notch. We got 2,820 videos that I had to go through. And it captured a lot inside your home. I know that LaJuan doesn't know the door code to your door. I know that because there's so many videos of him standing outside like an idiot, waiting on someone to open the door for him.
But that was before we just got it. We just recently got it done, and he was the one that had to be there with the guy to program everything.
I also know that he stood in front of your door on several occasions like an idiot, not knowing the code. I also know every time your doors were open and when they were closed. I have every video of every person that's been in your house, from the pest control guy that you canceled when your mom was there, to LaJuan, to Deshara's boyfriend and Denai's boyfriend they snuck in, from them smoking weed to them drinking alcohol. And I have all of that.
Right. I mean, he told me that he's the one that set the code for the front door. The side door, he don't have the code for that. He didn't have the code for that.
Spends a lot of time outside standing in front of the door looking like an idiot for someone that has a code.
Maybe the chain was on the door.
That's why I wanted to talk with you, though. You can see you spent 2.5 months figuring out what happened. We have videos, texts, reports from Carnival. I wanted to ask you why. And you're kind of disclosing some of that, what was going through your head, who else is involved. Are you the only person who should be sitting in that seat, or should someone else be? Is there a reason behind this?
Just don't
Is there an
think
explanation?
that it's nothing that I did physically that could have caused her death. That's just, I mean, I know what he told me, so that's what, I was leaning more towards, but.
What he told you?
Well, not me, but told her. He basically let her know that he was going to kill her. So, I mean, I didn't know if that was a scare tactic or what, but honestly.
So what do you think
nothing
LaJuan
that
did?
could have caused her to die.
What do you think LaJuan did?
I don't know.
Well, you see the marks on her.
Right.
Who caused those marks? You, LaJuan, someone else?
I mean, I feel like
Everyone?
LaJuan did.
You feel like he did, or you know he did?
Only other people it could be is my kids, and I know they didn't do that.
I mean, I hope that you're not trying to protect someone, because I find it hard to believe, just being honest with you, that you as a mother, stepmother, or whatever you consider yourself, a caretaker, do you consider yourself a caretaker of Jamaria, at least?
Her mom.
Her mom, okay. As a mother to Jamaria, if you didn't do those things or didn't do all of those things, I find it hard to believe you didn't see those marks on her body.
No, I didn't see all of it.
Some of them aren't even covered. She's wearing shorts. She's walking around naked, for God's sake.
On some days, yeah.
How did you not see them, though?
Because that week we came back, I was sick. I was in the bed the majority of the time.
But the rest of them. And
she wasn't.
I'm actually on your side, okay? I'm begging you not to try to cover up for someone and take 100% of the rap. If you're 0% responsible, 90% responsible, anything less than 100% responsible. And if you're 100% responsible, and there's a reason behind it, an explanation behind it, like all her misbehavior, and you couldn't take it anymore, you got upset, you got to your wits' end, or whatever.
I honestly can't say what all he did to her because, like I said, I walked away from it.
But we at least admit to me that you saw those marks on her body. I just can't believe that you didn't.
The marks of
those marks that you just saw in the picture, yeah.
Yeah, I did. I didn't see the reaction from the pinch, no, but I did pinch her.
What about her face? Were you aware that her face was swollen? She'd been hit or suffered some kind of injury to her head where it caused her face to swell up? Do you know about that?
No.
No?
I mean, when I saw her, I just thought.
What about the 16th, the day prior? Do you know about it?
No.
Denia texts you and says, hey, maybe we should reschedule this flight. Let a swelling go down on her head or face. Denia texts you that. Denia saw it.
Did I respond?
Yes. There was a whole conversation. We've got a lot of conversations between you, Denia, you, Deshara, you, Denia, Deshara, you and Lawan, you and your mom, you and your mom and Lawan. We have all those conversations. Everything.
You took everyone's time.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't recall that.
I know that you received a Snapchat photo of her foot when it was burnt from Ozaria. It was on your phone, opened. Just because you delete something doesn't mean.
No, Ozaria told me that I found out that she said she took the picture to show me.
You have a picture.
But I never saw the picture.
You have a picture on your phone.
Mm-hmm. I never saw
Jamaria's foot that was opened. And it's the only reason why I know it was open because it wouldn't be there unless it was open.
But she said that she used my phone to take the picture.
But you received it from another Snapchat account.
I don't recall.
You live in the same house. Why does she need to send you a picture?
Because they all talk like that. They all talk.
Maria's in the same room as you at some point. She's in the same room as you when she passed away.
I mean, you even had her soak in the pool because you have a saltwater pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the wounds. To give her some kind of relief, right? She's not allowed to swim. She can soak in there. That's what you said.
I think that because for her ankle, she's twisted her ankle.
Okay.
And I know, like, anytime I've gotten an injury or the girls, you know, I let them know, like, the salt water make it feel better or relax it or whatever.
Injury like that burn? Is that why she was soaking her foot?
No, if I would not put a burn in.
I don't know on that.
Did Seven bite her again? And just so you know, she had a laceration behind her ear that looked like it was caused by a dog bite. So across her head, she had a bite mark here and a part mark here where he grabbed her across the back of her head. When that incident occurred, they said it was you and Ozaria and Jamaria in that room. Did Seven bite her?
I'm not that I know of.
Okay. Were you telling the dog to bite her? Because that's what it sounds like in the video. You're holding the dog back with a leash. I'm gonna let you get her.
No. I probably use it as a scare tactic or something like boo, but nothing. No, heck no.
Okay. So how did she have a puncture behind her ear?
I didn't see. I'm not aware of that. I didn't know anything about it.
Well, she did. She got a puncture from behind her ear. And across the side of her face was like a big dog bite. Seven was a big dog.
Yeah, but I wouldn't do that.
Okay. Is there anything else you think we should know that we didn't ask you?
I mean, I just want to say I didn't cause her death. I didn't kill her. I didn't murder her. I didn't do none of that.
But you never asked the whole interview how she died.
Because when I have, everyone just don't tell me anything.
But you haven't asked.
I asked her.
So
I was saying, like, I didn't know how she passed away and stuff.
So she died from her injuries. So it's kind of like how it's kind of like death by 1,000 cuts. You ever heard of that? You get a little paper cut and it doesn't kill you, right? You get a lot of them. Well, then now your immune system's jacked up because it has to fix these things. It requires energy from your body, so you break down muscle, which breaks down proteins that go in your kidney. It's a whole thing, right? And then she has all these injuries that are staggered, historically long. So she's been whipped, she's been pinched, she's been punched, teeth broken, bit in the back of the head by a dog, possibly. She has all these injuries that her little body is trying to fix, right? All at one time. It's a lot. And then she's not given nutrition. She's not given proper amounts of water. She's not given proper amounts of food. And we know this because during the autopsy, we empty their stomachs. We check their bladders. I know what color her urine is. Her urine looked like coffee. And she had so little fluids in her body that we barely didn't get enough blood because her body didn't have enough hydration. So we know she was dehydrated. We know she wasn't fed. And we know she has all these injuries that she's trying to recover from.
I fed her every day on the cruise, every day since we.
Here's what happens. When your body can't get food, it breaks down muscle. So I tell you not to starve yourself because you'll lose all your muscle mass. So your body breaks down this muscle to try to repair itself. Well, the problem is a lot of protein goes in the kidneys. Kidneys aren't built for that. They shut down. And then she dies. So literally preventable from one, not hitting the child like that, not making her exercise like that, not pinching her like that, not having her teeth broke, not having her dog bit, but hydration. The child died because she wasn't given water, enough water. That's why she died.
But I did. I mean, like, there's no. She's never been deprived of no food. Like, everyone has full access to everything in the house.
2,820 photo videos. I know that number because I've watched every one of them more than once.
Okay.
I rarely, if ever, I see Ozari, I see Denai, I see Luwan, I see you, I see everybody getting food.
Well, not me.
You get food.
I don't eat, trust me.
You don't eat often, but you eat more than Jamaria did.
No. Listen, Jamaria moved into our house eating cereal and noodles. If she lost a lot of weight because she told us, because we had, she told us that's not what she wants to eat. Dad told her she has to eat those meals that is served to her. So Jamaria lost weight because she couldn't eat cereal and noodles anymore. We found out that me cleaning up the house and stuff like that, we found out that she had been taking her dinners, stuffing it in her backpack, stuffing it in corners, stuffing it under the couch, which is why we got so many roaches now, because they had been taking the food that was cooked for them, placing it in other places. But they still had full access to it. I've never told her not one time she could not go in the kitchen, eat nothing, any of that. I know Dad
For a
told
child
her.
that spends a day in a corner because she didn't disobey her dad or her mom or whatever, if she can't even get out of the corner because to use the bathroom,
I would never
she's so
leave
scared.
her in the corner for a day. I would never tell her she can't get out.
You said she was in the corner so long she peed herself.
That was on the ship, sir.
But that's my point, is that her mindset, she's 9 years old, she's not an adult. She's so scared of you and Luan that she would stand in the corner and piss herself.
Well, she told me that she did that because he told her she couldn't leave out the time out for anything.
She's so scared. Her dad's a million miles away in her mind. She's out in the ocean. She's on another country. Dad's so far away. And that's mental abuse. She's so programmed and so scared of both of you that she will do whatever it takes.
I don't think she was scared of me.
I saw the videos.
even when I disciplined her, she would let me know. She was like, "Mom, I understood what I did, or whatever."
Most abused kids do. You know why? Because they don't want it to happen again.
Right.
They will tell you what you want to hear. I'll be your best friend. Don't hit me again.
Right.
She didn't mean it.
I can honestly say I didn't abuse her. I mean,
what is that?
I would let her dad deal with her. I probably had times
what is
like,
this?
like that, I would say.
That's abuse. Is that not abuse?
There were times where I did, get overwhelmed. But that was not, I've never left a bruise on her. Like,
what were those pinch marks?
I told you I didn't know that it was bruised from the pinch marks.
Those aren't bruises. Those are cuts from the nail going in. There are some bruises where somebody grabbed her by the arm and dug their nails in and kind of probably pulled her up the stairs or something. But there's a lot of those are actual pinch marks from your fingernails.
Okay, well, I didn't cause all those bruises. And I didn't know that, cuts. I've never seen any bruises on her from me disciplining her.
You didn't see those cut marks from the pinch?
Yeah, the ones on her arm.
That's all you saw?
Yeah.
So we're going to leave here today with the story of you did all this, you've never abused her, and you only caused the small fraction of the ones on her arm. That's the story you want to leave with, that you want to take to court and say, here, this is my story. I didn't abuse her. The video was me, but I didn't abuse her, and only the pinch marks on her arm for me. The rest of them are from the lawn, which wasn't there at that house since the 13th. And a lot of these wounds are fresh. But you're gonna go, it wasn't me. You're alone with this child.
She was not. I was sick, literally, in bed.
I bet. And you're probably pissed that she won't let you get some sleep.
I would never do anything to kill her. I would never deprive her of food or any of that. Drink, nothing. I just honestly feel like, I don't know. I honestly feel like, knowing all of this, I just honestly feel like it's a setup. Like he's never left the house. He's never left the house. He's never, ever, 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 ever.
By who, the law?
Yeah.
Then why are you trying to protect him by saying I didn't see any of those marks on her, if that's true?
The marks that I saw on her from when we flipped her over, I kind of possibly felt like it came from the pinch marks.
By who?
When I pinched her. So.
But it goes back to her point. I feel like you're literally taking the fall for the lawn. Because if you say Luan was there on the 15th, tell me how to prove it and I'll prove it.
You either did all of that or you know who did all or some of that.
Luan was definitely there on the 15th. All I can say is you're going to have to talk to the kids.
Your kids got to tell the truth.
We talked to all of you.
Your kids don't like telling the truth. And I get it, they're trying to protect their mom, but the problem is they're not protecting the mom, they're just making it worse for you. And now, Deshara, because she's an adult, she's been subpoenaed for grand jury, so she has to testify in this whole case about everything she knows. And that means you can't talk to her and tell her what to say, because that's tampering with a witness, but she needs to be honest. And this is serious game. She just started adulthood.
Yeah.
And she needs to tell the truth.
They know he was there. I can't say if all of them know, but they do know he was there. I just feel like he told me that, not told me, he told her this what would happen, and it happened.
Did he ask you to lie for her?
No, he was just like, no matter what, we in this together, and
But you ain't in it together. Look who's in this room.
He ain't in trouble.
He's not in this room.
He's living his best life with his new soon-to-be baby mama and his mom. You're here. He's not.
All right.
Did he threaten you, or are you scared of him? Is that why you're covering for him? If you are.
He always threatened me.
He can't get to you now. How did he threaten you?
He just told me that if I would leave him, he was going to kill me.
I mean to do with this. You covering for him, you lying for him, you taking the blame for him.
I mean, basically what he was just saying is like, he can't go back to prison. He can't go back to prison. He can't go back to prison.
But you can go?
I mean, that's what I asked him. He was like,
well, that's some bullshit. If you ask me.
He's got a history of child neglect.
That's all he kept saying is he can't go back to prison. He can't go back to
Why?
prison.
Why can't he go back to prison? Because he don't want to? I bet you don't want to.
He says he has a baby on the way. That could be a reason.
You have how many kids? How many?
4.
Okay. What about your kids? That's his problem.
Since he left that house, and I took your cell phone, you got to Char's cell phone, and started talking to him immediately. You're talking, texting back and forth. How often was he concerned about Egypt?
None.
None. He don't care. Jamaria and Jalea were paychecks to him. They just came too late.
And I think that was like the whole reason
And
he
now
got
you're
them.
gonna get out of jail free card for him.
Oh yeah,
That was
absolutely.
the whole reason he got them, because I let him know early on that we're not equipped to deal with this right now. Take on 2 more kids, and we got 4 that we're already struggling with. So I just feel like it was for the money, because him being with them, I never saw him be a father.
No, because he gets the money and you get all the responsibility.
Take care of him.
And I got the responsibility.
And now he gets a free ticket out of jail while you get left holding the bag of shit.
Because I wasn't there. There's video of me leaving. There's video of him leaving on 13.
What actually happened with him? When was he actually there? Rewind and think about you and your kids instead of him and his kid with his new baby mama that he didn't tell you about.
So basically, I just remember it being like 9, 10-ish at night.
What day are we talking about?
It could have been, I don't know if it was Saturday or Sunday.
Want to use references. So Sunday was the day of the flight.
Okay, I believe she said it was the day, Saturday.
Who's she?
Deshara.
And what did she say?
That she saw him and Marty together.
Where at?
Downstairs.
In the living room, in the upstairs room, or not upstairs, sorry, in her room. Because you're going to have Denaya Deshara's room, the closet, that pool where the pool table is, and then you have the living room. So which room were they in those rooms?
I honestly don't know.
And how did he get in the house without being caught on camera?
I mean, from my knowledge, how he's gotten in the house would be from either Deshara's window or.
Why is a grown-ass man that you're with climbing your underage daughter at the time, her window?
Right, because he knew that window didn't lock.
Did you ever talk to your daughter about anything that he may have done inappropriately with her?
I've never asked her, no.
No concerns of it?
I didn't have any concerns. I didn't have any concerns. But I was just always so overwhelmed and stuff, not even able to do anything, or notice stuff that I should notice. And then, like, honestly, the camera only catches, like, say for instance, if I come home and I go in the garage or something, the camera is only going to catch maybe a clip of that. Like, sometimes I've caught it not recording me going in the garage, but it caught me letting the door down or something like that.
Sure.
So,
it takes a second for it to realize that somebody just went by it.
So that made me wonder one day when he was in the house, like, how don't I see this on camera? Because I did check the camera to see how he got in the house. And he just told me he went through the back. He just said he went through the back. So I don't, and a lot, he walked a lot. So there's not going to be any cars pulling up or nothing like that, because I didn't allow none of his family or any of them to come to me. The first day that they actually came to the house was the day of the incident. I didn't allow them to come to my house. So he walked away from the house a lot, and he knew if someone did bring him back towards the house, he would get dropped off either at Montford Park or the stop sign or something, and he'll walk the remaining of the way. The cameras in the back aren't working due to whatever reason.
Well, the sensors on the windows work, right? And the door sensors work. So we know when doors are open or closed, we know when doors are open or closed. We have that.
Right.
So if what you're saying is true, somebody opened the door between 9 and 10 o'clock on the 15th, and they're not on camera. And if what you're saying is a lie, then
I'm not sure if someone opened up the door for him.
How did he get in?
I don't know.
It's not Houdini. He can't just magically show up in the house. He's got to come in some way. And the nice thing about your house is you have security systems that I have logs for everything.
Right. So I would just say ask the kids, because
no, I'm going to look at the logs, and then I'm going to ask the kids, and then if they lie to me, then it is what it is.
Right. I honestly don't know how he got in the house.
Okay.
I don't know. I just know that he has his ways.
Are you sure it wasn't Deshaun's boyfriend or Denai's boyfriend that came in there?
No.
You're not sure? Could it have been Denai or Deshaun's boyfriends that came over? Because they came over that weekend.
Yeah.
And they were out partying all night till 2 o'clock in the morning. Could that male voice you heard be one of them?
No.
No, you heard Lawan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why would you want us to not know he was there that night?
Because I heard it from the kids. I would just
Thank you,
wanna
NS.
tell that.
Okay.
This after, it was after that he came to the house, like, he was there the next day, and he was just like, I can't go back to jail. I can't go back to jail. Then
The day after that, which would be the 16th.
whichever day they released the house.
Probably the day after.
Yeah.
Why is he telling you he can't go back to jail? What?
And then my dad also called me and said that he told him he got to figure out a way to save his ass, or whatever. But I didn't understand none of it, because I'm like, well, they're looking at me, not you. So why do you need to save your ass?
Has anybody ever seen injuries on Jamaria that were caused by Lawan other than you denying the shot?
My sister, her girlfriend.
Well, how about this? So, what about your mom? She was there from the 9th through the 10th. Jamaria was there. Lawan was there. Jamaria already had the reason before she went on the cruise, because Lawan made some stupid comment to you on text message about how you need to ease up on her because she's already got enough bruises or whatever.
I told him that.
So there's already that conversation, right? So your mom says that Jamaria is scared of Lawan, right? Did your mom see any bruising or any marks on Jamaria that make her concerned about the safety of Jamaria, and then kind of kick off this whole thing about taking her to California?
That part I'm not sure. From what I heard is that Jamaria came to her in conversation.
Where did that conversation occur?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is there's a lot of what ifs or hypotheticals, but there's nothing concrete. Right. And to put someone in the chair next to you, I need concrete. And if you know if your mom saw injuries, or I don't know who was all at your house on a regular basis, but your mom was there, if she saw marks, and in combination with the story that Jamaria was scared of Lawan, that is enough for me to say, okay, Lawan is abusive.
I could call her. I don't know if she saw the bruises or not.
She didn't say anything about it. You said that Jamaria had broken out from a rash. She and grandma's right? They take care of people.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't apply lotion to her or anything like that. They kind of, I don't know, you guys use some ointment or something.
Yeah. We pretty much let her do it. I'm not. I'm honestly not sure. She was left with my mom in the room, maybe one time. So I'm not sure if she did saw anything or not, but I could ask her.
Ask her. It's not gonna hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, that text actually came from me because like I saw the bruises on her, and I knew that it came from him. And then he was trying to whoop her again right before the cruise. So I was saying, hey, you done left bruises on her. You keep whooping her. I was on.
And your mom didn't know about that? It was right before the cruise.
I'm not sure.
I mean, obviously, I guess what I'm asking is why your mom was there. I'm trying to find someone that's not you, Denai, Deshara, or Zaria, because I don't know what the 11-year-old was saying, but Denai and Deshara. So I can't use you three. So I need someone else that's independent somewhat to say, I was there between May 29th, whatever, through June 10th, and I saw this. This child had marks. Lawan threatened her, whatever that case may be. That would be helpful. I don't want her to lie.
Right, of course.
I need an honest statement.
I honestly don't know everything Jamaria disclosed with my mom. Right. And I don't know if she saw them or not. But I could.
That's a question. That's up to you.
I would like to because I know that this didn't come from me.
I think Lawan's equally as responsible. At least.
He's 100% responsible. I mean, I have lost my cool and, got overwhelmed with the kids, but I could never do nothing that would bring them to either one of them to their death. Like, nothing.
That's your question. If Lawan abused her, I believe that he did. How come we don't see that on video? Where did it occur?
So, like I said, the one always walked away with Jamaria. A lot of times he would take her to the garage or the laundry room, or he was real smart. Honestly, I even caught him on the panel deleting videos and stuff from the panel and stuff. So it's like, I just never, me personally, I didn't never delete anything.
So you're not the person who deleted the 92 videos or whatever?
No.
Was it Lawan?
They were deleted. Well, yeah.
I don't know. If you know, then never mind.
I do know because they were deleted. I know when they were deleted and who was deleting them.
Well, yeah, I did download the app on my daughter's phone or whatever. But
Afterwards, yeah.
Yeah.
So are you the person who deleted the 90-something video?
No.
Who did? He already knows who did.
I already know who did. I know what time frame you did it.
So I guess I'll just ask, why were they deleted?
I didn't delete 90-something videos.
Why were you trying to protect Lawan?
I honestly just know that he can come for me at any time.
What was on those videos?
A lot of him and I altercations, whoopings.
Who whooping who?
The one whooping Jamaria, me yelling at her. I believe it was one of Ozaria and Jamaria getting into a fight.
All in one day.
What do you mean?
The majority of the videos that were deleted were all in one day. For one day, May 12th. Sorry, June 12th. They took a block of time and deleted a bunch of videos during that block of time.
I can't recall the dates.
Okay.
I can't recall the dates.
Well, May 12th.
I just know like it wasn't gonna be an easy thing trying to speak on that at the moment.
What do you mean? Just so I understand what you're saying.
Because basically he always told me like he would kill me. Like I can't leave the relationship. I can't do nothing. And basically like.
I get you, but do you understand? He can't. How is he gonna hurt you now? Right now, or in the future?
What I was saying was like at the moment of all of everything that was going on.
So unfortunately, you thought that and you were afraid and you did what you did. But why are you protecting him now? Right now, he can't hurt you. He can't hurt you in the future.
I don't know.
You literally have nothing else to lose.
Why is he telling you can't go to jail? Meaning,
it's basically
what
like
do you have on him?
It's basically like he has painted this picture as in a way to where it looks like it's me. It's look like it's
paint the picture.
So basically, I say that to say everything that, how can I say this? Right now, he's threatening me with like my children, where like him being able to place Egypt in places that he know I doesn't want her to be, etc. Of course, I don't want my child with his mom, etc. Because they do witchcraft. So right now, a lot of this has been to basically be on his side, so my children aren't ending up places where I don't want them to be.
Well, Egypt is his daughter, though, right? Is that the one?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's right, to be sure. So you're afraid that he will be able to put Egypt with his daughter? With his mother?
Yes, that's exactly what he's doing.
And in exchange, you'll cover for him, and then he won't put Egypt with his mother?
So he basically just asked me not to let, it be known that he threatened her and was whooping her and stuff because he's already out on probation.
And you've already told us this, and he threatened her and he was whooping her, which I appreciate. Thank you for that. Is there anything else?
Just have to. I really want to speak to my mom and see if she knows anything. I want to.
That's fine. You want to speak to your mom, see if she knows anything. Do you know? Are you covering anything else for him?
I mean, I know about the whoopings. I know about all of that. It's just the way he has it looking is like he had no involvement with it. So it's like if I tell on him, he's gonna know.
What do you have to lose?
My daughter.
If he's in jail, he doesn't have a say so. At what point do you think a judge will look at him in jail, back and arrested again, already having a history of trying to like go, yep, that's the guy I want to listen to about where to put a kid? Doesn't work that way.
Where do you want
All I know is that DCF is telling me that they have to ask for his input.
Because he's not in jail right now, maybe.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically that's why I didn't disclose that, because like obviously I live for my kids.
I understand.
Everything I do is for my kids. So
start fighting for him right now. You're letting him railroad you at the moment. He's got you convinced that he has more power than he does. If they have to ask his input, guess who else's input they have to ask? Yours. I don't know how it'll turn out, don't get me wrong. But right now, he's walking around out there, free man. Maybe he deserves to be, I don't know, because I don't think I know the full story.
I didn't do this.
But I don't want you to take the fall for everything if everything isn't your fault. And cover for him because he's threatening you, or you're afraid of him, or you're afraid to put your kid with a witch. That's not fair to you.
I know how it looks on the video. I mean, but I did nothing to bring her to her death, and just hearing what happened, I just know that it had, to be from the things that he was making her do, like dehydration. I bought her a Stanley cup just so she can have water at all times. Like I've never taken food or water, anything from out of her mouth, or told her that she couldn't have anything. I've never abused her to the fact that it left bruises. So yeah, like what do I need to let it be known that I knew that he was whooping her, or
I don't want to put words in your mouth.
No, not to say
whatever. You saw that photo. You saw her body that morning. You had to have seen. I can't be convinced. I'm sorry that you didn't see those injuries the day before when she was walking around naked and alive. Who did that to her? You've admitted at least some of those pinch marks you did.
Right.
Thank you for being honest about that. You said you didn't do that to her nipples.
No, I didn't.
You had to have seen that. And if you don't know who did it, you had to have said, how did that happen?
Right.
I think you consider yourself a mother to her. I can't imagine you would see that and not say, Maria, how did that happen? Just to use that as an example, but her whole entire body was covered. So can you tell us who did what to her? Who made what marks on her body?
So I
If
don't
you
know
know,
exactly.
only what you know.
I don't know exactly what all he used to discipline her. When we got back from the cruise, I just know that he did.
Explain that to me. How do you know what he did, and how do you not know what he did?
I know that he did because I heard her screaming and crying from the room that I was in. I know what he told me he was going to do prior to her coming back.
What did he tell you?
He told me that he was going to whoop her so bad that it left bruises. I mean, that he didn't care if it left bruises or not because she could use the summer to heal.
Did he tell you that? How? How did he communicate that?
He told her that. He was on the phone yelling at her. And he was like, I'm going to whoop your ass so bad that, and I don't care about you having bruises because you got all summer long to heal. And then he was like, I'm going to kill you. But, you know, I would never think that that would come true.
And where were you guys at when you said that to her on the phone?
In the room.
In what room?
In the room on the ship. The kids were in the room. They witnessed the conversation as well.
Did it? Who did?
I believe Denaya and Ozaria was in there.
Okay. So it was before you got home from the cruise. So then when you got home from the cruise, describe what you heard or saw.
The first night, is when I stayed in the room with my mom. I didn't hear anything that night, but I do know that him and her came in contact with each other. It was the next day when she was crying and screaming. But see, like, anytime he was there, she would stay downstairs with the girl, so they probably know more than I could say.
How long did she cry and scream? How long of a period of time? A minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour?
I was maybe like for like 5 minutes. And then it would fade out, and then I heard her again. And then I believe I heard him come upstairs, but I don't think I heard her come upstairs. I believe I heard him come upstairs, and then I didn't hear anymore after that.
Where in the house would they have been when this crying and screaming was taking place?
At the moment, at the time that I heard the screaming and stuff, I would think it was coming from downstairs.
The cameras downstairs?
There's cameras downstairs, cameras upstairs.
Yeah, it's one camera downstairs that's in the living room.
How come it wasn't on camera? Whatever was taking place?
I'm honestly not sure because I don't think he would have been in front of the camera.
So where would he have been, in your opinion? I know you didn't see it, from what you heard, and where would he have had to have been doing this? To not be on camera?
For me to have heard her the way I did, I would say like in the pool table room, like where the pool table is in the house.
The next time you saw Jamaria after that, did she have marks, injuries, bruises, whatever that she did not have before that?
I wasn't paying attention because, mind you, she went on the cruise. You know, he had bruised her up before the cruise, and and then she had old bruises from him whooping her from acting up in school. So
you're saying the only marks that you caused, hand to God, were some but not all of those pinch marks?
Right, hand to God.
And that after you heard her screaming on 2 separate occasions after the cruise with him, you didn't notice all those other marks that you saw in that photo?
So from the photo he showed me, I only saw the front, her chest area. Mm-hmm. I did not notice that. I believe she had on a bra when I saw her.
Did you ever see her bare chest again after that? After that screaming? I know she was found naked, but
I can't. I think I did, but I didn't pay attention. I think I was laying in the bed. I think I was laying in the bed, but I didn't pay attention to her breasts.
Tell me about the orange stick. Is that how it was described? Orange stick.
Yep, more stick with letters like boom or
Orange stick
it's a
with,
firework of some kind.
with letters. What did you say?
I'm not aware of that.
Were they ever disciplined with anything like that? They meaning Jamari and her sister. Anyway,
I'm not aware of that.
you know of any objects? I heard you mention a wooden spoon. You know of any other objects they were hit with? Anything in your house that sounds like an orange stick with letters on it, like boom or firework?
I mean, Dad was the only one that dealt with fireworks.
Like an orange stick with.
I mean,
Right
the
now.
only thing I could think of is the fireworks that were sticks, that he popped with them and stuff. I don't recall.
Can you give any other objects he would discipline them with besides it?
The belts, the wooden spoon, his hands, a lot of times his hands,
So that incident when it's him and her, Luana running downstairs, she's screaming. Is that when her teeth got broken?
I believe it was that same day.
Was it with him downstairs though?
I don't know.
Were they broken before that?
No, they wasn't.
Were they broken after that?
Yeah.
So you don't know, but they weren't broken before that.
But it wasn't broken before that. So I would most likely say.
So you did notice the broken teeth after that?
I remember them talking about it.
Okay. What else do you remember talking about, or did you see after?
I didn't hear them say how it happened, other than the treadmill.
That's okay.
But I don't.
Well,
you know,
okay. Well,
but
maybe it happened on the treadmill. I guess we don't.
We spray this to the treadmill with blue solder, the stuff that goes blue, and the hot water heater, the wall, the floor, everything. Nothing was blue.
Suffice to say, however it happened, it was when the two of them were downstairs together. As far as they weren't broken before and they were broken. Anything else that wasn't before and was after? Besides broken teeth that you saw or heard about?
The bruises to her backside. I knew that he did it.
Was all that because this one for whatever I'm shacking on the cruise or what was that?
So he had her in punishment like a few weeks before leading up to the cruise. I had kind of got her to straighten up in school a little bit, so I told her, no matter what he said, I'm still gonna allow you to go on the cruise. She ended up going on the cruise with us, not that he wanted her to.
Angel Soft. Well, it's gotta be soft.
It's gotta be strong. Angel Soft is both.
Not that he wanted her to, but she did. And yeah.
He wanted her to. You know why? Free babysitter, not his problem. He wanted to go around with his girlfriend, which he was already dating at the time. You were gone for a week. He wanted a kid-free week.
I can believe it. I just.
How did Maria act after that incident where you heard her screaming downstairs? After the next time you saw her and the rest of the time, how did she act?
To me, she just stayed out of the way. Because, she was just, I don't know, because, by me being sick and laying in the bed the majority of the time, I didn't know what they were doing, the kids. But I do know she was laying down a lot.
What did you make of that?
What I made of it is her possibly feeling under the weather due to us coming back with cold. Being sick.
She had anything to do with whatever occurred between her and Rwanda, sir?
At the moment, I didn't think about that. Now I'm thinking about it now, but at the moment, I didn't. None of this registered. I'm starting to outside looking in now. put all the puzzles together and try to remember everything. He was trying to convince me, basically. I mean, he was basically telling me she died of natural causes.
Milano?
Yeah.
Then why is he saying he can't go to jail?
That's what I'm saying. Because you told my dad that. But you was telling me, I mean, not telling me, you was telling people on your job that she died from natural causes or something like that. I overheard him saying on the phone. And I'm just thinking, maybe because he wasn't there, he knew more information than I did at the time. But that was, 2 days later or so, and then a few days later, it went from, I can't go back to jail, this, that, and the third, all this type of stuff. I got to save my ass and all that type of stuff.
Yes, he said that to you as well?
Look, I have to save my ass part, he said to my dad.
But I can't go back to jail, he said
to me.
Do you think your daughters are not telling us the truth? Why? Are they afraid of him, or why are they not telling us the truth?
About maybe
a lot of things, but on him, his involvement. And I guess the follow up to that is how can we get them to tell us the truth?
They could be scared, but they're aware of it.
So you as their mother, how can we get them to tell? I'm asking your advice, them to tell us the truth.
Basically by saying, your mom said, let us know everything the one was doing.
We can say that, and it would be super helpful if also you are letting us know everything the one was doing. Are you now?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember literally everything. I know I don't know of him depriving her of any food. I just know about the abuse.
What about when she was exercising a lot? How long were these exercise sessions that Luan or you had her do?
They vary. He would literally probably start her out with maybe 30 minutes, and if she stopped or talked or asked him something stupid in his voice, that gave her more time.
But 30 minutes of what? Like sitting against the wall or?
No, running.
Running?
And I think it was more so that majority of the time because she was telling him, she was saying, she'd rather do that. And she was like, one day she came up to me and she was like, thanks, Mom, because now I'm faster in track. I mean, I can run with the other kids on track now or something. She was like, this running is actually helping me. So, I don't know.
Did you ever hear her say that she was thirsty while she was doing all these exercises? Is that one of the stupid things she would say to the one? She needed to drink water?
I'm not sure, but I always give her water. She had told him that she had to use the bathroom and that she is thirsty, but he told her she can wait till she's done, or he'll just tell her you just gotta wait till you're done.
The bathroom and water with either one?
You as far as the bathroom, piss where you are.
And so she did, and then she got in trouble for it.
I never I would hear him tell her that, but I never saw her actually piss on the floor or whatever. But I do know one day when I walked in, he was like, she pissed on my shoe. He was like, this motherfucker pissed on my shoe. And when I saw her, she was bent down on the couch, balled up on the couch. Like she had just got a whooping or something. And then just the fact to know that he was telling the big girls to do these things, I just feel like this is all a setup.
To punch her in the throat?
Yeah, because I always wondered what would make him say something like that. Basically, he wanted everybody to take the rap button.
You think he knew that she was going to die? His intentional?
Looking at everything now, I feel like yes.
Why would he want her to die? That's his paycheck.
Honestly, I feel like everything yes, simply because he knew. He has never, anytime we got into an argument, I asked him to leave the house, it's always, I can't switch my address, whatever like that. He has never moved out, and we've done this a lot. Mm-hmm. This time was the only time that he has actually left. And the only time he has actually said, okay, now I can switch my address. Mm-hmm. including the fact that everything that he said he was going to do happened, including the fact that I just feel like it's a way to punish me for leaving him. Not wanting to be with him anymore.
What's the way to punish you? Just on
being accountable for Jamaria's death.
Well, we're gonna get rid of it.
So I feel like this is all about.
Honestly, do you think that you're at all accountable for her death? In your heart?
I mean, when you say accountable, I feel like I probably could have did more to, possibly prevent things from happening. But the situation, me dealing with my kids, me having a certain way I deal with my kids, this is your certain way of how you deal with your kids, me not wanting to interfere and cause more trouble. And then on top of the threats, I do feel like I could have possibly done more. As far as her coming to her death, I don't feel like I'm accountable for that.
What about Adriana Dort, Demaria's mom? I know that you heard him get along. And Alon told me the whole story that he was with her and he was with you at the same time. And I guess you got pregnant in Egypt. And then you two started having issues between each other. And you sent pictures of you having sex with Alon to her. I'm not saying it happened. I'm saying this is what was told to you. And that caused a big issue. And then there was injunctions and threats and stuff like that back and forth for years.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother you that you're literally the man that you love and that supposedly loves you is literally gone all the time, leaves you with his problematic daughter, and for her mom is a person you can't stand, whatever level, right? Whether you hate her or you just can't stand her. Did that have any kind of bearing on anything with Jamaria? Or?
So honestly, no, because the mom didn't like me. Obviously, I'm the one, so I don't have a reason not to like her. She didn't like me due to the fact that, of course, he was her first and he didn't want to be with her anymore. He chose me over her. Same thing with his mom. Once I came in his life, he chose me over his mom.
Right. And
not so much that he had to purposely choose. It was because, they were coming for me. So he picked a side. No, nothing. I cried and everything when she passed away, Tadrina, everything. I honestly never had a problem with her. She honestly went and did injunctions and all that stuff to try to get me arrested because she didn't want me around her kids and stuff.
No, I have the injunctions. I have the injunctions. I mean, there's text messages and screenshots. And
I don't know anything about the injunctions because they never called me to court for it.
Right. And I know that. What I'm saying is that, I have literally the screenshots of text messages where, come on, that's not really adult-like, but
okay, and I'm gonna.
I get it. I'm not. This is old.
Yeah, listen. It was so bad because she was texting herself on fake apps.
Okay.
This is why the mom doesn't like me. She was also using those fake apps to text his mom as if it was me.
Okay.
It's a lot behind that. I'm not the. I'm
the victim of this, of the alleged victim of this, is dead. So it's not a case I care about. So I don't care if you said I said every word that's on there. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm just being honest with you. It was nothing like that. She was attacking us. Even the whole time he was in prison, they called the prison every month to get him put on lockdown, in confinement and stuff.
I just asked it.
So yeah. Am I able to call my mom?
Yeah, we'll be able to call your mom. We have to get you booked in, and you can definitely call your mom.
And what did you say I'm being charged with?
Premeditated murder, first degree, which is the top. And then there's aggravated child abuse. And
why am I being charged with premeditated murder?
Well, because some of the statements that you made while you were attacking Jamaria about killing her.
Scare tactics.
Well, scare tactics was also premeditation. It's scare tactics, and if you say it and then it happens, what does that look like?
It's crazy because I only said that because he said that, and I was just
I get it, but if you say I'm going to kill you, and then the child's dead the next day from injuries caused potentially by you, what does that look like?
It looks bad, but that's not what happened.
And then the last chart, I think it said child neglect. So aggravated child abuse, child neglect, murder.
Is there anything else you want to say about any of this? You want to tell us? You think it's important?
I just know that I didn't do this. Like, I would never do anything to kill her. Like, those words came honestly because he had just told her that, and I knew she was scared from that. So when she did something wrong, I just used it. But I would never do nothing like that. I would never do anything. And then to say that it came from me saying that and doing, like, she didn't pass away from me whooping her or disciplining her.
Yeah.
That day.
Yeah. So, and we can go this around. The cause of her death is based off the injuries she's received over a period of time by you and by one. With that being said, yeah, it's a contributing factor.
But I wasn't abusing her over the time.
At Harbor Freight, we do business differently from the other guys. We design and test our own tools and sell them directly.
On the 15th, when you kick her down, punch her, or kick her in the gut, kick her in the back, stomped her head, grabbed her by her hair, dragged her across the floor, had the dog like he's gnawing on her face, right? And she's at the bottom of the stairs and she's lifeless and helpless and limp. And you're yelling at her to get the fuck up, go upstairs, get the fuck up. This wants me to kill her.
Yeah, I was.
Okay, so question for you. Does that look good or does that look bad?
No, it looks bad.
Okay. Is that
It was
abuse?
just words.
No, it wasn't just words. You kicked her repeatedly. You stomped her head. You kicked her in the back, you in the stomach. You dragged her by her hair across the floor, up the stairs. Like, so that's abuse. I don't know how you want to define that. That's not discipline. That's not corporal punishment. That's not scare tactic. That's straight up abuse. So if you're asking me honestly, did you abuse her? Yeah. Yeah, this wasn't like I hit her on the butt once with a belt and she moved, so I got her lower leg type argument. This is pretty bad. And the video is pretty bad.
So we don't have videos of Melania that, whether it be because you deleted them, it wasn't him, or he was smart enough not to do it on video. That's why we're spending so much time with you, asking you, because your kids have already told us no. What, if anything, he had to do with it? Because he ain't gonna throw himself in front of the bus for you, I'll tell you that.
Here's the reality. Well, Azaria knows the truth. She stood there, right, when this happened. She watched the whole thing go down. She even moves over so she can watch it continue, which is sad. The other part of this is Denia's upstairs at the top of the stairs. At the same time it's all going on downstairs. So Denia hears her. And they're both telling me, Mom never touched anybody. She's a good mom. She never puts her hands on anybody. Do I show your 11-year-old that video? Or do I let her believe her mom's not putting her hands on people? Which one would you prefer me to do? Because I haven't shown the video yet.
I mean, they know they know that was us. They know that happened.
Listen, we all make mistakes. I know. You have a lot. This kid is a lot. Lawan is a lot. You're going through a lot. You're a single mom. You got all these kids there. You have no help. He won't bring you food. You're always complaining to him about how you're always starving, and he's only out for himself, and there's no money, and you're having to ask your mom for help. You're stressed out. I get it, 100%. It's not an excuse, but it is an explanation.
No excuse for abuse.
There's more than one moment. I would say you had moments because there's a lot of videos that are not in your favor. And they're evidence. They're going to be played.
Stuff that I just can't even recall. It's a lot. It's a lot.
She can't recall it because of cognitive dissonance. She was so angry. She was so enraged that because she hate the little girl so much, and she hate the daddy as well. And she going through whatever she going through personally, that she took it out on the one little girl that nobody gave a damn about. Now she go to prison for life. Now she looking stupid like an idiot.
So
she done sat there for 3-4 hours.
That was enough to kill her.
If a mosquito lands on you and it's sucking your blood, and you you have two choices. You can move your arm, make it fly away, or you can smack your arm and kill it. That quick of a decision is premeditation.
Sometimes in this word, I'm just repeating what he said.
The problem is we have you on video doing it.
But not trying to kill her.
But what you did
Looks like it.
resulted in her death. So.
I'm sorry.
But what you did resulted in her death.
This isn't a gunshot wound or stabbing or a shooting or whatever. This is a very unique case where the abuse that she suffered, which we have on video, contributed to her death.
And then now,
I mean, everything else is ruled out. There's no organ issues, there's no heart issues, there's no lung issues, there's no COVID, there's no some weird disease from another country. All that's gone. This is what we're left with. So why it took so long? Because everything was ruled out.
yeah. And then now the videos of that day are gone.
The videos of what day? The videos of the 15th we have. The videos of the 12th we do not. They're all
Yeah,
deleted.
there's nothing the videos of the 12th.
And then those are the videos that show Zari and Jamaria fighting. They show, Lawan fighting or abusing her. I've been through 2,820 videos. I don't see Lawan using her.
Right. And he was just smart. He knew where all the cameras were.
He also didn't give a shit. He wasn't her dad.
Did he tell you to delete those videos, or you did that on your own?
As far as the videos, he was the one that brought it to my attention about the videos because I wasn't me. I'm thinking, she's been found in her sleep. I'm not thinking. I couldn't think that far.
But
So
you didn't think to delete the ones of you kicking her and pushing her and everything.
I didn't see those videos.
She still used to cover. So there's one time where he almost got caught by his PO for being out past curfew or driving or something. And she wrote in a letter to his PO covering for him because he got caught driving on suspended driver's license. So she fakes an injury, writes a letter to the PO to cover for him. You always cover for him.
Yeah, he made me fake that.
So now can you understand why Jamaria would be conditioned to stand in the corner and she has to pee herself even if he's not around? You're the same way. You're sitting here between two cops where he can't touch you and you're afraid of him. I'm not saying that's your fault, that's his fault, but I'm just pointing it out to you so that you see it.
Because even now, like I'm in jail, I'll be in jail, and he still has full control over my child. So it's like, even now, he would. I don't know.
So help put him in jail if that's where he belongs. I mean, do what you can.
Honestly,
to be honest, we obviously want to make something up, but
no,
I
wouldn't.
Encourage your family to be honest if they know information that can help. We don't want anybody to make anything up.
Because it's a crime to lie, right? And we will charge them if they're lying. Right. So we need to have something that they say and something we can prove it with.
Yeah.
You see, we have a lot of information, so we likely would know if someone's making something up.
Right.
We don't want that.
Right.
We don't want anybody to do that. We've had enough of that.
I wouldn't want anyone to do it either.
I appreciate you talking to us and being honest with us. I know that's hard. I'm sure.
You'll feel better.
I'm sorry that you're going through this. Your family's nothing.
Yeah, me too.
You swear everything you told us today is truth?
Yes, ma'am. But so me talking to my mom right now, nothing. That's not going to change nothing.
No, we can't. The judge signed the warrant. There's nothing we can do about that. The only thing that's going to change, though, is hold people that are accountable. Right? So Lawan needs to be sitting in this room as well, or in the jail as well. You don't need to go down on this shit by yourself. And that's what's happening, is you're going down by yourself. So do you want him to be living a life, walking around, doing whatever he wants to do, while you're sitting here for him? Then he won't start talking to us. Tell us straight. I gave your daughter, Denaya, so many opportunities to tell the damn truth. She's a horrible liar.
Yes.
She knows about but they definitely know about the abuse towards myself and the kids.
So her story is she was being abused by the daddy too, and he was the one that caused the little girl to die when they got her on camera abusing the baby.
No. If they say everything was fine, there was no issues. They don't know nothing about nothing.
Yeah, you know.
Well, what does that leave us options?
So she's trying to play victim now. Girl, you is not a victim.
A lot of stuff, you know, a lot of it's growing up, you know, you're gonna get told, oh, don't talk to the police, you know, stuff like that. I don't know if that's what's going on, but they know about everything. I don't know if they're trying to protect.
So they're trying to protect you because Denai was like, we took Jamaria to the park. So I go and get video camera footage from the park. Jamaria's not there. She's at the house. It was Egypt and Deshara. Yeah. Well, the 16th. And it was Jamaria was at home. Denai, Deshara, and Egypt went to the park. And of course, they met a bunch of friends there, a bunch of guys. They were hanging out with their guy friends the whole time. Like, I have a whole video from the park and wasting my damn day getting this video because they want to lie to me.
Yeah, she
I can charge her. I don't want to. She's young. She's got life ahead of her, just like Deshara does.
I think they're just scared or something. I don't know. They never been through nothing like this before. Yeah. But and I'm not allowed to let them know to tell you guys.
You can tell them to tell the truth, but you can't encourage them to lie. The only people you can't talk to right now, as soon as you're booked in, is Luan and Althea.
I won't talk to them anyway.
I'm gonna do some more deep diving on this case when I get off of live, y'all, because I feel like I need to do some more. But it's been almost 6 hours. When this is over, I'm going to bed. Okay.
Am I able to get my attorney involved in this?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I don't have a bond or anything.
You have no bond until first appearance, which will be in the morning, and then they'll go over bond with you then, and they'll tell you your charges and see how you plead, and that's when you'll figure out if you need an attorney, like if you're going to appoint one to you or if you're going to get your own. So all that'll happen in the next couple of days.
Am I able to let my attorney know that I'm here?
Yeah, you can absolutely. So when you get over to the jail, they have phones. You can call whoever you need to call. And all thing I'll tell you is if you're going to call an attorney, there's a way to do it that's private so that way nobody can hear it. Do that.
Did you guys bring my daughter's phone in?
Yeah, her face lit up when she when they told her they got the deleted videos. You could kind of see it in her eyes like, oh shit. She ain't react to it, but she was definitely shooketh.
In or no?
So your daughter's cell phone and your cell phone were seized as evidence. There are any search warrants done on them, and they're going to be extracted.
What does that mean?
It means that we're going to download them.
Oh, right.
Somebody said it just was over, like the first week in February.
Okay. I just wanted to get numbers. Is that possible?
I can't turn them back on. They're already sealed and put away.
What about the numbers that they had?
I do have some. I have Portia's number. Will that help you?
The officer told me that she had my daughter then write down their numbers.
I don't know about that. I can find out. I have your mom's phone number. That'll at least get you to start, and your mom can get you all the numbers you need. Will that work?
Yeah.
All right. So I'll give that to them over there, and they'll give it to you. All right. Anything else?
So I'm not allowed to call my mom like now?
We don't have a way for you to do that. I mean, I can, if you don't have an objection, I can use my phone. You can call her.
I don't care.
Is this still her good number?
Yeah.
I don't know if she'll answer my phone call. But we will try.
Yep, amazing. Now she feeling real stupid. She didn't probably coerce them kids to lie. They like, well, your kids can go down with you then. What's up? What you gonna do?
Hello? Hey, Mom. Hey. I'm gonna need you to come forward and be honest about the abuse from Luan towards myself and the kid, Demaria. I'm with the detective. He asked me, so I'm gonna ask you, did you I know you said Demaria was telling you she was scared of him and stuff and that's why she wanted to go with you, but did she show you or did you see any of the bruises that he put on her?
No, she didn't show me nothing.
Because she did have bruises on her before the trip. But yeah, you pretty much just gonna have to be honest and I would just let them know, you know, that he was the one that whooped her once we got back from the cruise and all that stuff.
Well, did you tell them about everything that I think all this stuff he was saying, oh, I'm gonna when you get home and I'm gonna kill you and I'm gonna put you in boot camp and I don't care about the bruises because you got all some to heal. I heard him tell you that.
Yeah, I let them know, but we basically got to speak on the physical things you know, he was doing and stuff. And
okay, but what did your attorney tell you to do? Have you talked to him yet?
No, I haven't talked to him. I don't have a number. I can't have that. I don't have access to nothing. The detective has your number, so that's why I called you.
Because you know he told you don't be talking to nobody unless he's present, because that's how you know they take stuff out of context and stuff like that. I don't know what to tell you. I don't have a problem with being honest. You know, I've been honest all along, but I'm just saying, you know.
I'm saying like basically with you know the things that I done called you and told you how he was threatening to kill me and all that type of stuff. Like that's the type of stuff that I'm saying if they ask you, you know.
Well, I'm right here, ma'am. This is a technical verse. I spoke with you before. So basically, what I'm trying to figure out is, I'm trying to find someone other than Denaya Rosaria or Tyshell here that saw or witnessed either Lawan abuse Jamaria or witnessed marks from that are caused by Lawan on Jamaria. And I understand Jamaria had confided in you that she was scared of her dad. So I figured that you were there before, during, and after the cruise, even though very short. If you had any kind of insight or basically third-party information, not really third-party, but I guess separate from them, that you would be able to tell me about that would help me with Lawan.
Because basically they, you know, charged me with premeditated murder.
Yes, ma'am.
Neglect and child abuse.
Yep.
Yeah. Because of what he told her on the cruise, when I was disciplining her, I ended up repeating those words. So it's basically like he's saying that's premeditated. Because I repeated what Lawan said as a scare tactic.
Because you repeated what he said as a scare tactic.
Yeah, I can. She's more than welcome to talk about the case with you and her attorney. That's we don't have no issue with that. Again, my question is, I want to know if Lawan was involved in this. I don't think that your daughter it should take the weight of this by herself, and I don't think that she's wholly responsible for it.
Listen, I still say, and I go before God, there's no way he didn't know that that child was in the house for 4.5 days.
We need to prove it, and that's what I'm trying to get some help from Tyshell and maybe from you or whatever.
Well, Deshawn said that a detective asked her, did she know if Lawan knew that the girl was in the house? And she said, yeah. And she said the detective asked her,
but what he's saying,
because she was in the laundry room with Mari, and when she was coming out of the laundry room, Lawan was in the laundry room, so he knew she was there.
Ma'am, Deshawn never told us that.
But that's what she told me. She told.
Unfortunately, that's not accurate.
Yeah, that came from Candace. But basically, you know, he's asking for somebody outside of the kids. So that's what I'm trying to think of at the moment. I know I told y'all a lot of stuff, but it would have to be a witness, she said.
Basically somebody outside of the kids or you.
Right. So that's definitely going to have to be my sister and her girlfriend.
Yeah, as close to third party as we can get.
Yeah, because
I'm going to have to call them.
And ma'am, I don't.
Yeah, because I'm away in California, so I can't.
Well, no, I don't. I mean, if you know something, say something. But I don't want you to lie. I don't want you to perjure yourself by any means. What I'm saying is if you know something, you know, now's the time to let us know.
I was not witness to anything. She did call me
sometimes and say that they got into fights or whatever, but that's all I can say.
Right.
I can't say that I've seen anything.
Right.
All I can say is that she told me.
Yeah, well, Tyshawn told me that, you know, she didn't know what all Jamaria had disclosed to you, so she thought maybe you knew more than what you maybe did. It was worth a shot, but.
No, she said that she wanted to go back to California with me because she was scared of what her daddy was going to do to her. That's what she said to me.
Right. All right.
So that's why I tried to get a flight for her to go with me the next day. Her and the other two, Naya and Rosaria, all three of them was coming with me to California. But the flight was full, so we ended up having to make another flight for the following weekend.
What time was your flight that morning? Do you remember?
My flight was the next day in the afternoon.
Okay. You know what time it was?
I don't. I can't remember.
That's fine. No big deal. All right, man. Well, I'll give her your phone number so she'll have it, and then she can call you and kind of go over everything with you once she's booked in. Okay.
Sure.
All right. Thank you. Okay.
Are you gonna let the attorney know?
I already let them know. They needed to know what you were being charged for and if you was going to have a bond and all that. So,
Okay.
are you going to have a bond?
So she has no bond tonight. She goes to first appearance, and the judge can do whatever he wants to do with bond. All right.
Love you. I need the shower. Can you just give me 2 numbers real quick?
Can I do what?
We have the
Can you give me
phone.
Trish number?
Yeah.
I don't have a number.
Pumpkin.
You want me to? Okay.
If you give us the numbers, we'll write them down real quick.
I'm saying call Pumpkin real quick. Hurry up.
Well, just do this. I'll give you her phone number. It'll give her time to find Pumpkin's phone number, and then she'll give it to you. Does that work? Does that work, ma'am?
Are you going to call me back?
Yeah, she'll call you back.
Okay.
It'll be a little bit, but she'll call you back and just have that number for her.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
So when would you guys be able to talk with my sister and her girlfriend?
What's her name?
Latoya Martin and Veronica Cobb.
Do you know her phone number off the top of your head?
No.
Okay.
My mom could probably get it.
All right. So I'll call your mom tomorrow and get that phone number from her, and then we'll figure all that out.
Did you say Katoya?
Yeah, Katoya.
Martin.
Yeah.
And who?
Veronica Cobb.
And they what information did they have again? I'm sorry.
Witnesses of the abuse.
Okay.
All right. Anything else, sir? All right.
Right. You're like, fuck all that.
Tyshawn Martin was charged with first-degree murder, aggravated child abuse, and child neglect. If convicted, Tyshawn could face the death penalty. She maintains her innocence. Luann Sessions was charged with aggravated manslaughter of a child.
Wow. Rest in peace to Jamaria Sessions. This don't make no damn sense. She facing a death penalty. Damn, they is not playing with her ass. Damn. Well, that's what she get. That's what she get. She purposely neglected and abused this baby. Yeah, that male detective was like, girl, please. He was over that shit. He was ready to go take a damn break. Yes, rest in peace, Jamaria. Well, that's all, folks. We got 10:10 p.m. on the clock, Eastern Standard Time. Your girl has been on here for 6 hours. I am about to go. Do you hear me? I will see y'all tomorrow. And we're going to dive more into these deadbeat mothers and these female predators, okay? Predators on all scales, right? Female predators are a thing. Too many times we focus on the men predators. I think we need to shed some light on these women predators and abusers, okay? And these deadbeat ass mothers who ain't shit to their kids and like to abuse other people's kids. All right, so I'll talk to y'all later. Y'all have a good night, okay? And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Love you all. Bye-bye.